Who's if you? I mean, the people who are watching my stream at any time now or in the future, like I get it. People be like, normally you don't. People don't debrief themselves on podcasts they run. I know, but if this is what's going on in my head, and if I just, normally I'd be quiet. Like if I weren't streaming or whatever, I'd just be quiet. But people, I think it's important for people to be able to see what a healthy individual, what goes on in their head when they have moments, and so that's why I discuss these things openly. Anything else you want to say about it? No. Elizabeth was really nice, an excellent communicator. Really, yep. She was timely, really, really sweet, and is there anything else you would want to talk about? No. Like, I mean, I could talk about aliens for a long time, but that I didn't want to overwhelm her with that. I was overwhelmed with people with all kinds of other stuff. But I got to talk about life extension technology and mind uploading technology, de-extinction, and Santa Claus machines. Is there anything else you would want to talk about? No. And she's done like 70 of these things. That's really good. So shout out to her. Is there anything she could have done differently? No. Like to any podcaster out there, take lessons from Elizabeth. You can have your questions that you want to ask, and that's fine. But give your guests the opportunity to be able to say everything that they want to say. And then they'll feel like, oh, I didn't have to go back or whatever. And don't try to steer conversations as a like she could have very easily been like, well, you want to talk about futurology right now, but we're talking about technology. And I said, like, let me hit these futurology topics and then we'll hit like these other topics that I like to discuss as well. She's really, really nice. And if you go to talk about anything else, what would it be? I kind of hit it all. I mean, I could talk about like micro behaviors and things, but that stuff, I kind of hit it. It's a Truman Show, okay? Ever see the Truman Show? Well, is there anything else you would want to? I got to show my tefillin. Really? Yeah, that's tight. And it was with a woman. I haven't done a podcast with a woman since Yaya. Really? Mhm. None? I mean, Yaya. Everybody else is were dudes, though. She has a, she has like a real, has a really good, caring way. She's a really good listener. That's what I would say, Elizabeth. If you ever see this, you're just a really good listener, and you just let me go. That's the key for podcast people out there. If you're going to host a podcast and you have a guest who has a lot to say, let him say it. You don't have to sit there and be like, okay, what about this question, this question, this question, and this question. You can ask all the questions that you want, but you have to give them an opportunity to be able to just get it all out there. And the fact that she had a long form podcast was so much better. I did not feel like I had to look at the clock and be like, and I know that she said like, this thing could be like 30 minutes or 2 hours or whatever. And I think we did it in an hour and a half. And that's great. That was wonderful to be able to be like, this is what I do. This is who I am. Are you mad that it comes out in September? No, not at all. I understand. She's getting her master's degree. What did you like more about this one than the other ones? Um, she had her questions, but like she said to me, I'm gonna just let you go, and that's all you need to do. The other ones, so I will say this: I've never done a podcast I didn't like. I've never been on a podcast I haven't liked. So for any of the other people, um, she did it correctly too. She's like, I'll edit it however I need, and that's the thing with a podcast too. You can edit this stuff. I know, Tom Antonin. He was like worried about everything, and it's like it's not that big of a deal. Don't sweat it. If we don't get it, I'll do this whole podcast again if I have to, and I have it recorded, so I could literally just say exactly the same words, whatever. But is there anything that you feel she should have done better? No. Like I cannot. If she ever sees this, I'm so appreciative that she let me talk and read through my blog articles. Those are really important to me. And is there anything you don't like to talk about? No, I mean, yeah, there are some subjects, but like what? I don't like being asked about specific people. Like if I don't know anything about them or something, I've been asked questions in podcasts before, and they've been like, "What are your thoughts on this?" But are you happy with how it went? Yeah. Could it have gone better? No, it was fine. And what would you say? Well, she's done this 70 times or something, so she has a lot of experience. She's so nice. That's something that I would say. She was so nice. Um, and I really appreciated how nice she was. I had to go to the bathroom. Pretty, pretty, pretty badly. Anything else you would want to say? No, thank you so much for the opportunity. She's so nice. She's let me talk. It's a good thing for Pike. Just let him go.
Ben Shisham Leo, the beginning of Fab announced the future of Leo from Kenya Leo, and then inside the current generation announced the memory Mazel Pan Leo, the Sonata, and the Whiskey. The nominous and specific version that is living open and revealed way was more time than the Leo of Maine. With responses was Hessemas, the clever memory of our beloved Lord Asra, Rabbi the Telemer Zaitzer, Zephel Rav of Mines, fifth guard side. Anonymous as a supposed to be successful in fertility treatment, among other things. A bunch of people came to me and asked me, and I feel very comfortable every single time they ask me for a bracha, for fertility. And it's a thing that a lot of people struggle, and it's a very, very difficult struggle. Struggle for giving a bracha on my birthday. From Moiri, Rabbi, so she give you koya, and the koya, Rabbi Hashem, I'm still with an emotional wreck. What it means is emotion that we go through, the emotions that we go through in Shabbos, are so overwhelmed that it literally causes pain to the brain. It's like it drains your whole brain. It's that itself is unique. Just seeing this road go with his camera, taking pictures, and all of a sudden the camera just drops, and he's crying, falling, falling from emotion. Anyway, our analysis that had a high sort of hospital, and we want to make the mission of the Prophet, which never more than the next level, first level, and he is over the little best. The book side, here we go. We are the second day of the office. Today we have a easy daf. The most of the daf is going to be discussing this idea that we learned yesterday, that according to Rothschild and Rabbi explains Rothschild, that Rothschild goes with the time of the crop. Let me look into the reasoning behind what the Torah says. And when you could tell that what a person is doing is false, it's shtusim, it's when we ignore what he's saying to do. When a person is saying that he's bringing a flat income, but in fact he's bringing a very thick, soft one, so we just ignore it. We say, okay, he said it, but he didn't mean it. And therefore it doesn't really ruin it. Whereas when you do the karma, you can't tell. Because every shkita looks the same, every couple of down looks the same, every zrika looks the same. So when a person tells you that I had a mind to bring him Allah instead of a shlamim, that ruins the karma in a way. But by mincha doesn't. So basically, what we're doing today is going through a lot of different cases. Let me throw an example. The carbon pays up, we know, is a little sheep, less than a year old. So the person shows up to this Mikdash with a cow, and he brings a carbon place up from it with the cow. So the guy's crazy. The guy didn't mean it to be birthplace. He said, it's a joke. Ignore it. You know what I'm saying? So when it's very clear that what the person is saying and doing are so different and complete opposites, that his actions speak louder than words. Therefore, his actions are what count, not the words. Does that hold true for everything? That's what we're going to go through different cases. What if you bring an animal? Another example. What if I'm supposed to bring a 1-year-old animal and I bring a 2-year-old animal? Are those actions that speak louder than words? Or perhaps, what if I was supposed to bring a male because all I was male and I brought a female? What if I was supposed to bring a female? All chatas are female, both, and I brought a male? Is that an action that speaks louder than words? That's today's subject. Like I said, easier stuff today. Here's wow. All I can say is wow. Emotional Shabbos on all levels. Great picture. Shkoyach. Shkoyach Mark. Subject Mark. We're holding exam lines from the bottom of the base, only base. Simon. Great. Now some tears in the eyes. Oila, Oila, Molach, Mitzvah. These are all the different questions that we're going to bring on this idea of actually speaking louder. It's how to say question. Elmi Aleph says the Gemara. Oila Sa'oi, Shimon, Mikalo. Okay, so for this meaning, to explain a little bit, in the books, into the fact types of birds that we bring in the base of English. Pigeon and dove. We bring a oilas ha'oif and chatas ha'oif. That's it. There's no shlamim oif. There's no oila oif. There's only two. A chatas and oif. There's no shechita on a bird. Although today you chef chickens with a knife. Not as the base of English. For that we do believe the oila. This is what we prefer to bite. The man of goes from the back of the neck, and that's how we kill the bird. Not a shechita is called. Now, there's something called hazah and something called mitu. Hazah is when you take the bird and you shake it. You don't touch it with his back. You throw the bird sort of a throwing motion, right? Not towards his back. The blood from the neck goes flying onto his back. That's hazah. Mitu is when you take the bird and you catch it on the wall of the jaw. You squeeze it under the wall. Let's see how that looks. That's mitu. Now notice, the kohen is standing above the red line. There's a red line on his back. It's called the Guinness. He's standing above the red line. That indicates to us that this is an oiler bird, because an oiler bird goes above the red line. There's only one other karva that goes above the red line. That's a chatos cat. Everything else goes below the red line. So if it's a chatos bird, it will go below the red line. An oiler bird, all you do is mitu. A chatas bird, you do both. You do hazah and then you do mitu. You sprinkle it and you do this and see. And you'll notice here he's standing below the red line and he throws. All sees the bird falling from his back and the blood is flying down from his back. That's called hazah. The Gemara is going to prove now and say, look, from the fact that he's doing it above the red line indicates to me that he's doing an oil. Or from the fact that he's doing mitzvah, or let's say hazah. Hazah is another name for chatas. It's another indicator that he's doing chatas. So if his action speaks louder than words, so his action is showing us whether it's an oila or a chatas, depending on where he's standing or what he's doing from hazah to mitzvah. I'll know whether it's an oila or a chatas. Again, oila is only mitzvah. A chatas has hazah, which is the sprinkle, and then mitzvah, which is the squeeze. Of course. So let's see inside. El miyato, if so, now, oila sa'oif shimon mikal mishum chatas sa'oif. If you take an oila bird and you say it's a chatas bird because you're above the red line, but in fact, you're standing in a place that apparently is reserved for an oila. So that tells me that it's an oila. The fact that you said that you're doing chatas means nothing. We understand you're missing. So the action of being above the red line is louder than the words that you spoke. Okay. Maratza, should be good word. Nasi says, why? Nasi Mefushin. Rabbi says, the fact that you're standing above the red line indicates to me that you're being oiler bird. So, If it was a chatas bird, the mata haba, standing in this picture below the red line. Says Gemara, no, he's not a raya. But if I'm sorry, I'm not a person. What he can perform, that like the minito above the red line. Oh, I want the camel chair and he performed the minito. No, kill the bird with your thumb above the red line. It's tachlis, it's kosher. So just the fact that it's standing above the red line doesn't matter. What's the limit? But that's all. It's no, no, no. It should have the soil to answer. So now we're going to ask the other question, which I kind of prefaced. You can do it in a regular bird, but you didn't need to, which is squeezing above the red line. And you said to yourself that you're doing factors. Should we go? Why am I saying to do that? Your actions prove what you're doing. Go inside. I'm not going to do it. Right? Define the soil. Because if it was the father's bird, where do you even need to do the factors? Below the red line. You're not guys up. So first of all, do that. First of all, be below the red line. Second of all, the tossing, the throwing, and the squeezing versus the throwing. So says the Gemara, say you have two questions, or maybe what you just noticed was the squeezing of the neck of the bird after they already performed the hazon. In other words, people, your actions did not intercede. Yes, you squeeze the bird, but that time is supposed to squeeze after you toss it. First you do hazon, and you need to. So now you call it you need to above the red line. Doesn't mean it's not above, it's behind this time. You need to after hazon. Now, if you look at here, now it's another bench. Like you say that, and you above the red line as well. It's also much one because the main part of the fathers is the hazak, the spring, not the mitzvah. So you're asking our third question, how so she is with the Hamato, she is what about the Hebrews? You take a fattest bird and you say that it's an oil bird, and you do hazak. Hazak is reserved only for a fattest, not for oil. My second is one of the so it's mean that if you do them of the fact that you do hazak, that it's a fattest and not an oil, the oil itself is an oil, but not above the red line. You do it above the red line. That's number one. And number two, it's a number you wouldn't do hazak. You don't do hazak for everything. You don't need to do squeeze. It says the word Rabbi, the one you say, on this case, Achidi, you're right. And in that case, you took the father's bird. You said it's an oil bird. You didn't need to. Sorry, you did Azor. You took the father's bird for Azor. It's obvious that it's a father's bird. The other one, if Shane and Mother's name is the Zor. What we're saying is that in Mincha, you can see the actions by Mincha, but not by animals, but by birds, yes. You could tell an action is up or down. Apologize. Says the Gemara, it's not from the Lord. Now, another question. Kachimidashim, Shachadon, it's off on the chain. Kachimala, you're out. So here's the Mizbech. Here's a picture of the Mizbech. This guy. Now, where the Mizbech should see the lamp, that's the southern part of the Mizbech. And then you have the square mountain. See what the lamp is. Charlotte Sam more special. More saying
Hey, Griffin, coming to you live from the world famous comedy store for brand new episodes of Kill Tony. I am not good for Tony Hinchcliffe.
if Chathas Asham Oida, a Shechted, so when you can see Shechted in different bags, but you have in mind that G Shlummer is in Oida.
Hello, good evening. Welcome. Wow, I'm so excited.
That your Shechted Oida Asham is a little bit more than this question. Why? Because Talmud don't have all the Shechted in the South. So it seems from Tosus that typically speaking, they always chef these kebabs themselves. Yes, they had it twice. And here, also chef it at the moment. So that was the most habit that you can see from his action.
About this. Back on our home court, fresh off of a wildly successful Kill Tony in San Francisco. Welcome, everybody. Happy Monday to you all. You guys ready for a crazy...
Also in the South, not only in the South. So you can check with the greenbacks as well. So the fact that you're checking the greenbacks is telling that it's much question. And not question. This now brings it to Chibali Kabak Azar. You check the name on that there. Which match? Which Kalpa? Kalpa question. Oh, okay. Question Kalpa. My voice is still shot. What if you take a shot at the podcast before Maxa? A chef Sal. Now it's possible to say that the chef that is touch there is the short, not even over or happens in chef itself. There's other only one. But you say chef the shame over. He takes a shlum and says, but I'm chefing it for later. Now we have a situation where he's slicing his actions prove that it's not an item because you wouldn't check the items. There's not as much rubbish with the question not to why is he being later even though he's actually just out. It must be because he's really checking the shlaka and he just misspoke and said that so I love the question that's what's up now right over. If it was the item he will check it before. Or no, that's more this is that's not culture. It's a fact culture. But after your whole other chef did it that. And it was item. Yes, could be item. And it was over. So now I'm saying it's a box of so why? Once we go that route, we say, oh, there's going to be item. So actions don't speak louder. So as you take an action and you're being over this one, so then the same thing would apply to the things that was going to this one. If strong, a thick, soft, and firm. So what if you say that it's a thick, hard action is louder, or maybe not over. Yeah, so the person makes a machas. So what is what a machas is? Yeah. This is machas nefesh. The top one is nefesh. The bottom one is machas. For here, this is a little bit better. Nefesh is on the right, thicker. We got softer. Setting up with the green for the larger top because it's a thinner front end texture, so it comes thicker and harder. Machas is nefesh. Stop. You should say the same thing. Highly comes with nefesh. The fact that he said that it's mom, that it's the thicker one. Come on. I don't know if know that. But eventually, Mahmas, the nefesh is really hard. It's been over. That's in my class. And he put it in once a week. Fine. She's about also, which is not right since he said, since never was an opinion like Fashes, he must live in my class not as happy. Once he changes it, he brings it in the machas and turns it a machas. It's not even like, oh no, I really do machas, waiting for Fashes. He says, I want to bring it machas. But he brought it as Fashes. No, not Fashes, but he said I want to bring it Fashes, but the fact is that he brought it in outside. Masha, maybe, it changes it physically, and a Mela has to recreate it. As one of once he says the word zoo, when he says yes, we pay a Gaba means he says zoo, and he's saying this flower specifically. So now, it doesn't change. No one is zoo. Again, it's word Bahabi Mahas, it's not zoo, Bahabi Mahas, Baby Mahas. He says, I want this flower to be a Mahas. But at the end of the day, you go to the Rafael Baby Mahas. How is it zoo? So perhaps he said, zoo. So he says, the one of the Rabbanim, you're right, the Rabbanim, or the Shimon, Rabbi Shimon, not to the up to Shimon says that he is right. I'm interested in one of the what you're saying to me now. And saying, oh, I want it to be something else. The fact is, you're doing A, you're saying you want it to be B. It's not the look. There's no Zoom. Right. It doesn't matter what he says, what word he uses. The word Zoom doesn't show him. No, I have to. He says, not a up. So you're still probing, you're still pushing. And at the end of the day, you see there are certain things that actually speak louder than words, even for buttons. That would be after Oila, Shachar Shir Chakas. If you take an Oila is supposed to be made, and you say that it's a Chakas, which is always not always, but it's supposed to be. So that's I don't like Oila. Oila is always male, and Chakas is supposed to be female. Says the word out, sorry, Zohar. Since it's a Chakas, that the Nosim, but that people of Chakas is a Zohar. So it's not 100% that what you're bringing here. The Zohar is Oila. There's a Chakas, but there's a Zohar. Maybe whether or not the Nasa is even adapted here, it seems like it's only sort of the fact that there is a possibility to some extent from the side. You would be confused that it's not an action that speaks rather. How much of Chakas? So in other words, that keeps on going, keeps on pushing. But there is a Chakas that's guaranteed to be a female. And you can't say, cannot say that it's a Nasi. Why? Because how much of Chakas you offer the individual Chakas, not the Nasi's. Like Rabbi, you can't say that. The Suru, I said, so what about the reverse? What if you take a Chakas, which is a female, and you said it should be Oila, and Oila is always a male. So it can't be an Oila. It must be a Chakas. Actually, it's not in the word. So you're going to tell me that case, it's a good boss. And that's a good way to go. This is more than I said, go about sheep. And sheep, traditionally, unless they change it, there's another generation, they cut it off. Almost like a building in a picture. But a true, an original sheep isn't like this. They're very, very large tails. And that tail weighs more than that. And that's considered like the fattiest part of the sheep.
kill Tony. 5 and 5, get up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
Hello, good evening. Welcome. Wow, I'm so excited about this. Back on our home court, fresh off of a wildly successful Kill Tony in San Francisco. Welcome, everybody. Happy Monday to you all. You guys ready for a crazy fucking night or what? Come on, I think you can do a little bit better than that. We're streaming this right now, people. Let them know that you're here and that we're live. Wow.
We're actually streaming in 360.
We are streaming in 360 degrees for the first time ever.
Yeah.
So you can see Ryan J. Ebelt, the house artist, drawing that. See how he just looked up at you? Wow, look at that's crazy. Who's still climbing in the middle? That's
There's a little delay here.
Oh, that's weird. I thought we were seeing the real Comedy Store ghost there. So here we are. We're live on a Monday. A lot of fun stuff happening. We just did a Crazy Kill Tony in San Francisco. We're doing one in Austin, Texas. The show that you're at right now, the #1 live podcast in the world, will be at Moon Tower in Austin, April 21st, 421. And I'm doing a bunch of stand-up in a bunch of crazy places. Calgary, Canada, San Antonio this weekend with all my pro wrestling buddies. We're going to the Royal Rumble after that. Corpus Christi, Texas, Providence, Rhode Island, Calgary, Canada, Chicago, Illinois, Las Vegas, Joe Rogan, Florida, California, Madison, Wisconsin, Kansas City, again, and yeah, Columbus at the end of May. Columbus, Ohio, I think Columbus Crew Soccer Stadium. That's ridiculous. A fucking soccer stadium. You get to hang out with me in this scummy shoebox of an attic tonight. How lucky are all of you? Really? Yeah, I'll let you clap at that. That's Josh Martin. You know him, you love him. He's at Josh Martin Comic on Twitter. So let's jump into the episode, shall we? We got our dates out. We talked about life with people marching for Hillary. Here we are, all unified. The belly room of the Comedy Store. I'm excited, people. You should be too. What do we do first? Bring up the band? What do you think, Josh? I guess we're bringing up the band. So let's jump into it. You guys ready for a fun time tonight? Let's do it one more time. We're back in. Post promo. What can I say about this band that I haven't said 1,000 times before? I love them. They love me. It's a whole part of the unit. They made it up to San Francisco. This is the entire band. You're a very lucky audience because they're all so busy nowadays making it show business. We don't always get all three of them at once. This is a beautiful solar eclipse. Always with a different. I never know what they're going to dress up like or what type of intro it's going to be. It's always a secret that they keep from me. They always impress me every week. So let's see what they do this week. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the Kill Tony band. Reagan, Watkins, and Joel Jimenez. Pat Reagan, Jeremiah Watkins, and Joel. Oh my God, that's so funny. I mentioned it for no reason. That's hilarious. Blatantly doing the Hillary March, dressed as women in ponchos. It was raining everywhere too, wasn't it? It's so funny. People in San Fran were just soaked. Hey guys, welcome. Hillary Marchers, how's it going?
Good, I'm just exhausted from marching.
This March shit was pretty fucking crazy. I don't know how close you guys got to it. I was in San Francisco and just witnessing it was very amazing. Just a bunch of it's amazing because nobody wants to tell their kid, what they're like, Trump's saying all these bad things and I don't want my kid hearing it. So I'm going to put it on a sign and make them scream it over and over. A bunch of 5-year-old girls don't touch my pussy. Don't touch my pussy. Joe Rogan, ladies and gentlemen. Your powerful guest. They just came up. The band just came up dressed as Hillary marchers. That's them dressed as women in the ponchos.
Outstanding.
How's it going, Joe?
Better now. Here.
You got stuck in some traffic.
I'm slamming into each other.
Morons. I love it. Well, welcome back. You've done this before.
I have.
We're going to have a lot of fun. And you nailed it on the timing. You came in absolutely perfectly.
I'm so excited.
Was there anything else you guys wanted to say about the Hillary March or anything like that? Are we good to move on?
We're ready. We are women. Hear us more.
I already love this. We'll see how that develops as the show goes on. One more time for the Kill Tony band and Joe Rogan. Let's start this fucking show. You know how it works, people. I hope you know how it works. This is your first time. Your mind's about to get fucking blown. It's a bunch of crazy people and some of the best future comedians in the world mixed in. Sign up for a chance to do 60 seconds of stage time. When I pull your name out of the bucket, you get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. It's adorable. That means wrap it up then. Or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Sure. So there you go. There's a fucking cow in there, too. So let's just jump into it. You guys ready to start the show? 60 seconds. Uninterrupted. That sounds more like a bear than our...
I thought my shoe was broken.
You've killed bears with bow and arrows.
Only bad ones. Only bad ones that taste good. Wow, really? Okay.
Jeremiah, you're pretty good at playing a Hillary supporter.
He's not fat enough.
I don't know. Lift up your shirt, Jeremiah. Show Joe what you really are hiding over there. Do it. What are you doing? Oh, look at that gut. Totally a Hillary supporter.
I just want to say I feel objectified right now.
Oh. All right, I pulled the name out of the bucket. Here we go. This looks like a new name. Put your hands together for Joey Massaro. Yeah.
Right, nice. Just moved to Los Angeles, so now I'm in a long distance relationship. I don't know if anyone here's been in a long distance relationship, but gotta tell you, sometimes I get lonely. I'm looking at the moon. I know there's a chance wherever she is, she's probably blowing a guy under the same moon. My girlfriend got in a fight recently too because she's all in politics, she's all in the election, and like all I do is watch football. That's all I do. And like she freaked out. She said, "You don't care. All you do is watch football. You're 5'4". You never played. Why the fuck do you like football so much? Why the fuck do you like football? Who's your favorite fucking football player?" I'm like, right now at this moment, O.J. Simpson. That's my favorite football player. I just love the way that guy finished his career. Went out on top. Oh my god. My fucking parents. Hey, my fucking parents are out here. They think I'm like gonna be a magician or some shit. They don't really care. I think the only way I can make my parents proud is I fucking get murdered by an illegal immigrant just to like prove their beliefs.
Wow, that sounded more true than a joke.
It did a little bit.
Sounds very honest.
Just a little bit.
Parents are a little bit racist.
Well,
you can tell the truth.
Okay, yeah.
Like, what do you think their least favorite race is?
The least favorite? To support my joke, I said I'll say Mexicans.
Well, no, you don't have to support nothing. It's already over. Yeah.
So rude. No love for tacos?
If we weren't trying to support your joke, just from what you've heard, the hatred that your parents spell out loud,
yes.
What do you truly think, without trying to be funny,
okay.
What do you think your parents' least favorite race is?
I think it's Jews.
Oh, God. See how funny of an answer that is? See how great it is when somebody doesn't try to be funny at all? Just a straight up honest answer. I'd have to go with the Jews. Like he was like he's answering an amazing trivia game or something.
What prejudices do they have about Jews? Well, we grew up next to a synagogue a lot. Too much partying? I think they would get paid and call the cops a lot on us.
Oh. Really?
Yeah.
Over what?
Every time my parents had people over in the back, they just called me, they were pissed off. Wow. My parents invited them all the time.
You mean Jewish people would actually, spend the money on the 911 call to isn't that like a...
I don't think it's a good attempt, but I don't think it costs money.
I know, right?
Yeah, money.
Yeah, it hit me when it was...
I don't think it was called 911 either, right? We had a landline.
Wow. They said it was the juice that they hated. How close?
A couple bad apples.
How close did you live to the synagogue?
I lived on a cul-de-sac.
Cul-de-sac, like 4 houses. That's like a cul-de-sac that had a synagogue on it.
Yeah.
Now it sort of.
There you go.
Now it sort of makes sense.
Good childhood, very pleasant.
Goddamn Jews blocking my way in.
Yep. Wow. That's my uncle.
Where are you from?
From New Jersey.
New Jersey?
Yes.
Sometimes they even call it Jew Jersey. Anyway,
Did you meet a lot of nice Jews at school and try to convince your parents? It's just the bad ones. You know what? I did meet a lot of nice Jews, but my parents are who they are. I mean, they're gonna die.
wow.
I mean, what am I gonna change them? They got their beliefs already. You just gotta give them on mushrooms. All right. I'll sneak them in. I'll tell them that. Don't tell them. Just sneak it in. Sneak it in there? Like you said, they're gonna die soon. Yeah, okay. Fuck
Put
it.
it in the lasagna?
Just cook for them.
Yeah.
Okay, a little homemade meal. I like it. Even at these chocolate bars, you barely taste the mushrooms.
Yep. They'll have so much fun, they're just going to walk straight into the synagogue and start praying.
I hope. They might sign up. Maybe look for some Muslim. I don't know. Islam. They might just decide, like, who cares what we believe? Let's just join. Make people our friends.
You talked about being in a long-distance relationship.
Yes. Yeah, what was that all about?
How long's that been happening?
Well, I moved here 2 weeks ago, so 2 weeks.
Wow. Yeah, exactly.
I just want to say, you opened up very relaxed. It's a hard thing to do. You're the first guy up. The first things out of your mouth when you get on stage are always the weirdest to this day. Right? What you say?
Yeah.
And you did it very comfortably. And it's a good way to open. You planned it out well. It's a smart way to open. It's like, you kind of establish who you are, and you did it smoothly. So you can do this, man. Just, that stuff. Makes me important.
How long
Did you do this? It's like everything else, man. It's a long road. It's a long, disgusting road.
How long you been on stand-up? 3 years. All in New Jersey.
Where'd you work at? New Jersey? Yeah. Okay, that's a good spot. So you probably saw a lot of funny comedians go through there. Yeah. Good batch. Okay, feel good about this conversation or no? I did at the first.
What do you do for work?
What do I do for work?
Yeah.
I don't have a job. I work in a warehouse back there. Same with money out here. So you just burn it through, say? As of now, yes. Uber in it? Uber drive? That's the plan, probably. That or freeze.
How do you think? How long do you think you and your girl are going to be able to stay separated for like this?
Answer honestly.
So you wrote that moon joke in the past couple weeks, right? Why do I feel like his answer is going to be, well, I'm going to go with the Jews?
Mexicans. No, I love her, so she's probably gonna move out here soon.
Is that true?
Yeah, she's finishing college. This is sweet.
I love that. Do you have any special hobbies or skills other than stand-up? Hobbies? Anything fun that you like to do?
Anything fun? Make a mean sandwich. Like food. I don't know no hobbies.
What's your favorite category of porn?
Category porn. Good one. Good question. I'd have to
All right,
go with
Sean Spicer. Why don't you just answer it?
I have to go with threesome.
2 guys and a girl, right?
Mix it up. Mix and match. Yeah.
2 dicks sometimes better than 1.
Yeah, sometimes.
Right.
Why do you like? Oh, what's that? Not always.
I love having females on the band. By the way, Pat, you could not look any more like Alanis Morissette right now. I know. I mean, it is unfucking believable.
Oh my god, that's so true.
Isn't it ironic?
Don't you think?
We're in the punk show. So, Joey, fuck yeah, what did we learn? We learned that you have some good jokes. You have a great stage presence. And now you have the personality of...
He's fine. This fucking thing's weird, man.
I know, right?
I'm there too. Yeah, I took some mushrooms before I came here.
See, don't you wish I would have been me now?
Yeah, I just different you now, sir. But you have a good nose for great people, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, oh yeah, definitely.
Tony Hinchcliffe spots him right away.
Oh, I've been pulling.
They could like 1 foot on the stage. He goes, oh yeah.
But Joey, it was nice to meet you. There you go, Joey Massaro.
Good job, guys.
He's on Twitter at Mr. Joey Massaro, Massaro.
It's a hard gig, boys.
It is. It is. But now we're in it. We're playing with fire. Jamie Vernon on the HD
He's
cameras.
oh, shit. Young Jamie's in the house.
There he is. I'm rocking my powerful hoodie right now.
Hey, Tony.
Somewhere. Yeah.
Hey, Tony, I wanted to say something. I have an album that's out, a new album that's out called Bad Chad. It's out on Spotify and YouTube and anywhere. You just Google it, Pat Reagan Bad Chad, listen to the new music album by me. So check it out. And then I can.
Wow, I can't believe Alanis Morissette just plugged Pat Reagan's album. That is so awesome. I didn't realize Pat had a connection.
Listen to it. It's just my life's work.
And I'd like to give a special shout out. Someone very awesome is in the crowd. That woman sitting to the right of Pat Reagan in real life, not a character, is Pat Reagan's mom, ladies and gentlemen. Her first ever Kill Tony.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
You're the one that made this super genius that we have so much fun with every Monday. Was Pat a weird kid growing up, or did he just become that way over a long period of time? Wow. What was something weird that he did as a kid with his penis or something like that? Did he ever put it in anything, or did you ever catch him doing something or fiddling around too much? Anything good?
Second question.
Just trying to.
Hi, Mom.
Let's move on.
What about the kid's dick?
Man, I wish your son could just move on as fast as you do.
Oh shit.
You never saw him do anything? My mom once caught me jerking off. I had a towel wrapped around my waist, and she walked in, and then the towel was like sticking straight out because I had like a young boner, healthy young stallion boner. Anything weird ever happened as a kid with Pat? You want to talk about?
Young stallion boner's just embedded in my brain now.
Before I was the golden pony, I was just a bronze pony. There you go.
My mom caught me once, and it was so embarrassing because she knew I was on the couch. I had a blanket open so she didn't see my dick, but I was beaten off. And she came around the corner and she looked at me. I pretended I just woke up from a nightmare. I go, "Oh my god, I was having a nightmare. I was so scared. I thought I was gonna die." And I was 16. I didn't know how to lie. And she didn't even say anything. She just looked at me, paused, and then turned and walked away. And now that I have kids, I realize how fucked up that is. Because if my kid told me I thought I was going to die, I was having a nightmare, I'd be like, "Oh, but you're not. Everything's good. Look, we're happy. We're here." My mom was like, "This fucking loser." She just turned around and walked away without saying a word to me. I'll never forgive her.
Oh, I love that.
I've always held that in contempt. I'm like, "God damn it, Mom. What if I was scared?"
That sounds like
Tell the true story. Whenever I see her for the moment before I give her a hug, I think of that moment. Like, right as I go to give her a hug, "You know I beat off, Mom. Wow, you made me."
been having any nightmares lately, Joe?
I thought I was gonna die, Mom.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. Uninterrupted 60 seconds up next goes to Pallavi Gunnaman.
Oh.
You guys, people be raping. They be raping. It's 2017. It doesn't make any sense. Like, why is it so prevalent? Right? We're not fucking Vikings, okay? At least back then you had to grow a beard. You had to build a big ass ship. You had to sail for 3 weeks before you got your raping in. And now any casual athlete's doing it? Are you kidding me? Listen, burn a girl's house down first is all I'm saying. Right? Like, I feel like there's rape culture, but we don't have rape culture. Do you know what I mean? It's fucked up times. Like, there are all these neo-Nazis graffitiing swastikas everywhere, and that's, like, messed up. Right? Because swastikas are an Indian thing. It's swastika. And the Nazis took that from us. Like, we hated Jews long before you bitches. They took that from us. Alright, thanks.
Awesome. 50 seconds of Pallavi Gunnaman.
Wow.
Wow. Did you get raped today? Like, I mean,
I mean, Joe's story kind
People
of did
really
it for
be
me.
raping that
People
much.
be raping. People be raping.
I haven't
I'm
seen.
hot off the mark.
Are you?
Here too, sister.
It's so funny watching Jeremiah just get handed something. He almost broke for a second, like, I gotta say something. Oh my god, it's my whole character right now. It just falls on your lap. Didn't have to work hard.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
4.5 months.
Wow. How much material do you think you have? Like overall?
Probably like 20 minutes now.
20 minutes. That's a lot.
Lord, you're really applying your like Indian smart work ethic to this stand-up comedy thing.
So when you went on stage and you knew you had 1 minute, how did you decide you want to rape?
I've been wanting to do that rape bit for so. Jessamine was here last week, and I was like, oh, I want to get up and do that rape bit. So I like knew I wanted to do that one in this last
Is that the first time you've ever done it?
The rape bit? No, I've done it before. It has worked better before, but I just wanted to do it here.
When you've done it before, have you done it in the middle of a set with people, or like?
No, I did it at the improv, like at the
Right
beginning
away.
of the set. Yeah.
People be raping.
People be raping. Don't forget.
And then the swastika thing, has that really been happening?
It's true. There's actually an Indian temple in, I think it's Chatsworth, but I've been there before. There's swastikas. It's really old. It's like, yeah, swastikas.
As an appetizer, yeah,
Like the early 1900s.
We
You
use
know
it
what that is?
for like decoration all the time. It's like an Indian symbol that means like peace.
So they have to have
And the
signs
Nazis.
around this temple to explain why it has swastikas. It's really interesting.
We don't hate Jews, just white people.
What was it? It was an Okinawan symbol. It was a symbol that they used in Okinawa before that. It's a really ancient symbol. And sometimes it goes the other way. It faces up. Yeah. It's a super old symbol that the goddamn Nazis fucked up.
One time I did that bit here at the show at Go Up, and people like were quiet because they thought we did hate Jews. Like, we don't have Jews to hate. Like, that was.
I think you should add that part, by the way. I think you should make it more real and explain it out. Like, no, just kidding. We didn't mean it. You just need to sort of like, you can stay in that world for a bit instead of just having it be a one-liner.
Yeah.
Is there more to that, or is that?
I did add something to it. I was like, of course you don't hate Jews. Like, we're lucky enough to not have Jews to hate.
Right. Yeah, that's exactly it.
Yeah.
It's perfect. You did 50 seconds, and that would have been the other 10 seconds.
Yeah.
That would have gotten that on a big laugh.
Yeah. Oh well.
No, I'm just saying, like, that since you're taking it there, you should stay in that pocket for a while.
Okay. Yeah.
Like, 4 months you've been doing this. How do you make your money?
I'm a PhD. I came here before one time and I talked about yeah, I got paid for my poetry.
Because she's a woman, she's smart, she can handle both, Tony.
Oh, wow. You're a really hateful woman, Jeremiah.
No, I'm a bitch.
He's a nasty woman.
Jeremiah, do you have another name? What should we call you?
What is it? Yeah, what's your name?
You have to transition. You have to have a name. Daisy.
That was quick.
Daisy. You immediately became Daisy.
Stace? Daisy.
Swastika, something different.
My mom's here. Where's Stacy's mom? She's got it going on.
Christ.
I love it. So you got Alana, Stacy, and Joel Jimenez just looks like he's a current version of Hulk Hogan. Like after he retained the money.
Joel Jimenez looks like Grimes.
Like he just took down Doctor.
Yeah, I just said not a Grimes crowd. So your parents are back in India? Are they from here?
They are from India, but we live in Texas, and now they're from Utah.
What do they do?
My dad's a civil engineer. He's actually currently like running for like president of the American Society of Civil Engineers.
Wow.
So I'm really hoping I don't tank his career.
Real party machine your dad is.
Yeah.
The president of American Civil Engineers.
Yeah. I'm running a social media campaign.
What's the craziest, like, most fun thing you've ever seen him do? You ever seen him do like a cake stand or anything like that? Where you're like, man, I can't believe this civil engineer is being that.
we have now, they just like went out and like fucked around a lot. So like they had like firecrackers and stuff.
Oh yeah. Yo, firecrackers is a pretty extreme thing.
Fireworks.
And they like ride on top of trains and stuff too, right? That's
Yeah.
that's something that you're.
Can I ask you, if people get angry at you for joking around about rape? Because you had a very funny line. Rape culture versus rape culture. That's very funny. Especially after you set it up with all the Viking stuff and all that jazz. Does people give you a hard time about that material?
No, they like it.
I found it
never-
offensive and I wrote a blog immediately.
I shared it.
Because it's a very tricky subject, even to joke around about it, right?
Yeah, I think it helps that I'm female.
It definitely does. But still, someone can decide that you triggered them and get rid of them out of you.
I guess they're gonna have to not go to comedy shows if that's the case.
Yeah.
Oh,
How dare you?
bitch.
How dare you make sense?
Oh man. How much longer you have with college?
It's a PhD program, so it's.
I don't know
Yeah,
what
you
all this
idiot.
means.
It's a PhD program.
So you do a bachelor's and then you can do a master's, which is generally 1 to 2 years, and then PhD program is like 5 to 6 years, and you do like 50 classes and also like research, and then after that you can like become a professor or like.
Is that what you want to do?
I don't know what I want to do. I think I'm just trying to like. I've heard that with comedy, like you have to keep your head down for like 6 to 10 years or whatever.
What do you mean by keep your head down?
Like just trying to get funny and just like work really hard for like 5 or 6 years before something's happening. So I just like by the time I graduate, I'm hoping that like I get good at comedy.
There's some perpetual open micers. It doesn't matter.
I'm hoping that's not me.
No, it certainly isn't. But the point is, it's I guess sort of like I don't know.
There's not a time thing.
Yeah,
Just
but I'm just trying to
Tony
like.
hasn't even been doing it 10 years now.
It's true. Not until May.
Kid's a savage.
May is my
Look at him.
10-year anniversary. It's coming.
Powerful Tony.
Which by the way reminds me that it's March. What is it? March 2nd or 3rd? Episode 200 in the main room of Phil Tony.
200 episodes.
Live. Episode 200.
That reminds me, I have a new album out.
Oh no, wait. You do, Atlantis? What's it called?
It's called Bad Jazz. Bad Jazz. It's actually good.
Kalani, you got a boyfriend?
I'm single.
What kind of boys are you into? Indian boys?
No.
Wow, that was a strong no.
Just as a
Oh,
fun
just
assumption.
because the color of her skin, she likes a certain kind of person? That's gross, Joan.
I love having this behind me right now.
That was like a female Trump.
Yeah, that was weird. Daisy went away.
I'm still transitioning.
Now that Trump canceled Obamacare, Daisy can't get her meds. Victim number 1, Daisy.
I've dated like nerds in the past. I'm trying to like branch out because I've dated like I went to like a nerd school, and so I dated like physicists and mathematicians and engineers, and now I'm trying to like.
All the Indians I know, that's what they do. And you got mad at me for asking Indians. They're like, Indians? Fuck no. I'm with engineers and civil engineers.
This guy's
I'm
making
not
more
dating
of a
my
husband.
dad.
He's trying to get a bouncer.
No, they were like mostly white. I don't know.
Did you get tired of like taking smart kids?
Yeah, sure, I'll try.
Would you like to be like that? Would be fun, right? Like
Why
you're
would-
very smart, obviously.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like I should like branch out and do something like more creative.
You know, you want to fuck other comics?
No, thank you.
Bunch of dudes you're working with.
No thanks.
Trying to
I'm good.
pretend. You guys get drunk. Let's watch a movie. Oh my god, it's so hot. I'm gonna take my pants off as long as you get cold.
Just keep your head down and suck it, sister.
Whoa.
That's how it
That
works.
was
That's
so
how you guys
out of
talk to each other.
Yeah, that's a 10-year program. Shit.
But you're not a real girl, bro.
All right.
Talk like
Excuse me.
You can't talk to her like that. You can't say, put your head down and suck it.
Oh, really, Jeff? Really?
First of all, you didn't say it. Alanis Morissette said it. Don't be taking credit for her lines. She
We
said
are
it.
one.
We are women. You guys are one. You're like that two-headed Russian kid.
Yeah.
Russia's a phantom enemy.
All right.
Whoa, cryptic. Is that in a fucking fortune cookie?
No, the new Star Wars thing.
All right, Pallavi. Anything else? What else?
I went to India recently and I did comedy there and it was awesome.
What was different?
I got to go to 3 different cities and it was really cool because like I got to go to their version of like the comedy store, which is like the canvas.
Man, so is it like, I mean,
Did you censor your set?
No, I asked them everywhere, and only in one city it was kind of a smaller city, and they were like, just don't make religious jokes, but everything else is fair game. And other than that, the other 2 cities, I could do whatever I wanted, and they got like all of my references. It was awesome.
I once performed one of the first road gigs that I ever did. The great Sam Tripoli told me, he goes, "Hey, you want to open for me in Modesto, California?" And on the way there, and I was excited about this. It was like my second road gig ever after La Jolla. This is literally, I've been doing it 9.5 years, almost 10. And this was literally like 9 years ago. And on the way there, this 4-hour drive, I didn't want to be like, I remember I didn't want to be like annoying or anything. So I just asked once, I go, what's this show that we're doing in Modesto? He goes, bro, you're gonna love it, dude. It's a convention of 7-Eleven owners from around the world. They all come here once a year to meet at this thing, and I laugh.
That's
Right?
very good.
And it takes place
and I laugh.
7-Eleven.
Yes, very good.
4 hours.
But I laugh at him thinking that completely it was a joke. And I remember thinking, my God, that would be fun if it was actually 7-Eleven owners, because I would be able to like write jokes about, fuck this, I prefer Chevron, you know what I mean? I would have had a whole take on it. But I didn't want, again, I just was like a young kid and I didn't want to be annoying. I was so grateful to be on the ride that I didn't ask him. I didn't go, are you kidding? So I totally thought he was just kidding. And then we got there and it was actually a convention of 7-Eleven owners from around the world. My point is basically I've also performed in India before. And it was in Modesto, California.
Tony Hinchcliffe with the slow burn, ladies and gentlemen. Even though we interrupted his momentum, he still followed through.
But that's a true
At the
story.
beginning, I was like, nah, just hear him out.
Thanks, Pallavi.
Can I ask you, what was the comedy like in India? How were the comedians?
They were pretty good. There's some comics who come to the U.S. and come to the comedy store and who were born here too. So it's really awesome. It's pretty young. Like they have started stand up there like 6 years ago, and so it's super new. And there may be like 70 or 80 comics total. And
They take on a lot of sacred cows.
Oh Jesus! Trying to edge me. And just trying to be out here repping. And so it's pretty. So it's pretty cool that they're like trying to like push comedy because in the smaller city, like the venues didn't even know what stand up was, so you have to explain like what stand up comedy is even before you're like, can I do an open mic here? They don't even know what it is, so it's really
Do
awesome.
the venues have a beef with that?
That's
Another Indian cow joke.
That's my girl, Betty. That's pretty crazy. So how many comedians were there in that place that was like a comedy store?
So the lineup that night was like, I was on a show and it was like 6 comics, I think.
Is there like a real
Yeah, so it was awesome. Like I went there and I left early because I was visiting family too. But one of the comics, I was backstage with him and I was like, oh, so how long have you been doing this? And what did you do like when you took a break from it? And it turns out he's like one of the biggest YouTube stars in India, and I only found out like after I left. And he was like huge. Everybody knew his name, and I was just like, oh, what's your name again? Like,
It's crazy that stand-up just started there recently because Mark Curry has been famous for really
Jesus Christ.
Mark Curry? Alright. Pallavi, you're so fun. And by the way, I think you're absolutely shockingly hilarious for only doing it 4.5 months. You have extremely, and I know you did good the last time too, so that's 2 killer minutes that you have for doing it 4 months. I mean, that's fucking like, you say you have 20, that's incredible.
Your material
really
are not.
I don't even get that.
That's up tonight.
I missed that one.
Not great.
Oh, yeah.
Because I'm brown.
It's a non-issue, yeah. I get it, yeah.
Social cues are telling me to interrupt more.
Atlantis. Everything's gonna be quite all right. Pilavi Gunnawan, ladies and gentlemen, there she goes. She's on Twitter at PaulGun89. We're having fun. Pat's mom, you having fun? Awesome. No Chris Cyborg, huh? Chris Cyborg didn't come?
So you guys know what Tony wrote to her?
Earlier when I woke up to a tweet.
She wrote that she was going to come down. She's been threatening Tony because he made a joke about her penis.
Well, Joe basically forced me to make a joke about her on a podcast with me, him, and Dana White after Holly told me Ronda Rousey. On this huge podcast, we talked about roasting, and you told Dana, Tony can roast anybody. Show him, Tony. And I'm like, that's not how it works. What do you mean? And I go, who do you want me to roast? He goes, Cyborg.
We were talking about roasting fighters.
Yeah.
We said who would be first.
Yeah.
We said Cyborg.
You said Cyborg.
And then, so Tony and I both said something totally inappropriate.
Right.
Regarding cutting weight by removing the penis.
Yeah.
Wow. I obviously apologize for it. We were drunk. We were half in the bag, 30,000 feet in the air.
Yeah.
But anyway, she has not forgiven Tony. She started threatening him immediately afterwards.
And she tweeted this morning, hey, at something other female fighter, Gabby Jiu-Jitsu, who's also a badass motherfucker.
She's also 6'3", 240.
Yeah, that's unbelievable.
Legit.
Yeah, a strong, reasonable weight for a woman.
Gender is just a social construct.
She also tagged Rothschild, though.
She tagged Rothschild and TMZ, and she said, "Hey, what do you say? What do you say we go to the Comedy Store for some Kill Tony?" And to which I responded, I go, "Yeah, come on down. 8 p.m. There's a 2-drink minimum, but I guess you'll just have some juice." She's been convicted of doing steroids.
Did you say the juice or some juice?
But I guess you'll just have juice.
Oh, right.
What I said.
Even better.
Yeah.
Even better. Like, no the.
Which, by the way, I don't know whether she got the joke or not, because her response was, ha 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 ha.
Yeah, probably.
I invited her. And Chris Cyborg, if you're listening, you're more than welcome to come to this show anytime, because if you lay a hand on me, that video is going to be the thing that I finally needed to put my career into overdrive. Me getting slapped, choked out. I want it, baby. Please bring it. It's a weird thing with that. You got to have all these things in place to be able to make it.
I will show you her highlight reel, and it will change your fucking mind.
I know. I've seen what she's capable. The good thing is that she knows. I'll be unconscious after the first thing that she does. Like, if she just slapped me, I would just and just pass out. So she would show some mercy. She'd be like, I killed him. Look.
Hey, Tony.
What's that accent?
I can think.
Say that again? How is that?
I can think of
like Borat.
It is my cyborg accent. I have to go to a deeper voice, actually, when I do a cyborg accent. She's just a tough lady.
Hey, Tony, didn't you also say every time she leaves because of the hurricane?
No, I didn't say that.
Yeah, I remember when Tony said that. I remember when you said that.
Either way.
Say she's a hulk of a woman. She's disgusting.
By the way,
In all reality, though, it's just jokes.
Yeah.
It's just jokes.
By the way, Tony,
and the Brazilians got mad at me for that, by the way. I had a bunch of soccer balls bouncing off my apartment windows for a while. Those Brazilians do not have a sense of humor about this shit.
What are you going to say, Brian?
Tony, she's actually in the back, and she's been sitting here watching this whole thing. I talked to her earlier.
Ryan, you are one of the worst actors I've...
No. Guys, give it up for Cyborg.
Let's move on with the show.
Okay.
I would have been so thrilled, by the way. I don't know what you guys... I'm not... Whoa! What do you think's going to happen? What I said is true. Cyborg, if you want to come on this show and...
When was the last time somebody beat the fuck out of you? And when was the last time it was a woman? And when was the last time it was the most dangerous woman on the face of planet Earth?
Yeah, if you don't know...
When was the last time it was a woman that outweighs you by a solid 40 pounds? The most powerful woman on earth is a woman with a voice.
You son of a bitch. How dare you, Daisy? I'm trying to talk some sense into him. I'm trying to make him rationalize that you can't be mean to that lady.
I want more of this character that you're doing, Jeremiah, by the way. This might be my favorite ever. Just feminist Stacy.
You should start going on stage like that.
Yeah. People would lose their fucking minds because you're the ultimate nice guy and you're walking a beautiful, dangerous line, and it's amazing. Jeremiah Watkins, ladies and gentlemen, one of the funniest people. Part of Kill Tony, part of Roast Battles The Wave, part of Comedy Central's goddamn Comedy Jam. Jeremiah's got his hands all over everything. We know this guy, he's been coming here for years. Put your hands together for Darren Chase.
Yeah. Keep going, you guys. It's not that bad living in your car in LA. I'm confident. Wake up. You're already out of the house. Get stuff done. Katie's gonna come later as well. It's a big beer place. Festival. Mostly, I don't shower since. What's so weird if I forget something? That brain's right. Thank you. I'm Darren Chase.
Darren Chase coming in at 50 seconds. People are doing 50-second sets tonight. Look out. So Darren, I've known you for how long now? How long have you been coming here? 2 or 3 years.
Joe, and also a message board member of your message board.
Darren, all right. Nice to meet you. That pothole's very funny, Joe.
No.
I didn't see it.
Nothing's funnier in this world to me than a fist bump. If you're wondering what the central core of my evil sense of humor is, there's nothing that brings me more joy than a fist bump.
Is a fist bump worse or a fist high five?
Oh, they're both terrible. They're both there.
What about a handshake?
It's not as good. A handshake's a little bit more like that one I sort of
I
feel.
feel like the fist bump's the bigger douche move. So if you go to pull the bigger douche move, there's no one there.
Right. And there's also like less you could do with it. Like the high five, like one thing I do.
High five can be silly.
High five can be like, oh, you're so great. Like if they miss it.
Yeah. Fist bump can be silly too, but it has the potential for douchiness.
You turn yours into a point.
No, you just make it a gun. Make it a gun. You get at it.
And a handshake is basically neutral. Right? Handshake's neutral.
Yeah.
It doesn't really have any. There's no shittiness attached or weirdness attached to a handshake.
I just start, if I miss a handshake, I just start popping and mocking.
It's more Jeremiah than Stacy there.
And they did.
So Darren, you've been doing it a few years. You've been on the show a few times. A little bit that I know about you, you are an amateur professional wrestler.
That's true.
Your character was what?
Jobber.
The Jobber? But what was your character's name? What was your thing? Wow, you didn't do that in the 50 seconds you were on stage tonight, so that's surprising. Just kidding. So Darren, how long have you been living in your car? What kind of car is it? Chevy Cruze. Fuck yeah. Chevy Cruze sounds like Tom Cruise's illegitimate cousin that he doesn't want anybody to know about in Kansas.
Now, is there a parking lot that all the comics that live in their cars, they all go to? You know, like a CVS, Nice or something?
I got my own, and it is CVS. So do you sleep in your car mostly? That's kind of stuff.
Do you go back seat or do you extend the driver's seat back?
Curl up in a ball.
Driver's seat, curl up into a ball, and the driver's seat with Chevy Cruze.
You could also curl up into an egg.
Oh my god.
I'm just saying, Tony.
I know you were just saying. So Darren, you're in a Chevy Cruze.
It's called comedy.
Oh, there you go. You got to laugh on that one. Let's bail back out. Darren, so So you're sleeping in your car for the past year, and you have a certain spot. Like, I mean, anything crazy ever happen to you in the middle of the night?
One guy once tried to wake me up
For some weed. Wow, he's just walking down a fucking street. He saw somebody sleeping, and he woke them up like, "Hey man, you have any weed? Because if anybody's got good weed, it's the guy that's sleeping in his driver's seat. Just has so much to give away to other people." But then again, the weed could be so powerful that you had to stop and pull over, curl up into a ball. So maybe the guy's onto something. How often do you get to wrestle, amateur wrestle? Like, how often do you get to do that?
I haven't done it regularly for
How do you make money?
right now, background acting, I should so much.
Background acting.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, Happy Gilmore?
What? Adam Sandler's new film, Happy Gilmore?
There's a new Happy Gilmore.
Is that true? Wow, we finally realized that that's what we wanted all along.
Yeah.
I mean, that it really is pretty unbelievable. The drop of quality.
I'll tell you what, though, dude, you watch that movie with 5-year-olds and 6-year-olds. Like when I watch it with little kids, they fucking it's hilarious.
Happy Gilmore.
No, not just Happy Gilmore, all of them.
All the
I watch
Netflix
Jack and
ones?
Jill with my daughters.
Really?
Yeah, we watch. That's what having kids does here. You sit around watching Jack and Jill.
Yeah.
Where Adam Sandler plays his brother and the sister together. It's funny when little kids are howling, laughing. You laugh too. It's funny for them.
But there's a part of Happy Gilmore where he's just meeting Chubbs for the first time, Apollo Creed, and he's still hitting beer cans into a trash can, and Chubbs is like, "You can be a great golfer, you gotta listen to me," and he's hitting the thing. There's a part where he hits his wooden hand out into the street. I literally, every time I watch Happy Gilmore, I rewind that part about 45 fucking times. I think it's funnier every time. So the hand lands and he goes, "It's okay, it's sturdy, it's made of good wood." And a semi truck just comes for no reason. And then the next scene, he's got this like choppy wooden hand that's not fixed. It kills me to my core. And I hate almost all comedy, but there's something about Chubbs' broken.
That whole movie's very funny.
Have you seen Meet Joe Black? When Brad Pitt gets hit by the car, I keep rewinding it over and over.
Oh, you're crazy, Stacey. So Darren, your background work doesn't seem to really like be that much of a consistent job. So like, what do you Solar City? You have solar?
And they built a city out of that?
So I got Jesus. You guys are swinging for the fence.
Yeah.
That's Elon Musk.
Oh, that sounds promising. Those are some keywords that you just said that make it sound like a better job. So, are you really getting girls to like go on car rides with you? How ugly are you?
Excuse me?
Yeah, that did not get a
A
laugh at
woman's
all.
spirit is on the inside of her body, not the outside, Tony Hinchcliffe.
So, how does that work? You go back to their place.
I don't trust Elon Musk.
Now, do you ever?
Why don't you trust Elon Musk?
Because I still watch interviews with him, and he's a loon. He's like a cult sort of leader, and I don't think his vision is. I just think
You mean he's the CEO of a company?
he's a billionaire.
Cult leader.
Okay, I don't trust him.
Why not?
Who do you trust?
What?
Why not?
Well, did you see the Werner Herzog documentary about the internet?
Yes.
His interview with him, and he said he was talking about how he had nightmares. Now that's fine, he has nightmares, but I just think
Did he really have nightmares, or did he just get caught jerking off by his mom? You know what I mean? That's the real question.
that's what a home run looks like, everybody.
So what about it bothered you so much that you're like, fuck Elon Musk? Because I know if he was sitting here right now, you probably wouldn't be saying fuck Elon Musk.
Well, if he was on the panel, no.
But if you met him, would you be like, fuck you, man?
No, I don't say that to people.
Right? But you're like saying it to like a million people.
I don't know. I'm not a.
Would you ever
I'm
buy
not a
one of his
futurist like
products?
him.
Backpedaling.
Would you ever buy one of his products?
Would you ever buy one of his products? I don't know. I mean, Tesla. Yeah, would you ever buy a Tesla if you could? I'm gonna stick with my guns. Fuck Elon Musk. You guys are gonna lose, dude.
But I still don't understand why you think he's a loon. We'll give you a chance.
I think a lot of people would lose. So I'd rather not, go too deep here, but I really think he's a fucking loon with no vision of the future. Wow.
I seriously thought he was a cologne brand this entire time. Ground roll double, everyone.
I don't think you get to be a super genius without being a little odd. I think you got to look at the guy's accomplishments. They've been pretty stellar.
It's amazing.
He's always involved in super successful companies. When you hear him talk about technology in the future, he seems very measured, very aware, very intelligent. But yet he has to deal with fuckheads like you.
He has a Scientology. He has a Scientology quality about him.
It's called being really fucking smart.
That bothers me. Yeah, he's a fucking villain, dude. He's the bad guy. He's the fucking bad guy. Darren, how are you Elon Musk is a friend of rich people.
Okay,
That's it. He's a fucking loon.
Pat. What the fuck is going on?
Byron Bowers is heckling.
Oh, Byron!
Shows
Byron?
these kids.
Powerful Byron Bowers.
Byron Bowers is heckling.
What'd you say, Byron? Byron's got rich.
Congratulations, Brian.
All right, Darren. Well, what did we learn today about you? What's your plan to get out of the car? Saving money in Solar City? When you're hooking up with chicks, when you get back to their place, you ever put on your wrestling tights and cut to the chase? You know what I mean?
Wow.
All right, there he goes, Darren Chase, everybody. He's on Twitter at Darren Chase.
It takes some serious balls to stand in front of a bunch of people and tell them you live in your car.
Yeah.
It seems like a lot of comics actually do live in their car, though. There's been like 1 out of 4 open mics.
It's a cool story when it's over.
Yeah.
You know, like after it's done, you're like, dude, I just live in my car. Check out my pool.
And it definitely only works. Yeah, it definitely only works when it's like a success story. You know what I mean?
What's your balling?
It's true.
Byron Bowers, probably on acid again. Are you? Okay.
What do you do? Microdose?
I didn't want to freak you out. If I was on acid, somebody called me up. Like, I gotta get out of here. This is too fucking real.
I read a great thing about microdosing the other day.
I've done it a bunch of times. I got some.
Makes you feel good?
Allegedly, I got some. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's good stuff. It should be legal, 100%.
You mean microdosing, like taking a small amount every single day for a long
No,
period?
you don't have to microdose just one time. It's just like instead of taking a dose. It's totally functional. The thing about it is powerful Byron Bowers.
You don't hallucinate.
You go to my Instagram, see a picture of Byron at the post office, high on acid.
Yeah.
Just a microdose. No big deal. Just
He
send
licked
in
the stamp.
packages. Big smile on his face.
With the stamp, that's that.
Yeah, I just think it should be legal. You know, it's you can fuck yourself up with it, but you can fuck yourself up with everything.
Yeah.
You know, and people do every day, and it helps people in a lot of ways.
Yeah, like love.
It could be no time at all. I remember it was just recently I was sitting right next to you live at the End of the World podcast in the meeting. We found out that marijuana was legalized for the first time ever. That was awesome. We lit up a joint.
I have a big old framed picture of that. Bird came out and told us that he took his shirt off, and swinging it in the audience. It's the greatest picture of all.
That's so awesome.
The whole audience has their arms up in the air. At that moment, they realized this thing that they had known their whole lives, there's nothing wrong with it. Finally, it makes sense now. Finally, it makes sense. And finally, it's no longer cheering. Like, it was honest. What wasn't prepared. We didn't know it was coming. Bird just came out and told us, and everybody's reaction was just totally. It's pretty awesome.
Hot's legal. I pulled another name out of the bucket. 60 seconds uninterrupted goes to Bruce Gray. You got movement up there? There he comes. It's Bruce Gray, ladies and gentlemen.
What's up, y'all? Yeah, girl I used to have a crush on in high school followed me on Twitter the other day. Must have heard I was popping. Went over to see what she was up to. Went over to look at her Twitter. A lot of troubling stuff is what she's been up to. First thing I see on her Twitter says, if any guy wants a chance with me, he better love eating ass. I was like, okay. I don't love it, but maybe make this work. Next tweet said, I literally eat at Panda Express every day. I was like, okay. Maybe a chance isn't what I need right now. I think I'll be fine without a chance. Did you guys see that Nazi get punched? How fun was that? It's a fun thing. Good old-fashioned American fun. I don't know. I hope that's like the new form of assassination. Because, like, if there was a video of Donald Trump getting shot in the head, I could probably watch it 5 times. But if there was a video of Donald Trump getting knocked out like he was on World Star, I could watch that hundreds of times. It'd be just fine. Cool. Thank you guys very much.
Bruce Gray. Can't believe you're that anti-Donald Trump. You look like Barron if he got locked in the pantry for a year.
Wow.
How dare you talk about your father?
My daddy.
It was a very you opened up with a very funny, like the way you stated that premise. Anybody wants a chance to me, better love me now. It was very funny, and it's one of those things where you hear and you go, "Wow, there's something there." And it waters it. You know, if you keep going with that premise, there's something hilarious about someone having like some ridiculous demand like that on their Twitter page.
Yeah, and she's a gross person.
It's very funny.
She eats at Panda Express every day. I know.
It made me smile. So there's totally something.
I'm really surprised that you don't eat ass since you spent years working at a chocolate factory. You
It's a stretch,
big
I like
motherfucker.
that.
For those of you that didn't get that one or filling out your bills.
No, I wasn't that far.
He looks like an Elizabeth.
That wasn't that good.
That was a big stretch.
A stretch.
But don't you agree about that phrase? First premise is very funny. There's totally something there.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like it was funny. It was a funny way to start a set too. Like it geared me up for laughs. Like I'm like, okay, that's good. Thank you.
You did good. You had a tough job of resetting the room from an awkward energy.
Yeah.
I think you did
I
good
was
at that.
pushed so far into the back that I didn't see what happened. I'm kind of glad I didn't.
You did so good. Pat dropped the girl voice. Just Pat became a dude again.
Do you live in your car?
No, I don't.
Congratulations.
Yeah, thank you.
You live with your parents?
No, I live in like a big house in it's in a country club, but I have like 9 roommates. Wow. It's fun though.
Yeah, it's
This
called
cool.
white privilege. Yeah, you would know. Daisy, are you white too?
Daisy, let's not talk about that.
So, you're living at a country club with who?
Like 9 random people. It's like a big house. It's just a bar. I don't know. I thought it'd be cool. It's
Just a bunch of roommates.
yeah.
But it's a country club.
Yeah, it's like a big house that some dude bought and rented out each room individually to make more money.
Oh.
That's actually a smart move.
It's a really smart move. The house is like falling apart. He's a bad guy.
He's a bad dude. Like
He built this house like shit, and it's like all the neighbors are normal people, and it's full of scumbags like me, basically.
Yeah. What's the worst thing about the house?
There's the laundry thing. You kind of just like there's just a pipe coming out of the wall at like this kind of angle, and it just shoots water sometimes, like a hose. It's like I pay so little rent that I'm afraid to say anything about it. Really, I just want to keep continuing my life semi-comfortably and not worry about it.
Well, there's definitely something very funny in that, what you just said. Do you talk about that on stage?
Yeah, I talk about having a lot of roommates and like yeah, it's funny.
How low is your rent?
I share a room with another guy, and I pay $350.
What?
$350 a month? That's ridiculous.
Wow, that's
I know,
like a
I do it.
storage unit.
That's it's a sweet room. It's a nice room, and there's a house with a pool, and
wow,
yeah,
that's nice.
that's why I don't want to talk to my landlord ever. That's why I keep living this way.
By the way you're shaped, I thought you and your roommate were splitting the kitchen.
You son of a bitch. You can't help yourself.
Yeah. What do you do for work, Bruce?
I'm unemployed right now, but I'm getting unemployment. So I got I used to work in an office, and then it was like a shitty startup. It was just a terribly ran business, and then they had to downsize, so they fired me. Basically. I don't know. They fired me, but they told me 2 weeks before they were going to fire me. Like, hey, we're going to fire you on the 16th, so get ready for that. That's nice of them. Yeah, and it's pretty considerate. How long have you been doing stand-up? Almost 5 years. It'll be 5 years in I think June. Are you getting paid at all? Sometimes, like, really, I did a few shows out of town 3 weeks ago, like Thursday, Friday, Saturday. And how often a week do you think you get on stage? I mean, especially getting more. I got up on stage last week 23 times. Wow. But, thank you. Thank you. Awesome. I'm very sad.
The jump man.
It's good, especially like being. I'm just trying to get as much more unemployed. So I have to go be a slave again.
How long do you get unemployment for?
Yes, I don't know, honestly. I think a few more months.
9 roommates.
Yeah, but it's like there's this dude. That's what I'm saying. This dude is such a piece of shit. He turned the garage into like a studio. Like there's no garage door. He just built over the garage door. Like he just put 2 more people. So like it's really 7. I never see 2 of them.
Because 2 of them live in the garage.
Yeah, basically.
So how many bathrooms are in this house?
2. And also one in the studio. Yeah.
Oh, jeez.
Wait, what he's doing legal or no? I don't know.
That's super illegal. Yeah,
It's definitely probably illegal.
it's definitely illegal.
If somebody knows a way I can make money off of this, talk me after the show, and I'm totally. Let's do that. Can we go to like a Adam Carolla show where he calls like a concert, comes out and just shows how shitty the house is built?
Wow. What race is the guy that owns it?
Ooh, that's
Good question. Good question.
I almost don't want to say now. He's a gentleman of Indian descent.
Oh man, we really crossed the streets. No. I mean, for a little something about all
If you
your
think about it,
favorite races.
If you think about it, it makes sense that Indian guy owns it. It's a numbers game. You know,
Yeah.
like how much money that guy's making.
I'm kind of glad I didn't see whatever weird happened before this, because like all the weird hints going off right now are making me almost out.
Okay, you're fine.
So sometimes there's 2 bathrooms in this place. So say sometimes you're in there taking a shit, right?
Yeah.
I mean, you are on there pooping. That means that there could be multiple guys waiting to use that bathroom.
No. Yeah. So the
And
one,
they're like,
the bathroom I use is like me and like 4 other people.
do you guys leave your toothbrushes in that bathroom and
No,
stuff?
I don't do that.
Everybody like packs separately and just brings in the thing.
Basically, it's like a weird.
24-hour fitness.
Yeah, but it's like a 24-hour fitness.
24-hour fatness, whatever it's been.
Oh my God! Thank you, man.
I mean, for the monster. I mean, for the price, that's way better than.
I'm
like a
totally.
car.
Yeah, I mean, I'm out pretty much. I'm out every night, so like, I just go there and sleep.
Right.
Well, there you go. Aren't you a jolly little fella?
I am, dude. I'm jolly. I'm very.
I like your style, Bruce. Funny stuff. 5 years. Keep going. We'll see you again soon. Bruce Gray.
All right, Bruce.
He's on Twitter at Bruce Gray. People are making fun of that poor Barrington a lot. I think he's adorable.
I think he's slow as fuck.
Me too.
Like I'm like just watching him.
I know. I think he's like I think we should be fucking proud to have this little blonde baller in our fucking White House.
Daisy, do you think people can be transracial?
Why do you think that is?
Because I don't know what that means.
Fucking do it. I knew it.
I'm trying to decide
What it means?
which one, whether I'm on board with transracial. Like the Rachel Dolezal person.
If you had to fuck one of them if they were real women, which one would you fuck? Either Joel, Jeremiah, or Pat?
Redmond, seriously. Say who?
No. I already picked. I would pick Joel.
I think it is.
Joel looks like a great blonde.
Yeah,
it's
it
fucking
is.
featured.
He has very nice cheeks.
I chose that for his bone structure.
Feel exotic.
Is Gallagher coming up later? Why are you guys wearing raincoats?
Oh, because it was raining during the march.
We've been marching for so long. It's been raining. The inclement weather. We've been outside a long time.
And ponchos were 99 cents each at the dollar store. I pulled another name out of the bucket. 60 seconds uninterrupted goes to Michael Scott. Is there movement up there? You see anybody moving, guys?
I guess he got stuck at the office.
You guys see movement up there? Can you signal something? Nobody moving? Then that means one thing. If somebody misses their spot now, you know what happens. And they've split up on the 1x1, doing the new solo act for the first time ever. So this situation will not be the Verzi triplets. It will be Mitchell Verzi, ladies and gentlemen. He's gone solo. He's flown the coop. One of the three triplets.
What's going on? So triplet, and we have an older brother too. And I got made fun of the most, clearly. I always try to do my own thing. Like I write poetry, or as my brothers call it, stacking writing. I don't know what it is. I like it. And as Tony likes to point out, every time I'm up here, I have a list, which comes out when I have to say the word list. A list is like an alarm that lets everybody know that God hates you. That's kind of what it is. I don't know how to get rid of it. Poetry and a list in a household with three brothers. Like, I'm still convincing them that I'm not gay. You know? When I was 13, I grew my hair out, and they decided, all right, perfect time to cut it. So what they did is they held me down, and they got a pair of clippers, and I got really flustered. And I was yelling at them to get them to stop. But it came out as, stop! Stop! I'm serious, guys! And,
No, you're not allowed to do that if I tell them to finish. You're out of control. You hate these Verzi triplets.
I didn't hear you say
so
finish.
Much. It's amazing.
I did not hear you say finish.
All right.
the fact that they care so much about my hair is kind of gay. Just a little bit. All right, thanks, guys.
That was the ending? Jesus.
You got side railed or derailed rather by a hissy fit.
Yeah.
Funny shit, man.
100% better than I ever, like, way better than any time we've ever seen you before. Like, that was right, guys? Like, I would like to see now.
So you'll know.
No, they know. Every time we see you, it's your brothers, and it's this big cheesy bullshit.
You've seen it before, right? Where they hand off the microphone and all three of them have mics at the same time. Oh, you've never seen Verzi triplets?
It's like carnival.
No, it's not that.
Well, dude,
We have a surprise for you. The boys are in
They literally are. They are.
Let's just clarify. How many other people in the room knew what Brian was talking about? A couple people have seen it before. So you have seen it do the thing
on every episode.
Well, here's the thing. Like,
The Verzi
if
triplets.
we have three people on stage at the same time, we can't dive into each individual personality without taking up 45 seconds. You know? It's tough. It's just easier for us to clump together, do a bit that way.
Why do you think you're the one with the list?
Why?
Yeah.
Where does the list come from?
I have no idea.
Something
Doctors don't know. They don't have no idea.
I didn't have it for a long time, and I broke my nose, and I think maybe that may have something to do with it.
Broke your nose.
Whoa, how old were you? You broke your nose.
Like 13.
That's when you started listening.
I think so. Yeah. Well, I never got it fixed. We were playing football, and I got whatever pushed to a fence, and it just broke it. My brother's like, all right, we'll put it back in place, and they just cranked it back in place.
Does your brothers have like that smirk with your lip also? Because maybe that's connected.
What?
Like how your mouth kind of goes sideways on one side.
Oh, I don't know. I think that's...
Do they do that too?
Anyway, and now I do see that your nose was broken. I can sort of see it's got a little C shape.
Was your palate broken too, and how bad was the injury?
Oh, I don't know.
You could shatter your palate, and it pushes the shape of your face.
Yeah.
It'll change the way you make noises with your face.
Yeah.
And your lip.
Yeah, it changes the musical instrument of your mouth. It happens to people sometimes. Like when people get their nose broken, it definitely changes their voice, but I've never heard of it being this. But if you got a palate broken too, it's possible.
Yeah.
It's really dark shit.
Only one way for us to know. It's time.
But you for share of أصل الشعبية. Just because you messed up doesn't mean you messed up. You messed up once. Go back. We're supposed to be Minchas Friday. You thought it's Minchas Dava. Now you figured it out. Go back to Minchas Friday. I'm in the Minchas Friday now. You're doing it. Don't bring another one. You just think that it's Minchas Friday. To the Rabbi. Rabbi said, Rabbi, the Rabbi said that if he's a carbon, he's an island, and you shifted it, thinking that it's a shlomo, let's say. So don't say, oh, it's a shlomo.
That we break the other Mercy triplets' noses every
Have you ever? We gotta bring Simon.
This is
We'll get here.
Yeah.
Never head kick your brothers.
You guys,
I was hoping Simon would get here because she for some reason like randomly commented on one of my pictures.
really?
Yeah.
Well, she's been researching Tony for a while.
What did she say on your picture?
Well, it was I forgot what UFC number was, but I posted a picture of myself and Rose Namajunas side by side because I think we look alike. And she just commented on it randomly saying, "Really cool," and that was it.
Wow.
She's
She's
supportive.
probably high as fuck.
Maybe that's probably
Sitting in
what
front of
it
the computer, just I'm just gonna be nice.
Yeah. So you in the picture, you and Rose looked alike.
Yeah, we have a very similar haircut. Or when I cut my hair at the time, we did.
She likes punches and kicks.
Ha!
Oh boy. So Mitchell, how else are you different than your brothers?
it's usually
I don't really know, man.
You
We're
smell the
the
same?
same? I don't know.
I mean,
I can't really smell either. That's
you wear cologne, same
You
deodorant.
gotta get your nose fixed.
I'll get it checked out.
Yeah,
Yeah.
You probably. I had a heated septum from
That's I have that much time. Yeah.
Yeah, they go in there, they cut out all the bad shit, put tubes in there, pack it. It takes 2 weeks, and then you're better again. But in 2 weeks, you'll be a totally new human being.
Aren't you the one that had a band-aid on the cold sore a few weeks ago?
I did.
Yeah,
So I
and
got
that took 2 weeks
That
to
took
go away.
almost 3. Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
Then maybe the list is from herpes.
Could be.
Could be. From something.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, we had the same job.
So
We work for our dad.
Right.
Construction. We all drive in the same truck together.
Okay.
We pick up garbage.
And you like all had the same packed lunches and shit every day.
I'm playing doctor
Same
here.
outfit.
I'm playing doctor here, but when does the list come on? Does it come on if you're flustered or if you're trying to get more air, if you're trying to talk faster or louder?
I honestly don't know. I don't notice. Tony's the one that figured it out.
Yeah.
Well, there we go.
Any,
Oh, that's my brother Alex.
anybody that's
Your,
just
your tongue keeps knocking into your teeth. Like if I had a guess, and I'm not a doctor, somebody fucked your teeth up, bro. They pushed your teeth in when your nose got broken. Like the whole thing pushed in. Because it seems like your tongue is like struggling in there. It keeps banging up against your mouth. So then the full word doesn't come out right because it's fucking with the door.
Well, I have braces and I never wore my retainers, so maybe there's shit.
Yeah, you got some, that's what's going on.
and that was when you were around 13 years old.
Yeah. It was all around that same time. So just
That's right. Mike Schmidt has figured out what I figured out. I don't think it was your broken nose. I think that the top of your mouth, because I can sort of see you do have a what they would call an underbite, correct? Like a very prominent,
Like a shih tzu.
It's like a bulldog.
and your tongue is bouncing off of those top teeth, and you didn't wear your retainer, which happened at the same time as
Yeah, I think so.
the broken nose. So not only should you get your nose
I
fixed,
should start wearing my retainer.
it's time to wear the retainer. I mean, you already have cold sores. It's not going to take away any of
I
your street cred.
should start caring about my health a little more.
Yeah, definitely.
Wow.
You think that's a triplet thing, not caring about your health because you don't want to seem like the weakest link?
I feel like that would be more reason to care about my health. Right? Sorry.
Say, listen.
All right, dude.
Dr. Rogan and Hinchcliffe, my bad, guys.
Mitchell.
I think we solved. I think we have. Yeah.
Yeah, go get your face fixed, Mitchell.
Nope. Yeah, I will. Yeah.
I'm glad that we finally did get to speak one-on-one with one of the Versi triplets. I do like this. We'll see how this
It's
develops.
very funny though, dude. Really
There he goes, your first Versi triplet, Mitchell Versi. We're gonna have another Versi triplet on next week.
I like it. Way better.
It was funny.
Normally there's three of them at once, and they all like finish each other's sentences.
Maybe that's the problem. Like you're always fighting each other. And since you finally had one chance on stage by himself.
Wouldn't it be crazy though if they all started doing it separately and then had to fight like each other, like which one's the most popular? Like one was like headline. Well, I honestly think that this three people doing it themselves thing is like a psychological game that will break up the Versi triplets.
Yeah,
I agree.
The last are more fucked up than Elon Musk.
One of them's gonna
Since your opinion's so awesome.
one of them's gonna go full.
Man, Joe, nice.
Put your hands together. You know him, ladies and gentlemen, Comedy Store employee, former guest on the Joe Rogan Experience. Put your hands together for Mike Schmidt, everybody.
This first poem is called Downtown Los Angeles. Like the quiet rain, a gentle kitchen, soft as ballerinas dancing. I am the center of yesterday's outdoors. This next poem is called Modern. I'm supposed to pick a restaurant, but all I want to eat is this revolver. In honor of the parade, this poem is called Woman. Like a powerful storm, ever shifting, always rising, changing, growing.
Exactly 1 minute. Very funny, everything. All the way around. Mike Schmidt, how long you been on stand-up?
2 months less than you.
Wow.
Yeah.
But you did it all in where? Wisconsin?
Wisconsin, yeah.
Madison?
Yep, Madison, Wisconsin.
Very cool. Is that where you went to college?
Yeah.
Where are you from?
I'm from central Wisconsin. I'm from Port Edwards, Wisconsin. So if I did the hand thing, it's right in the middle. It's a swamp town. It's beautiful.
You worked at the Comedy Store now for how long?
Like a year and a half, I think.
You're how old?
I'm 37.
You have some crazy degree or former job or something. Oh, lawyer, right?
Yeah. I have a doctorate in jurisprudence. It's a fancy way of saying that I can take people's money because I know what works.
You sound like a late night NPR DJ.
Yes.
Who plays electronica.
Oh, yeah.
Another poem for you. Vince McMahon.
So you can actually lawyer up right now if you wanted to.
No, because I'm not licensed to practice in the state of California.
Is that a test?
It is a test, and a lot of people fail in the state.
Did you pass?
I didn't take it here because here's the thing: in California, anyone can take the test to be a lawyer.
Ooh.
When you decided to become a shady lawyer, is that when they gave you that Better Call Saul haircut that you have?
Yes. Actually, no. If you are a criminal defense attorney for more than 12 years, you have to have a clean job. If you've ever watched any crime show, the guy that's who's like, "Whoa, your client went to prison," and it's always a guy with a ponytail.
Yeah.
Fucking awful.
Any crazy cases that you had?
Not that I can discuss.
Oh, that's awful.
What about any ones that you can't discuss?
Shit gets nuts. I'll tell you, if you want to, very often, defendants are not sexy. The hot defendant is the rarest thing in the criminal justice. Like race, ethnicity, no, hotness.
So what's the...
Why do you think that is? Hot people don't get in trouble?
Have you talked to them?
When's the last time you cried?
Good question.
Oh, okay. Tuesday.
What'd you cry about?
My dog.
What about it? Oh, Jesus. What did he do? Go on the Hillary March? Doesn't even make sense. That was
Tony, we're just hoping for a Hillary March. Like, force it in.
I'm an idiot.
Shoehorn it.
It's a fair attempt. How dare you drag her name to that joke?
Wow. How long did you have your dog for?
14 years.
Oh my God. What kind of dog was it?
Soft coated terrier.
Just stop it already.
What was his name?
Wembley.
Wembley?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
Did you put it to sleep, or did you find it, or did you get hit by a car? No, he got put to sleep.
Wow. With a voice like yours, did you just read him a book? Did he?
Yeah, and he
Got
fell
put to
asleep.
sleep or? Okay.
Wow.
Pistol joke is very funny.
Yeah, very hilarious stuff, Mike. I mean, you're doing it.
Thank you very much.
What's your favorite thing that's happened to you in your year and a half working here at the Comedy
Well,
Store?
I liked being on Jeff's podcast.
Okay.
Probably the most fun because it was on the 4th of July. So it was super, super fun.
Yeah, and Wembley was still alive. Everything was good.
Yes. My dog was not dead at that time. So not only was I in the podcast, but I got to pet my dog. Thank you for reminding me, Tony Hitchcock.
You're welcome.
It was a great episode. All your
Yeah.
stories about being a criminal defense attorney. Great. You know, I met Mike when we were in the parking lot one day. We just had a conversation. He was working here. He started talking about all the crazy systematic racism that he had to deal with when he was working at the store. And, or excuse me, working as a lawyer. And,
Store's not like store.
Let's be honest.
I got confused there for a moment. But your stories are intense, man. It was a crazy podcast. Very revealing.
Yeah.
A lot of people.
You're killing it. You're a smart guy, Mike, and you're treating the job. You know, it's one of those people where he's doing it right. Mike Schmidt. He's on Twitter at the Shinola. What do you guys think? Should we go to the bucket one more time? Huh? What do you guys think? What do you guys think? What do you guys think? Why not, right? What do you ladies think over there? You know you like to get in and out of work as fast as possible. Yeah, let's do it. My anti-women joke are not working at all tonight. Oh, speaking of women, we know this young lady. She's been on the show a couple times. Put your hands together for Kirsten Alberts, everybody.
I worked as a waitress in a strip club once. For me, stripping wasn't really an option because the only curves I have are Hispanics. Plus, I'm cool with my dad. But you know, if you strip, if you do it to support a kid or get a degree, those things are stupid. And you know, I don't consider myself sexy. I'm cute. Like a prepubescent. But when I went in to apply for the waitressing job, the manager was like, "Yeah, we're actually interviewing people tomorrow, so when you come back, they just make sure you like clean up already." Just put it back up. She was like, "What do you mean?" I was like, "You know, can I grass and forest or pave the rest of the parking lot?" She's like, "No, I don't know what you're saying." I was like, "No, can I save the rainforest? Or do I need to endanger my species?" She's like, "No, I don't know what you're doing." I was like, "Can I let the Indians keep it?"
Was that the end of that? Is there more?
Or do I need to give them some more?
Ah, that's very funny. You're very funny. You've been on the show a few times. We know you as a dirty hippie comic. This is what we figured out about you.
Never showered.
I'm reminded because your Twitter handle is literally dirty hippie comic. And we found out that you really are just a dirty hippie comic. You don't shower much.
Yeah, I mean, I try to do it.
How's that been going for you? Is that hard?
It's hard. But, you know, I've been drinking more because it's been so cold lately.
Didn't you say you don't flush the toilet except once a day? You just like keep on like going on top of it. Is that true? Over and over and over again.
I don't remember telling you that, but I
Wow. In one of the creepiest moments of Kill Tony history, Brian just guessed that this chick doesn't flush all the time. What kind of weird camera?
I could tell her personality is one of those.
Just let like
I mean, that
so.
feels like a compliment.
Let me ask you a question. You took a poop in the morning, right? You leave it there. And
No, I flush when I poop.
poop.
Yeah.
But peas, you'll let.
Why? It starts to smell. Because I just want to conserve water and also.
We're not in a drought anymore. You
At
can
all.
change it out.
We're never going to drought
But
again
I think
after what's
it's like-
happened here this
I
past
think of
month.
people who need water.
Let's face it. I don't want to hear that fucking word again. This rain has sucked.
You're such a bitch.
I hate it. It's not a bitch.
It's 5 days in 6 years.
Yeah.
Like, it's enough.
It has not been 5
Enough.
days. It's not been 5 days.
Enough.
I know because I bought my brand new, unbelievable car the week of Christmas, and it has a big, fat, giant sunroof that I've had closed since I fucking got it because it's rained every fucking day.
On that note, fuck the environment, man. On that
Yeah.
note, God bless all the homeless people out there in the rain. It's tough to be out there. Josh, what do you got your hand up? What's up?
Oh shit. Yeah, I got you, Josh. We know.
What are you saying, Josh? Cockblocker.
Josh is the party. Josh is the party.
Cockblocker.
You've heard of Darren Carter, the party starter. Josh is the opposite of whatever that is.
You're very funny. It's
Yeah.
really funny. That was some great stuff. Very, very funny lines. All the vagina hair stuff killed me.
Yeah.
It's really good.
Extremely well written, extremely well delivered, awesome stuff. Really, fast. I mean, you've always done good, but still, like, I can tell there's like a new, very confident swagger. You've been working hard, doing a lot of spots.
I perform a couple times a week. I try to write. Like, because I don't like going.
I feel like you have a lot of pee in your toilet right now.
How long have you been doing stand-up now?
It's gonna go on 5 years.
Very funny.
Thank you.
There she goes, ladies and gentlemen. Dirty Hippie Comic, Kirsten Alberts. On Twitter at Dirty Hippie Comic, HIPPY. Look what Ryan J. Ebel did while you all sat there. Bunch of badasses. Ryan J. Ebel drew tonight's episode. That art's at RyanJEbel.com along with the official Kill Tony poster. Check out all my tour dates at TonyHinchcliffe.com. Patty Reagan has a new album
Listen
out.
to my fucking album. I'm serious.
Yeah.
Please, for fuck's sake.
Yeah, why don't you say the name of it? Say the name of it
It's
again.
called Bad Jazz.
It's
Bad
Bad
Jazz.
Jazz.
It's really
Pat
good.
Reagan, Patregan. Wait, did I spell that right? Yeah. Jeremiah Watkins.
JM at Jeremiah Stand Up.
Yep.
We need to get a Twitter handle for Daisy.
I don't know if I want to commit
Daisy
that on
Watkins. Daisy Watkins. Someone's already got it right now.
probably.
As soon as I said it, somebody just.
Roast Battle 2's on Comedy Central. Jeremiah's killing it on there. Joel Jimenez is on Twitter at Mostly Sorry. Make sure you reach out to Jeremiah Watkins on social media.
And watch Comedy Central the 26th, 27th, 28th, and 29th.
Yeah, they're totally going to watch. Joe Rogan, thank you so much.
Pleasure. Thank you.
Unbelievable, so
Fun
much
times as always.
Love it. Thank you, live audience. Have a good night.
Thank you, guys.
We're going to turn it back because the Ding Dong Show is up next.
I'm excited about life. We have a big show Wednesday if you're around here at the Comedy Store. We have a secret show. Todd Glass just got added to it. It's had Randy Lidke, Brody Stevens, a bunch of people. It's a stand-up comedy show this Wednesday night, May 30th, in this room that you're in right now, live at the Comedy Store. Let's get into the show, shall we? You guys like hilarious comedy guests? I do. Any fans of one of my favorite shows in all of comedy, Roast Battle? And last night they just wrapped up season 2 of their huge tournament here at the Comedy Store. And so in honor of one of my favorite shows, Roast Battle, I have booked the 2 champions all time of Roast Battle. Let's see how loud this place can get for the great Mike Lawrence and last night's winner. Champions of the world of roasting, a world which I love very much. Make some noise one more time, please. So cool, fucking assassin. You can just look at us and realize that Roast Battle is a writer's show.
nice trademarks. Slaughter knocker.
I just love that. There's no more bombs tonight. Just go wall to wall. They're gonna have to.
It is bigger than the belly room.
I'm sure you're all good.
Frank Castillo, this is a special treat. This is Frank's first time on the panel of this show. And to show you how Frank, how awesome our storyline is, Frank, before he even worked here, was pulled out of the bucket as a comedian on episode 1 of Kill Tony.
I'd say episode 1.
Yeah, exactly. He's Mexican. It's always yellow and greenish. They're not really brown. They're just like two different tints of yellow and I'm passing with very gray. Ha ha ha. That's how I like ha.
Hey, where else in America now can you see white people berating a Mexican? Besides everywhere else.
Well, they got flat over there. Oh, shit. I love this show. You know what I love about this show? A bunch of fucking things. But one of my favorite things is the band. One of the funniest tunes, I can't believe I get to work with them every week. It's the Kill Tony, always with a different entrance. This week, here they are. I don't know what they're going to do. It's the Kill Tony band.
First of all, I have to say, how he was a very dark for our chef coach. I want to say we're proud that the area of Michael Pitching Grid, in honor of my father, Jack Pitching Grid, repelling the sheer persons and philanthropy twice. Related to Michael's brothers were from a very, very big part of the dock.
Fred works. Is that a Limp Bizkit tribute?
No, Tony.
Thanks for setting me up there.
Notice what I said. That's going to be on like a classic rock station in 5 years. And we're all feel so fucking old.
I think it already is, actually.
There's like a whole generation that when George Michael died, they're like, oh, you mean the guy who covered Limp Bizkit's face? That's the real tragedy of that.
Jeremiah Watkins, fresh off of being on every goddamn episode ever of Rothschild, a member of my favorite podcast show. Pat, how are you tonight?
I'm good. Hey, I got a new album called Bad Chat.
Yeah, so get that on iTunes, SoundCloud, wherever it's on. Probably all those things. Already listening to music, Joel. Man, it's a series. You guys ready to start the show or what? Everything's in place. I know bucket full of comedians' names. You guys know how it works. Sometimes it's one of the top rising comedians, and they do a little bit of time. Sometimes I will name out a bucket that's a completely insane person. You never know what's going to happen. Anybody can sign up before the show. So that's already happened. You get 60 seconds, you know your time's up, and you hear the sound of a kitty. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Coming up live in the new year in March. First name I pulled out of the bucket appears to be the name of Helen Humphrey. Jersey triplets. They are either loved or hated. They all used to come up at the same time, and we are experimenting a new thing where we have split up the triplets, and the first triplet to go on its own went last week. It was a debacle. And this week we're going to try it again. This is a different one. One more time.
Alex.
Put your hands together. Alex starts with
Thank you guys. Yeah, I am a triplet mom. Mom had 4 babies in 15 months. And giving birth was a big sport. My mom would be in the Hall of Fame. You know, she had a gold maternity gown, her placenta would be up in the rafters. My family's had a bunch of weird pregnancies. My aunt, she just had a baby at 47 years old. Yeah, she had one of those test tube babies because no one wanted to fuck her. Very ugly, man. Very ugly. And it's kind of selfish, too, because no one loves her, so she had to make something that would love her. Very weird. I was kind of scared, though, because 47, that's old. Like, I thought for sure the baby was going to be retarded. Like, 47 is the number of chromosomes that thing should have had, you know? I thought it was going to come out with a helmet on, have his little trapezoid head. I know. There's nothing wrong with having a mentally challenged child, except the next 18 years. But other than that, nothing too bad. That's all good.
Am I the only one who immediately sympathized with the aunt? I was rooting for the aunt the entire time in that show. The poor woman had to get 3 mediocre Christmas presents every year. It's a stubby blob triplets. Jesus Christ. Dude, I like the part where you called her ugly. I thought it was dope.
this is your answer, Tommy.
Yes, ma'am.
And she had the kid?
Yeah, no, she had a baby. She just had a baby at 47.
Wow.
Dude, that guy will never be on TV, so she doesn't have to hear that joke. I mean, it was just mean. It was just really mean. It was a fucking 47-year-old bitch with a weird pussy and she got appetite for baby. Like, what's wrong with her? Dude, I thought it was hilarious. Keep going. Commitment to the Durst character, I appreciate it.
So, you mean,
Dude, add more retards to your set. Do an act out, go, mama. You forsaken me.
what's been happening in your life? I mean, when did you come up with that? Or you wrote that in the
I wrote it last week.
Right.
I only wanted to do 1 week because Mitchell only had 1 week, so I didn't want to. And I was trying to do something that we would never ever do. And
What's been happening in your life in which you think you're different than your 2 brothers? What's something that sets you apart from your 2 brothers?
I'm much better looking than both of them. That's a fact.
Alright.
I mean, it sounds very corny, but we literally do pretty much the same thing. We all work together, we all work construction.
Everything you say sounds corny.
So you're very shallow because you were talking about your aunt being ugly, you're hotter than your
I'm definitely more shallow than my brothers.
Yeah, sure. I feel like versions are like Smurfs. Like, this is Vanity Verzi, there's Papa Verzi, there's Artie Verzi, there's Closeted Verzi, Baldy Verzi.
I take a little better care of myself than my brothers do. Like the one that's coming out next week, he's a little fatter and less in shape than I
So,
am.
like, okay, so if you take care of yourself better, then that's a thing that sets you apart from them, right?
Yeah.
So, what are things that you do to take care of yourself better that your Zach DNA 2 triplets don't do?
I definitely go to the gym more. I eat a little better. On the bench is getting a little better on that front. He started eating better as well.
What do you mean by eat better? Like, what do you eat?
Well, Sean
Sorry, puss.
I like this fucking early night. Feel free from on stuff. I love that you're just calling all of your different family members out. Like, your aunt.
pretty much, yeah.
Just throwing
I
everybody.
love that you're leaning on the mic like Bruce Springsteen posing for an album cover. Yeah, what a little bitch. Every birthday looks like they were rejected by different baseball teams. It's really cool.
triplet. So looking back at last week, if you had to grade who was better, number one or number two, who would you choose? Who do you think? Let's ask him first.
Oh, Mitchell probably did better than I did, just for listening to the audience. Mitchell probably did better than I did. So
you're the weak link of the triplets.
apparently right now,
You're the weakest link.
I'm the weakest link right now.
All right.
But Mitchell has a little more experience doing it solo. I think that was my fifth time doing it by myself. And Mitchell's done it.
Maybe spend a little less time in front of the fucking mirror. More time on stage to figure something out.
Yeah, I probably do it, man.
I do want to compliment and say that was great confidence. I know that you looked at the notebook and you were like, yeah, I'm doing the retirement tonight.
I wanted to try something that we wouldn't talk about. Apparently that was it. So.
Dude, I'm all about unmerited confidence.
You may not realize this, but 47-year-old infertile aunt's the main demographic for the Death Squad network. So, she go find
Can't tell me what's the name of the kid. Abortion joke. So, Alex.
Yes. You got it right this time.
Anyway, is there anything else that Nick said to you? How about dating life? You get laid a little bit more than your brothers? Just being so much better looking than your other two kids?
I think better looking girls. Sean definitely gets laid more, but he's a little less selective. He just takes it.
Wait, is he the one that had the gold sword?
No, that's bitchy, man. Bitchy. One of them
came up here with
is there a fucking Monday where you don't come off hating women?
One of the girls he triplets one day came here with a cold sword so bad he basically wrapped a fucking ace bandage around his neck. That was a gigantic.
You saw that thing too, man. It was fucking bullshit.
And I forced him on the front patio after the show. I forced him, and the two brothers were dying of laughter. I'm like, I want to see what's underneath that fucking thing.
Well, because he tried to put a lot of cover up on top of it, and it just made it look even worse. It was like tanning the
It was a sweater. It was a sweater. The most disgusting thing I've ever seen. Joe versus the volcano or something. It's a volcano and everything.
Sean's getting more ladies right now with him.
Alright, well, Alex, you're talking about everybody but yourself, it seems. You know what I mean? I'm trying to figure out what goes on and what I don't think much goes on.
It's not much goes on. I go to the gym, I work construction.
Do you think you get to maybe be a little bit less creative and hungry as a triplet? Do you think it's sort of tough to have it tough as a triplet, being raised in a family that...
No, if he was the third one to the mom's tit, he was even hungry.
No, man, I always had somebody, guys compete against each other. I don't think that Mitchell's going to be able to hold his own with me, but yeah, we always get to compete against each other, so no, it always makes me work a little harder.
So you guys compete to who can write the worst joke?
Yeah. that was my goal this week. Write the shittiest, most crappy joke.
Alright, Alex. Well, you're the second triplet to go. I think it's not a competition between you guys. It's just an experiment to, make sure. I don't know what the fuck. It wasn't even my idea, right? I wanted to do it. I kept putting them on every show, so I said, let's put them on. So we're not giving up on these fucking Percy triplets. Do I think they're terrible? Yes! I think they're the fucking worst. But I think that there's a fucking spark of something. See, when they're off stage, they fucking hate each other.
I don't think they do. You sound like Casey Barnum right now. You sound like a fucking mad son. Left of triplet freaks ball. You're like Vince McMahon and Beyond the Man. He's got a fan.
So those two triplets are my Roman Reigns. And with that said, there you go, Alex versus. Wow. Everyone's. I give it to you. One of the greatest humans ever. One of our favorite guests of all time. She can do no wrong. Some people say she's the goat. Some people call her a pig. Some people, if you haven't listened to this show before, you're in for a very special treat. I give you the one, the only, Aphrodite. Some of y'all white folks ain't never been to a black church. I can look at you right now and say, you've never been to a black church, right? Right. Listen. Then why the hell are you? You can't be holy and serving the Lord at the same time. You know, you ain't laying on that. I say you can't hold out and believe in Jesus. You understand what I'm saying? You can't be touching yourself. You can't be thinking about other stuff. You know, you have no sex allowed in church. That's why everybody's fucking in church, because no sex is allowed. You understand what I'm saying? You know, they be touching themselves and touching little children. Oh my God. I'm not talking to somebody. You think I ain't got no children, you know? Y'all might be wondering about the outfit I got on. This is called Go Straight to Hell outfit. My mama. Straight to hell. They don't allow all his ass to be shown in church. You mind telling me again, how old are you, Aphrodite? I'm 61. 61 years old. That's the first time you've heard that sermon bit. Is that a new one? Yeah, because I've met a lot of hoes.
Why don't you shave your hair and have the other two Verzi triplets fall out?
I got no teeth for all three of them.
That sounded like an opening sketch in a rap album I would skip. Thank you, Jane Brown.
You do no wrong. Aphrodite. So is that really what a black church is like? Oh man, they off the chain, but they be smoking the hard, dude. You know, I smoke a little weed, go to church, you know what I'm saying? There's not no way I can feel that shit.
Tony, the church that she goes to is so black, at the end of every sermon they go,
Oh, that chicken and Popeyes. No, actually, it's fried fish. It's fried fish. They be frying shit out some fish in the black church.
I'm trying to remember what episode of Luke Cage she performed on. Wasn't she a Cotterhouse girl?
No, seriously, they like that in the black church, dude. They off the chain, man. Seriously.
Hey, Tony, doesn't she look like a 1970s game show microphone? That's what she keeps all the
I'm
ratings.
sorry. You're really something else. You're a piece of work. When's the last time you went to black church? Oh man, I gotta confess, I'm a proud heathen. I ain't going nowhere from Jesus or Buddha or Muhammad or none of them. Does Aphrodite believe it? I don't even believe. California is legal. That's not a hoot. Weed is not a hoot.
I just noticed her earrings. Maybe the best earrings in the whole entire row. They're two little picks. I feel like she takes someone's virginity in a coming of age novel.
Oh, no. I just had to get Jeremiah back. He accused me of losing my blackness the last time I was here. So I'm going to let him know I'm black and I'm proud. I'm going to start that right. All by myself.
You're showing me.
I love that. I also love the Russian hat that you're wearing today. The Russians did not come over to Africa. Let's get it straight. We still know those shit from black people. Okay, we got enough shit, y'all. Let's go.
You want to ask her where she got it from?
show it I used to watch that movie.
He nailed it.
Did he what?
You said you like that reference that he just made?
No, man, I think he's an old man back there because it was a movie called Black Lagoon. That was kind of racist, man. What are you talking about, old Black Lagoon? What are you talking about, man?
Aphrodite, what did you,
Hey, it was a funny joke.
It wasn't fun. It was only fun to the white people that shut the hill. That's the truth.
Joe's been thinking of that joke for like 6 weeks.
All his damn life, he came up with that one line.
That line there.
That was fucked up, boy.
Aphrodite, do you write your name? Are you the one that writes it?
Yeah.
You have unbelievably amazing handwriting. I love how you go over each line
That's
of
right.
your name about 7 times.
Y'all like up in the braille motherfuckers up there. These are feelings.
Her handwriting matches her voice.
Big and black. I mean, you can probably literally see that.
That's right. That's my signature. That ain't a black woman's signature, okay?
You always do a thing where you like turn away from the actual question and then give like a little performance.
That's right.
I like your style.
Oh, I know you too.
What have you done? So you haven't actually gone to church recently, but I want to know.
I told you before I eat.
Gotcha. I want to know about your real life stuff, though. After that, you're like, what have you really been doing lately? Change in your life?
I'm really excited. I'm going to France this summer with a band called Sideliners. Hey, I'm back.
Sideliners.
Yes.
When you say you're back, what do you mean?
Well, I had double hip surgery. I couldn't walk for almost 3 years without walkers, so I am back.
Double hip surgery.
Double hip surgery. I had surgery.
When did you have double hip surgery?
When?
Yeah.
Well, I had the first one December 16, 2014. Came out of the hospital December 30th. Went to band rehearsal. Did New Year's Eve in Grand Park downtown for 35,000 people with 17 staples in my hip. Okay? And then the second one was April 16, 2015. 4 months exactly. They cut me on the left side, 17 staples here, and 20 on the other side.
Hearing this is as fun as those surgeries.
It wasn't really the answer that I was expecting.
Seriously. But it was the time when I took out was hit the lady in the head with the bottle of cinnamon. You know, in the hospital, I got my spices because they got that fun food they serve in the
I
hospital.
like that Aphrodite is doing a recap of previous Aphrodite performances. You didn't see Aphrodite season 3?
I didn't return to my life, basically.
Like what? What's been new lately?
Well, like I said, we're getting prepared for this tour de France,
Right.
which is something I haven't done since
So this
2013.
group that you're touring with, the Sidewinders, like what are they known for?
Well, actually, we're the same band. That kind of shit, man. Some soul.
But where we have the
Good
DJ.
God.
Is it a different Sidewinders?
Oh, ain't nothing like that, man. It's real soul.
Hold on a
See,
second.
that shit drink it, man.
So do you perform by yourself or do you perform with Hold on, we're testing. This is another Sidewinders. I'm looking. This is the one.
I'm like, oh, bro, it's on my Facebook page.
Is this only
So there's the only other Sidewinders we have is the Dayton side.
No, it's not them guys. They call themselves a pretty used name, but anyway, it's not them guys, man. We play soul music.
pay for my job. They just let me.
Makes them better than any other comic that's going to come up on stage.
I'm just blessed to be doing this in an industry that's against people of older ages. I fit all the no's. I'm older than they want me to be, I'm blacker than they want me to be. My ass is way bigger than they ever wanted me to be. So I feel great.
Only flat out. Black women in show business.
Man, I ain't gonna keep struggling. I'm selling my ass to these white women out here going crazy trying to get booty. I'm gonna give them a little chunk at a time, you know.
I have no idea what you just said.
I feel like we need to translate.
It's about selling ass, right? You understand? The sister ain't gonna keep selling. I'll either start a church or sell parts of my ass. One or two.
You're the only person I know that speaks in a chicken wingdings font.
Sometimes he sounds like the alien character in a Star Wars scene. Like, we must fight the resistance.
Hey, man, let me say that shit like that to black people, man. They know what's wrong with this.
Yeah, no, I don't think you're getting at it, but you can't understand what you're saying sometimes.
I asked him what the hell is wrong with him.
What the hell is wrong with me? Thank you, man.
That feels so damn good. That's almost like orgasm. Y'all should do this sometimes. Come on, what the hell?
Now, don't do it.
Y'all fuck like that. Y'all fuck all quiet.
After that, keep it quiet. So you don't always, it's always just a show. You're killing it. They love you, right, guys?
I love y'all too. Especially if anybody got some weed out there. I really love y'all. I don't drink. I don't fuck with that
You can get high with Aphrodite after the show. Go
That's right. Only good weed. Only good weed.
Aphrodite, ladies and gentlemen.
Hello!
It's going to France. You know it's being on this show live from France. Get your tickets to Aphrodite at the Sidewalkers. Where did they get tickets for that? What janky-ass website did they do that to?
What GeoCities page?
Oh, just got the job. Well, congratulations. There you go. Aphrodite's going to fucking France, 61 years old. Getting a stand-up comedy trips. While you must be sitting there wondering what you would say. How would you know France? I know this guy, one of the funnier rising comedians who comedy store. Put your hands together for Whoops Sabell.
If I was Trump, right after the woman marches, I would just appoint women to every position in my cabinet that has the word secretary in it. Just not even tell anyone, just have to figure it out. You're like, what the fuck? It's the most female-centric. You know, when Trump got elected, everyone was comparing him to Hitler. And they also compared Obama to Hitler. It really just goes to show you the depth of Hitler's character. Such different people. That's all I got.
That's amazing. I love it. First of all, beautiful. Sometimes it's just like, there's your minute if you were worth it. Unbelievable, Joe. How's life? What? How long have you been doing stand-up?
Since like, I don't know, 2011, 2010, maybe.
Okay. Fuck yeah. That sounds like big one. Anything cool happened lately?
I've been doing all right. This is so much harder for us when they do well. They're good jokes, they're topical, yeah, shit's going bad, it's got a weird name.
If it's up to me, everybody would just bomb. I call him a piece of shit. We all have a laugh and we get out of here.
We'd all have a party in effort at his hair.
It looks like a horse. You did great. What are you talking about? What's your favorite category of porn?
Probably gangbangs.
Gangbangs. You like a lot of people in the room.
Yeah. I got me there.
So go to a show with Ryan asks what kind of porn you like, and then tries to turn it into a gay thing. It's fast. I thought you like women only, so like you're afraid if there's a guy in the room. It's interesting when there's a guy, you might just look at the guy.
It's interesting when people say gangbang because that's a lot of people instead of something personal. Or do you have problems with your relationship?
Obviously, you like social settings, you know what I mean?
I mean, if other people are fucking, I will fuck too. Yeah.
I think the thing with the gangbang is
Dude, Tony, this guy's dope, man. He does have the stage presence of the last guy in the gangbang who's just waiting the whole time. Look, man, I get if you're tired, it's okay. You can go home or just reconvene at a better time. Hey, Redman, you want to know my category?
yeah.
Finger blasting.
Wow, they have a porn category for that?
Yeah, it's me.
So what, that's fun stuff. I feel like a joke. Did you come up with that recently?
Yeah, just seeing all the posters. Let's do ones of Obama portray.
Yeah. That first joke that you were doing, did you ease off of? Did you have more to the beginning or to the end of it, or did you just feel the room and then switch to another joke? Because it looked like you were like, that joke wasn't killing his life.
There are some parts to it, but sometimes I don't always do them, I'll forget them. Because you can move on as we saw.
Yeah, it was nice.
Just think of when someone wins roast battle and you're like, man, I bet that guy's whole life has changed. No, the next night he's just talking to some dude named Walt. It's not that much different.
How long of a set do you have? Do you like would you say you're comfortable with?
I don't know, man, 5-10 minutes.
Oh, right. Do you have any special skills or talents other than stand-up comedy?
Wait, you said you've been doing it for 5 years and you only have 5 or 10 minutes.
Yeah, that's
well, I can sit up here and be like, oh yeah, I'll knock out an hour.
No, I mean, like, if you have like a good 15, good 30, after that long, I would expect.
I've done 30 before, but
do you perform a lot?
Yeah, I perform all the time.
But
you look like every person that brags about not owning a television.
What do you do for work?
I do bar trivia, like I host bar trivia, and then I also do some copy editing, like freelance.
You're real excited about that.
Oh yeah, I've got 50 minutes on bar trivia, 5 minutes on stand-up comedy.
Are you a gifted lover?
I used to teach martial arts. He did play the one.
Do you know what that means?
He just bores the board into breaking itself in half.
We'll do another.
You don't want to be together, do you? Hey, Tony, why don't you split?
Tony, can we do a high kick challenge?
Yeah, I love that. We get some fun food. It's amazing.
I think you can do it well. I had like surgery last year.
Wait, did you have double hip surgery?
So I can get wider.
Did you practice it heavy, man?
What happened to your back?
Herniated a disc. Had to get surgery. It was like bedridden.
Is there something that you were doing?
I think it was probably from lack of doing so.
This is like if the guy from Crash Test Dummies just had a conversation. Once there was this guy who used to do karate. Now he's failing at stand up there. He does more trivia.
You guys are starting to love me the wrong way.
Well, what's the craziest thing that you've ever done and gotten away with?
I fucked a stripper for like a year, friends with benefits, like no condo. Dude, I knew this guy was dope.
The reveal was so satisfying. That's right, honey. We've been straight up raw dogging the entire time. I might be your father.
So,
Dance at Jumbo's.
wow, so she just danced in jumbos and you stumbled in there one night, threw back a shot and a beer, and you see her come out.
No, I met her online. Went out on a date, fucked, you know.
And then so it just got away for a year.
She was a one-night stand.
Was it like you guys were dating or you guys were just fucking? She just
At first, we tried to like date for like I don't know, a few weeks, but
it didn't work, but you kept fucking for a year.
yeah.
Good job. Damn. Good luck.
You said Jumbo's, right? Yeah.
The contortionist is not.
No, this was like 8 years ago.
I was thinking if we dated the same girl.
Jumbo's is the most honest name for a shoe company. Jumbo's, you know what this is.
No bullshit.
Jumbo's size holes in our hearts.
So what?
That's my boy value right there. I did not expect it to end with of our hearts.
You were fucking a stripper for a year.
Yeah.
So when did that end?
At least one of you is revealing parts of yourself on stage.
Did you notice one's going missing out of your wall?
Did the mother shit give you ever smell funny?
I wouldn't take that honey. It's fucking nasty. Yeah, but you put your dick in it. That's dope. That's true. That's true.
We got another kind of weird massages. We need a fun black lady to clean this up.
I won't dare touch that doll. But here, let me catch anything you might have. Very impressive, that tower. So you made it out with that no STDs?
Yeah, actually not. It was, though she did contact me afterwards to say, I do have something now, so go get checked.
You almost made a jumbo mistake.
What was it? Herpes.
Oh, shit, herpes. How recently after fucking you without a condom was this phone call?
Which simplex was it? 2 months, probably.
I was had a whoops daisy.
That's the champ.
Your new reigning defending champion. Oh, whoopsie daisy.
It's my cigarette, man.
Is it really?
Yeah.
Oh, jeez. Look at you. Got a little plug in there. So what? Matches your fun personality. Let's figure something out. Like go have some more fun. So we have some more fun stuff to talk about in between you telling really, really, really funny Hitler jokes. There he goes. What's up, ladies and gentlemen? He is on Twitter. Wow. What's it easy? Yeah, just Twitter. Instead of his Instagram, it's also his Twitter. That's awesome. Interesting that he chose Instagram, probably because he knew that I was going to say Twitter. So you got to plug out clean for his Instagram.
Looks like a guy who writes smart Hitler jokes.
Well, this is fun.
Really
That's it, ladies. All right, so how does this work? We just get a minute? All right. Well, this is an interesting time we live in, isn't it? I think so. Everybody's concerned about all sorts of shit, like Trump's out there doing basically what he said he was going to do. I feel like we're missing one really big question, and that pressing question is about Melania Trump. Hostage hold. Like, it's a very big question. It's a pressing question. Like, hostage hold. Like, I don't know how to discuss her. Like, should we be talking shit about her, or should we be staging a rescue? Like, I don't know what to do. You know what I mean? Like, it's a very important question. I don't know. You know, hostage hold. Like, am I the only one waiting to hear about the human trafficking? It's just me. I'm the only one. Like Melania Trump, the human trafficking, Russian mail order bride story. You can't nobody. That's too much. You never thought about this shit. You say it's deep. You never thought about this shit. Seriously, like she's been quiet. Everybody, you know, because he's like, shut the fuck up, bitch. He possesses her. Like you never thought about that shit. Like you're gonna find out. It's like I got her for a very good price. You know. I love that that was topical material from someone with a Live Strong bracelet. As if you haven't acknowledged the last 10 years. Smart ass. This whole time. I don't say that shit too. Like, I don't know, Trump supporters. Oh, it was your clothes at home by the white folks. That's why. Let's keep going. Tony, I like how. I mean that in a positive way. Jamal. Stay with us here. Jeremiah, go ahead. I like how he looks like a little Yachty, but sounds like Bagger Vance. Where you from, Jamal? I look like a little Yachty, but sound like Bagger Vance. It's a great cinema. Check it out. What the fuck? Jamal, over here. Where you from? I'm Bagger Vance. Y'all make some crazy comments. Jamal, stay with us. Y'all don't have black friends, do you? But not black. No, my friends are pretty black. I do make a little Yachty reference. My friends are pretty black. So majority of people that listen to rap music are white. I made a little Yachty reference. What out here? It's going to take way longer if you analyze every reference. I think you might be a little bit ADD, Jamal. You're like if Snoop Dogg didn't smoke weed. Let's still turn it to a dog. Where are you from, Jamal? I'm from India. Oh, very that makes sense. Demographically, that does make sense. However, I'm from Bloomington. There you go. Got coat. You're one of the white people in Bloomington? Yeah, that's all white. I can tell. I don't know how well I can tell. Well, I know you very well. Anyway. How long have you been in LA? Like a week. You visiting or you live here? Oh, hell no. I had to stay. I'm out. You live here? Yeah. Oh, there. Congratulations. Congratulations. How old are you? 30. Why do you say a little way older and mean it in a positive way? I'm with it. I got a great hair and shit. It was great. You said 30 like you were lying. It's not that I'm guessing that you're lying the more. I'm guessing you're lying because of the way that you said 30. I'm 30. You're 30 the same way that Melania's a hostage.
So, wow, is this something you've always wanted to do, move out here?
Yeah.
What did you have going on in Bloomington that held you up for 30 years?
Family?
Oh, you have a family there?
Pretty much, no. My parents, maybe not like
Well, I just assumed because of your skin color that you abandoned family there for a second.
I'm gonna let that ride. It's cool. It's your show. You can do it.
They do it on other people's shows too.
Sometimes we're supposed to speak up. Be like, no.
There it is again.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Jamel, I'm on me. So how are you going to survive out here? What do you do for work?
I don't know how I'm going to survive. Like, it's an interesting time. Like,
Sounds like a minority to me.
I don't know. That's my own people. That's your base. It doesn't count. You know, man. But we're minorities. We're supposed to be in the. You came for me. No, it's 2017. I don't know what to think.
These are all people who say they're 30 and don't look like it.
What did you do for work when you were in Indiana?
I worked in youth development.
Development.
I like how I say that. Like, everybody looked at me like, what? I couldn't, no.
It's just surprising that you're in youth development when you're wearing a pocket knife.
I'm from Indiana. What is having a pocket knife?
Yeah, you don't do that in LA. Wear pocket knives.
You don't. You never been to the Midwest or anything like that?
I'm from Indiana. Brownsburg, Indiana.
Okay, then you understand.
This is what the Midwest looks like.
Yeah.
So what happened to Saxophone? What's more Midwest than that? That looks like Gary, and that looks like Indiana.
No, I keep pocket knives and shit like this just to blend in at places I don't belong.
Like on stage.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
You know it hurt when he was like, that was good. It was good.
So we're sure you entered the show, and I mean that in a positive way.
I can't tell you that.
Still haven't heard this question? How long have you been doing stand-up?
I don't know, like,
A decade? About a decade. All in Bloomington?
no.
Where?
Went from Indiana to Atlanta to DC. Now,
How often would you get up?
every day.
So you answer like multiple times. Multiple times. I like how everything this dude says sounds like a lie.
I don't know.
I said in Bloomington.
Like, this is an interesting time. Like, right? This feels awkward, doesn't it?
Yeah, you're
Like,
right.
this works for like when you keep commenting. Be quiet. It's a part of the show. But he keeps saying silly shit. Like, you gotta say some real shit.
I like how he thinks silly shit is just funnier shit.
Well, just because it's fun, like Trump is funny. You know what I mean? He says it, but you see, you know, like compare me to Trump, they get honest. I'm concerned for the future. Like,
This is definitely a person who does not like the wave on Twitter.
Jamel, you're a week into living in Los Angeles. What neighborhood are you living in?
actually, I'm in Pomona.
Why Pomona?
You're sad.
Why Pomona?
No, I got some family down there, you know.
I'm sure.
It's cheaper. I can afford to live.
How far is that from here?
It's like 30, 45 minutes to dinner. Not too bad. It's good.
Okay.
They're pretty quiet.
You have any other than stand-up comedy, any fun hobbies, anything special that you can do? You like yo-yo chanting or something like that?
Yeah, there's a little backgammon. I've been backgammon.
Is that a joke? You're making a joke. I mean,
You feel like every time he answers a question, it's a different split personality. So you go for a minute.
It's like,
No, there's no real, hobbies. Nothing like that. No.
what do you like to do?
When
you want to, relax, what do you do? Put on
you know what's weird? Like, this is pretty much all I do is write and do comedy, and that's pretty much it. Smoke. I get a chance to smoke. It's just legal here, which is awesome. It's not in Indiana.
Aphrodite just sent cat piss up in the air. She started spraying some squirted on his shit.
I suppose that's that. What's the biggest thing you've done in comedy? The biggest thing? He's been there for 10 years. I mean, fuck, but today, given that I'm here in LA right now on a podcast with you and some silly shit, this is the biggest shit I've done. That's great.
Well, yeah. What's the biggest shit that you've done?
Second biggest shit.
Like, can you name a comedy club that you've performed at in Indiana or Atlanta?
There's only one that's comedy addict, and that's a comedy addict. They don't really fuck.
Is that where you started?
No, I didn't.
Where'd you start?
Down before them, there was a Bear's Place.
Where'd you start?
Bear's Place.
Bear's Place.
Which was Comedy Caravan, the longest running comedy show in the Midwest. So they were the shit, and that's where I started off as a host. And I moved up through that comedy addict, didn't necessarily like black people. So, this is some shit. I mean, in a positive way,
He came to the city with nothing but a dream and a catchphrase.
In a positive way. Why should I have full money?
I feel like you're going to say that until it appears on a t-shirt.
Someone else. I might be able to make some money over. Anyway.
No hobbies, no real, not much of anything.
Are you helping people? That's what I like. That's my hobby, is helping people.
Helping people, like, who have you, give us
That was a whole, I told you I was in youth development.
but give us an example of someone that you helped in your history of youth development.
No, youth development, all right, say,
Your favorite little story, a person that you helped, not everybody.
I don't have, any favorite little story. It's just about being able to help people really access privileges and things that
You can't tell me one thing that you did developmentally. There's one memory where you're like, this may go, this. No, I'm staying in the lines in a coloring book, and I'm like, stay in the lines, and then he did an art thing and won. Or anything like
This is the worst episode of the first 48 I have had.
don't say it.
That was a drummer, bro. Going on long enough for him to redeem himself.
Just having individual stories of quick anecdotes. Like, I'm not out there to go out and gain donors, which is normally the people that have those quick stories. Like, quick stories, they get money with people. I'm not really trying to get money. It's just about really changing lives. And I know I really have not put people in the store. So, it's something specific. Hey, yeah, but generally, I know I've impacted people. That's all.
That sounds like a lie to me. That's awesome.
The TV emptied my car.
Well, it's nice to meet you, dude. Good luck.
I didn't mean to make it so awkward. I'm sorry, mildly offended, but I appreciate it.
Next time, just listen and breathe a little bit.
Okay.
Listening's good.
And is it
Or else you're gonna get distracted from everything.
There's so many lines up here.
Yeah, it's a real professional show you signed up for, you know. I'm glad you figured it out 12 minutes into 12 minutes into being on stage. I'm on a show. Good night. That's my time. Jimmy Dawson's on Twitter at Hot Cheese.
The only 30-year-old man to be born in 1971.
Ben Palmer. Looks like a human. Maybe go for that.
for storage. Someone actually tried to steal it from me once. It was late at night, and I was just gonna get something out of the trunk, and then out of nowhere, this dude comes and he's got a gun. He's like, "Give me the fucking car." I'm like, "Shit, you can have it, but it's broke." He's like, "Well, what's wrong with it?" Oh man, it's making this click. He's like, "Is that the timing belt?" Shit, it might be. He's like, "Let's take a look." So he fixed it for me. He gave me a ride up here tonight. With the theme of fun, energetic black person followed by sad white guy. You really like painted a great picture fast. And I wanted to hear more. I just listened to you until I fall asleep for like 10 minutes. I want to hear you describe dialogue between two people forever. Yeah. He said it was rainforest. I see. I felt like I was watching a dope one woman play. Super dope. Ben, welcome to the show. It's your first time on the show, right? Second time on the show. Second time. Yeah. Where are you from? I'm from the Midwest, Ohio originally, and I lived in Atlanta the last 5 years. So, what part of Ohio? Cleveland, Akron area. Oh, very cool. From the other side. Nice. Columbus. Awesome. Talk about this last time you did. Yeah. What do you do for work? Right now, I work for a company that licenses YouTube videos, like funny videos. I'll reach out to people and ask them if we can get money to license their clip. Oh, you should watch this video. It's really hilarious. You're gonna laugh so much. How much do you have to How much do you have to pay to license this video? It depends on like what kind of licensing. My job is just so I want to take a clip on YouTube, and then I'll have to find the person who posted it originally. Because a lot of times it's like in a compilation, and then sounds of the 70s. Oh, that's right. That's what we do. Then you have the exact same voices. All right. Whatever you were like, was all roast you. Wow. So, Ben. Yeah. How long have you been doing it, man? I've been doing it for 8 years. To say 21. How is that possible? 21. Say 21. 21. Nothing sadder as a comedian when the sound effect gets the biggest laugh of the night. It's like the machines took over and we're actually, I mean, the Skynet is in control now. It's funny because the last time I did it, I think you did that clip the same time all the time too. So Ben, how do you get into the YouTube business like that? Like, how do you get lucky, man? I just someone sort of posts and look at your versions. There you go, Ed Palmer. Good answer. Really good answer. Totally understood. Do you always wear sweaters like that? It's like a trademark thing? Or a terrible accident. I'm actually a fan of it. Thanks. How long have you been in LA now? 3 months. 3 months? Yeah. How old are you? 21. Your roast battle season 3 champion, Stephen Wayne Sounders. I wonder what his record would be if sons of bitches. Alright. Ben, anything else interesting about you other than the fact
sound exactly like Steve, right? And you have any like special hobbies or skills or anything?
Yeah, I control. I do trolling.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh my god, that is so funny that you admit that.
Yeah, it's my favorite thing. That is what I imagine they look like.
Who's some of your favorite people to
It's a YouTube or Twitter. What's Reddit? It's what's
oh, nice.
So, you want to hear who I troll?
Yeah.
Alright, so, women shouldn't be good. Choosing for I troll. Alright, so I troll angry customers on corporate Facebook pages. Don't act like he's fucking Robin Hood. He's sad lonely.
Do you do that before that?
I'll be like, someone will be like, Home Depot, you fucking dicks, the piece of plywood fell on my toe. And I'll be like, from Home Depot, fuck you. It's deeper than that. Someone needs to stick up for the corporations.
So you like make
No, it's not for the corporations, it's for the service team that works for the corporations. They get shit on for no reason. I like this.
I'm confused though. How do you go in and stuff? How do you respond as Home Depot?
And I make a page called Home Depot or it's customer service, and I use their logo. So
And they click on it, don't they see that it has 0 followers or whatever?
yeah, but most people
Are stupid. They just immediately just attack.
yeah, it just doesn't matter. It's like fuck you, whatever. It's fun anyways, you know.
That's so awesome.
The greatest trick the devil ever pulled was making people think they were on the Home Depot Facebook.
You awesome jeans.
Thanks, man. Alright, so also I have trolled, you guys know Joel Osteen? Yeah! Hey, fuck that fucker. Yeah, fuck that guy. You ever seen Joel Osteen? That was me. I don't know if you saw that.
No, we did.
Instead of Osteen, it was Osteen because he's old.
Did that bother him? Did he attack?
Well, the Houston Chronicle picked it up, and then his spokesperson made a statement, and they were actually pretty cool about it. Was it God? Did you feel shitty when they were the devil? Did you feel shitty when they were pretty cool about it? No, I didn't. Not at all.
So Joel Osteen. What other great troll links?
And then, before I left Atlanta, I got a bunch of parking tickets, and so then I made a City of Atlanta page, and then just posted like I work for the city government. Just shit like, fucking just be wherever you want.
So, what do you do? Like, use hashtags and stuff, or you go like send them across it?
You know, I'm on Facebook. I go on Facebook.
Why Facebook?
Well, of all the places, I don't know. It's just more dumber people on there usually. No, that's not true. Yeah, it is. Of course it is. It's dumb people on Facebook. Oh yeah, it's really bad. Sorry, I mean, you know, it's more than 70 characters. So, I don't know. Facebook, I can respond. Use more words, so that helps.
Have you ever had like an obnoxiously long post on Facebook? What's your longest post?
Longest post? Yeah, sure. One time I wrote some guy that's like 10 paragraphs long. His question was like 1 sentence.
What was the question was?
I don't remember.
God damn it.
One time he spent 3 hours doing that, and he was the one being pranked. So I do a show where I use a projector and a screen, and I put stuff that works on stage, and I kind of narrate the troll. It's great.
You do a troll show.
Yeah.
So
where do you do that at? I want to go. I did a sketch on strategy. Oh, you did? Yeah, house. And yeah, wherever I can. I'm touring over the next few months. But yeah, it's pretty cool. One of my favorite things is that I think it was Subway.
they have like they got TVs in all their locations. They would have like the news, and then they'll have like Subway like tweets that they improved. Like hey, I love Subway, like on the side going. And then I posted a photo of like a Subway sandwich going, this is the best thing ever. But when they approved the tweet, I could tell when they were like people were downloading or watching it. So I changed the photo, like because it was on my website. I changed it from a Subway sandwich to
Someone interrupted with this Steven Ranks.
So it's a goat season. When you're at Subway, they approved the tweet that says I love Subway, and it's supposed to show a sub, but it was replaced by a goat season. The guy doing their asshole. Wow. Maybe we can replace that part of this podcast.
Yeah, that story was as fulfilling as eating at Subway.
Ben Palmer. All right, buddy. Palmer, Ben. I pulled another name out of the bucket. It looks like another new one. Joy Eileen.
So, I got sexually confused reading my kids a bedtime story last night, and I'm going to share it with you guys. Let's find opposites in John's building yard. What's the opposite of soft? That's right, it's hard. Opposites are fun to find. First in front, and then behind. I'm gonna laugh. If you guys aren't gonna laugh, I'll laugh. Opposites are always right. Some are loose, some are tight. John can push, Jack can pull. Joy was empty, now she's full. The opposite of wet is dry. John said hello, and waved goodbye. I was gonna smoke a cigarette, but you guys aren't having any fun.
Holy shit, Joy Eileen. That's one of the worst things I've ever seen.
So what did you do at Subway again?
Joy, is that your first time?
That was a bedtime story because we were all put to sleep.
That's the first time Matt's actually bombed.
That's the first time that's bomb. Where is it killed?
Tony, we got another liar on the podcast. Are you also 30?
Where did you do this that got me killed? Like Barnes and Noble?
No, the Barnes and Noble thing's funny. I'm a romance author, so that's funny. Good job.
Jesus, that wasn't funny.
No, flappers in like
That's a cool place. Jeremiah and I sleep in on beds. The flat is
I know, so 10 people like Broad said it was hilarious.
Jeremiah's been shaped like a sax case and mine shaped like a guitar case. Hair flat, so the subject of your comedy is truly groundbreaking. Your timing impeccable. If I had one thing to add, it would be that I'm lying right now. You need two things: a drawing board at your place and a ride home. Oh, man, what's going on over there? Let's close that over. Sure. We're going into the double bombing. What's this, Tower 8 coming down?
It worked at the Aleppo Comedy Club last week.
they were all drunk.
Never remember.
I loved it.
Joy, stop talking for a second. So when you say that you called it flappers, like when I say how long you've been doing stand-up, what's your answer to that?
It's been almost a year.
A year, and how often do you go on stage?
Not that often. I have 3 kids.
Sure. Gotcha. I know, you read very, very interesting. Like, I mean, that's clearly not a children's book.
It is.
What you said.
Yes.
So,
How many
It's in my purse.
Where's your Chris? Where's your Chris? Right there. Whoa, it's a fucking book. What is this? The little boy you've been reading to? Bob the Builder. Bob the Builder.
I think that you're trying to blame the bomb on the person who wrote the Bob the Builder book. What's this? Don't fuck.
I will take the bomb.
Yeah, Bob the Builder is a kinky little fuck.
It wasn't a random house bomb, it was an on purpose.
The opposite of what is dry. Blah, blah, blah. Goodbye. Oh my god.
It's a super chubby book, too.
Can we bomb it? Yes, we can. What it was called? Bomb the Builder?
Is that the baby daddy?
That is the baby daddy.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Triple babies. Another mercy triplets. I bet you guys are
Although he did get more last night than fuck.
Well, I mean, Troy, you're not really going at it that hard, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
How many spots do you think you've ever done on stage? Good guess. 3 to 6? 10.
10, yeah.
Right, yeah, you're a little baby. You didn't even do the mic stand. So, did you do those 10 times? You always do the Bob and the Builder?
No. Because I'm, like I said, I'm a romance author and I'm a massage therapist, so I do a lot of shit.
Wow. So, so, are you successful in the romance novel field? Have you got things published?
I'm indie, so I'm self-published. So yeah. But I mean, you can go on Amazon and I'm there. People sell it.
Very cool. What's the kinkiest thing that happens in one of your romance novels? For real life. Sure, yeah. I want to know what this fucking
Well, we can go therapy.
You drive something for a living, am I correct? No, right, fuck it. Anyway,
I actually have a book under a different name, under Patty Cake, and it's two lesbians. So that's
what do the two lesbians do?
each other. Well, they're roommates, and one roommate is she's virgin, and she's like trying to get a guy. And
seems super well written.
That's the story of
How many different things have you written, Joy?
I have 5 books published.
How old are your kids?
5, 10, and 15.
5, 10, 15. Every 5 years, you guys just read High City.
Dude, that's what I call sex. Free by city, dude.
How long have you been with your manager?
12 years.
12. Oh.
Wait a second. Well, you said I can 15.
Every 5 years, it's like clockwork.
Okay.
Interesting.
Have you ever had a lesbian encounter before?
No.
Well, I think you should.
You know
You should bring it home for better books, right? More realistic books. Yeah, audience feelings, red bands. WWF China was a housewife. Joey, the subject matter of your comedy is truly a
See, we should have both abandoned the books.
So fun.
She's still contributing more to this world than we ever will.
If you're wondering, our one current regular, Allie Makovsky, is in New York City. She just went to New York for a month or two and was extremely featured on every single morning show. She was with Shia LaBeouf. She's the girl that when Shia LaBeouf got arrested on the video that circulated everywhere with her hand up. So we let her go to New York to go do stand-up out there, and now she's basically the "You Will Not Divide Us," like the face of an entire movement right now. They just keep repeating it like zombies, so I don't know what drugs she's tried. You will not divide us. You will not divide us. You will not divide us. It's very frightening, but hopefully when she's done with whatever cult she's joined temporarily, she'll be back on the show. name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Kevin Kelly.
Ladies and gentlemen, trans and non-gender identifying primate mammals. I was thinking about our nation's motto the other day, the one Congress changed in 1957 to "In God We Trust." My question is this, y'all. Which God is it specifically that we trust in? Is it the white God or the black God? Is it the brown God or the green God? Is the God with the lion's face or the God with the hawk's beak? Is it the God with the snake tail, the eagle's wings? Is it the land God that makes the earth quake or the sky God that throws lightning from the heavens? Is it fair? I'll give you that one. It's the water God that throws tsunamis from the ocean. Is it the God that says they can't get people off the roofs of buildings? The God that's like, yo, slavery's a great idea! Is it the God who hates women, or the other God who hates women, or the other God who hates women, or the other God?
There you go. That is one of the funniest manifestos I've ever heard in my entire life. Beat the shit place that now.
Hey, Tony and Cassie's which one? Pessimist. I usually hate hecklers, but that dude was dope.
I like the other guy took credit for it. That was great.
And I usually hate slam poetry, and once again, I'm right.
How's it going, man? How you doing?
Tony, thanks.
How long you doing stand-up?
Stand up about a year.
About a year.
Yeah.
How long have you
You look like one of the guys that gets trolled by the other guy that was on stage. Thanks, Mike. Whoa. Know what this show?
Yeah. So about a year. What do you do for work? You build things on a computer.
Software. Computer.
A big computer. What types of things do you build?
Programs. System.
Anything fun that we would know about?
iPhone 2. iPhone 3S.
That's fun.
He looks like Steve Jobs. Steve Jobs now, baby. You don't look like Steve Jobs.
And why are you so poetry looking?
Like, it says you're a normal actor. You like this, like, intense. Do you go to Flappers also? I do Flappers.
What do you do?
Make art.
Where are you from?
New York, originally.
How long you been here?
LA, about 2 years.
2 years. What do you prefer? Why do you prefer LA over New York?
No winter. LA, it's kind of like the island from Lost. Every day is a little bit the same. Yeah. New York, 4 2 seasons.
Right. Your winters out in East. When you're dragging a bloody body, it leaves marks. It's out here, it just sort of runs into the street.
You look like you're performing until your wife comes back. Doing this for you, Sophia. You had wonderful hair that was the color of the sun.
You seem a little out of breath. Like, are you changing a diaper before you
Rabbi,
You do? Do you have an inhaler?
you're ready to get you ready to get destroyed in this mini go? That's what Rabbi, wake up. Wake up. I hate you.
Kevin, what do you think your main point that you were trying to get across during that thing was?
Well, if I had to,
I thought you were just going to pull out an AK-47.
now, more than ever, the world's first and second republic allowed World War II. I said, I do think that now, more than ever, what with the climate being what it is, the world's first secular republic be allowed a World War II. Why do I feel like you have one of those like apocalypse shelters? You know what it is. Do you have one? I don't. Do you have like all items like stacked, like prepared just in case something were to ever happen? Would you live by yourself? No. Who do you live with? I'm a partner. Really? Like Like what people think you are, Tom. I like that Ryan tried talking to didn't work. He's like, back to the sound effects. I know what I'm good at. DJ Garage Band.
hey Kevin, how do you think the world's gonna end? I do want to hear this.
Okay, so even though one species on a planet with hundreds of millions of species, one planet, do I have to watch this TED Talk? It was around one, well, we ordered one store.
How long is this? How long is it?
30 seconds.
Keep going.
We got one star in one galaxy, and that's one galaxy, and it controls 100 billion galaxies. There's a billion stars in our milky.
Yes.
So, that's a question. Primate mammal
Our society is doing well.
one dirty dog.
Kevin, any other special?
Imagine a total flight.
We'll just be into the whole thing. Billion stars. Yeah, yeah.
There are hundreds of billions of planets.
Yep. First day of kindergarten. Guinness, we got that part, yep.
So much of this world and from the same all worlds. And, we got a conversation here where they're leaving the coffee shop.
That is so fucking true.
You get a second day.
Yeah, they were so
Serious question.
Matt Reagan with the question from 3-point range.
never done it.
Sorry for the weekend.
I'm in the finger blast. It's all good.
I like that. Save it for marriage. So when you say Second Republic, I don't know, there's something I feel like we're almost somewhere with you here. When you say Second Republic, really starting a cult or something.
We actually call the world's first republic. We gotta change the world one company podcast at a time.
Kevin, what else do you do?
As much as possible. Creepy white guys on this show. If you get all the white guys together, it is a disturbing police lineup. Like, it's so uncomfortable.
I feel like this might actually just be what Sabella, somebody hit him in the head with an ultimate bat after his. You guys remember what from earlier? Just like a
I'm not understanding this reference.
Kev, anything else you want to mention? Favorite thing you've ever done in your entire life?
Favorite thing?
Yeah.
I turned a helicopter down the Alps and jumped. That was so fucking intense and jumped. Like you're a human Mountain Dew commercial. It was Code Red stuff. It was as real as the streets.
Wow. As real as the streets.
There's a massage therapist if you need any work. My shoulders. Yes, just your shoulders.
So you went to the top of the Alps. You took a helicopter to get there.
Yep.
Right? And then you jumped out with a parachute. And did you land on the top of the Alps, or did you like fly along it? I don't get it.
No, it's you know, you're above the Alps, and you just kind of you're there, like 50,000 feet up, and suspended, you look over there, and you just jump, and you land. On the ground, below the Alps. You don't jump from the top of the Alps to the Alps. Duh, Tony!
Yeah.
Awesome!
So, you with a parachute.
Yep.
How far of a jump was that?
15,000.
10,000.
14. I raise you to 2,000.
Oh my god.
We should make like a cow and move on.
There he goes, Kevin Kelly, ladies and gentlemen. Nice to meet you, Kevin. There he goes. It's like Kevin Kelly at this school. Sometimes after a more cerebral episode, that's what I'll describe this as, a cerebral episode.
Faux cerebral.
Very cerebral.
Faux cerebral, not cerebral. Pronounced fud.
I think you don't realize you're saying an entirely different word, but right?
Dude, what?
There's a guy here who went up for the first time a few weeks ago that I want to see go up again. specifically. He made his debut here, and it was so fun to watch him work. So I'm just going to bring him up. We're going to have one last meeting. Come on, that's the end of the show. How do you guys feel about that? You probably wanted this guy the first time we saw him here a few weeks ago. Put your hands together for Mystery Dan, ladies and gentlemen.
Well, thank you, Tony, but sadly, this may be my last appearance here. Because if the New England Patriots win the Super Bowl, I will kill myself. I have bet every last cent I own on the Falcons. And I spent the last of my money on a 9mm Glock and a box of bullets because they won't sell them individually.
It's a very inappropriate thing to say right now.
So I'm just waiting for the game and the outcome because I just can't imagine a God that would allow 5 New England victories in the Super Bowl. I mean, there would be no God. I would be afraid of hell or anything. That's it.
Well, there you go.
Good job.
Looks like there's no way for us to avoid the theme of tonight's episode.
I'm glad you let Kevin's partner tell his side of the story.
Mystery Dan actually did. You are gay, right?
Yes.
And you lived for, you talked about this last time you were on, you lived for decades in the closet, and then you just said, fuck it, you're in West Hollywood and started butt fucking everything, right?
Yeah.
True story?
Yeah.
Now you guys drop it.
Surprised you're not a Packers fan. Yeah, you surprised me. Mystery Dan. I feel like he exclusively travels by hot air balloon.
Are you a Patriots fan because you're their logo?
I feel like he still calls trains locomotives. I feel like he makes his face look like an Indian now and dumps you into the ocean.
He looks like he's on Mr. Rogers' neighborhood watch list. It's just so good to finally meet Captain Crunch.
Fuck you, Lin-Manuel. This is the real Alexander Hamilton.
So you're gonna really shoot yourself?
No. I don't follow football. I just take the game too seriously. You thought there was something human about him. He just seemed to, and then he takes his face off and it's a snake underneath. Foolish humans. You fell for the musings of mystery. Why did you not listen to Kevin?
Mystery Dan, if you were gonna be an animal, what kind of animal would you? Boy, that is a hard one. I'd probably go with crow, yes. What? A crow? Yes. Why a crow?
You get to fly.
You're very smart.
How long are you and Aphrodite going to be in France?
Oh my God.
You wouldn't date Mystery Dan?
No.
Oh, yeah. You guys would be awesome together. You two walking around with like 2 eternal trick-or-treaters.
Quit crying at each other.
out trick or treating and they just never separated.
Red is a dirty dog.
Mystery Dan. So, I don't know if you got too much into detail. You have a boyfriend now, Mystery Dan?
Oh, no.
You're just playing the game, right?
I'm on a lone wolf.
A lone wolf.
Yeah.
So that's the animal you probably.
I feel like if Robin Williams was alive, he'd play you in a movie and win an Oscar. Don't be sad at that. He stole jokes.
It's like, what kind of guys are you into, Mystery Dan?
I like the young, quickish types, but these days we're just so
It's like, no Latinos, please.
Three sitting.
There were some mysteries that are left undiscovered.
Mystery Dan, did you vote in this last election?
Well, yes, I did.
Whoa, you mean? And his Joe Stein would have made a great president.
Well, I voted for Hillary.
You did?
Yes.
Oh, God. Were you with her?
Yes, I was.
Wait, Aphrodite, did you just say, oh God? Were you a Trump supporter?
Hell no. Who'd you vote for?
I was green.
Aphrodite doesn't want to have to do jury duty, so she's smiling in the Vandellas.
After the inauguration,
I wrote in the Sidewinders. They should be the goddamn president.
Moment of silence for everyone who sat behind her in a movie theater.
She's on this podcast. I love it. You're like
can't
quizzers. Jesus, Mike.
You can't see or hear what's going on.
Okay, relax, Aphrodite. Relax. Pipe down. She gets excited. Mystery Dan. So what's something crazy you've done like in the past couple weeks since we've seen you? Like just real talk. You don't have to try to be funny. Just something interesting that first thing that pops in your head.
I went to the Broadway theater thing that they have downtown the other night. It's called theaters. Really fancy.
Oh, yeah.
All the, that's called Broadway. All the major theaters, the old ones.
Broadway.
Did you buy a new cape or wear one of your old ones?
What's your favorite candy?
Chocolate.
Chocolate? What kind of chocolate?
Sweet chocolate.
You know that was just making too good of an ending of a big episode, now wouldn't it, Aphrodite? We want to put a big black ribbon on this. This is what mystery Dan. What else do I want to know about?
What's your favorite kind of porn?
Oh, Jesus, Brian. Really? Mystery Dan? You're going to throw that mystery Dan?
I feel like you have a portrait of yourself in your house and the eyes move whenever you walk.
That is true, mystery Dan. You were one of my favorite characters on the Guess Who game. hairstyle like that?
I just quit dyeing about 5 or 6 years ago.
What the hell did you do?
It's brown. I used to try and keep it brown, but then I just gave up on it.
And now it looks like Board of Education.
So, is it true that you are running for president in 1786?
You look like you invented the word filibuster.
What's the craziest thing that you've ever done and gotten away with? We asked one earlier, turns out he was raw dogging a stripper for a year. How about you?
I want to believe he wrote the children's book that she read.
I feel like you've been chewing that same piece of gum for like
It was the first piece he invented his own.
they call it breaking.
He's the only person that's going to die of tuberculosis now.
He knows how many breaks it takes to get to the center.
He's made up of pure imagination.
Tell us something about you that we'd be surprised to know, Mystery Dan. Anything.
I beat the Grim Reaper 3 times in the last 2 years.
Wow. In what? Chess? For life parties that you guys have?
It's just like, I'm not touching. This one.
Turns out the Grim Reaper's a total twink.
For you, and you bent him over and butt fucked him. But creepy long gray views all over his black suit.
Wiped it off with a fucking jet.
Hey, Mystery Dan, have you ever owned a chandelier store?
No, do enjoy that.
I would love for someone to say, I want to speak to the manager, and then he comes out.
I've just been hanging around the back. It's a shame. Tell your story, you motherfuckers. Alright, Mystery Dan.
He was in the play that Abe Lincoln saw.
Mystery Dan. Alright. Well, what can I say? You are one interesting character. I mean, let me ask you this. What is the Grim Reaper failed at? How has he tried? Like,
The first time I had a concussion in a steam room, I took about a 4-foot head dive straight.
wow, you were in a steam room butt fucking so hard.
I was alone in the steam room.
Oh, wow. That's
Jerking off so hard, and I thought I was dead for about a 2-minute period. It was truly trippy and throwing.
If you thought you were dead, you weren't dead.
interesting. So you hit your head, got a concussion, did you go to the hospital?
Yes, fortunately no damage other than I had to get 6 staples in my skull.
Wow. Fucking scalp staples.
My scalp tore open.
And they decided to fly out that weight on there. So, concussion in the steam room, huge masturbating accident. And how about the second time? How'd you almost die in the last 2 years the second time?
I almost choked on the Toblerone.
Dude, I laughed at that, but I have no idea what that is.
Second
It's the term I want. It's a
So I heard of the racially motivated attack, and then you might as well have been Aphrodite speaking to me. Were you sick of that? What? Racially motivated attack. Yes. And what? Yes. You did read it.
They told me to exit stage right. David.
What happened in the racially motivated attack, and how many times did you say the N-word before you were sad?
I happen to be at a Burger King at 3:30 on a Monday afternoon.
Afternoon.
He was wearing the crowd that day. His TV got black and was bullying everybody there.
And you said, you know what? I almost died from jerking off in a steamer recently. I'm going to stand up for these kids. I'm Mystery Dan.
Hello, officers. I believe I'm a part of a racially motivated attack.
So there's two
These two ruffians are disturbing me.
What were the two young black kids doing to, how old were they? You say that they were
Dragging their teeth. I'm trying to enjoy my Whopper Jr., the twink of sandwiches.
Mystery Dan. So what are these 20-year-old kids like saying to other people when you say that they were bullied? What were they doing?
Every word was the F word or the N word.
But they're allowed to say the N word.
Freedom of speech. Yeah, well.
Yeah, what do you think? You're what do you say? What do you think? You're the king of bird king or something like that?
The fact that he said N word is the real mystery of the night.
Okay, so they're calling people this, that. What do you say?
Somebody makes a remark about those people. And I said, well, every group's got as low as 1%. And he thought a little bit of that and said, what did you say? And I said, every group's got as low as 1%. And he said, what that mean?
Oh, shit.
Mystery solved! There's no analysis involved in this. So I really don't think you'd understand.
That's what you said?
Yes.
And then what did he say?
Then he continued to bully the wait staff for another 5 or 6 minutes, trying to get a rise out of it. Then he sat on the food counters, trying to steer baggage down at me, looking up and down the street, make sure no cops are coming. And then he boldly walks up to me and says, anything you say behind my back, you can say to my face. Did you tell him he fought for his rights in the Civil War? So what was most telling idiots was the self-righteousness in this asshole's voice. You say behind my back?
So what did you say?
Well, he stepped back and sat back on the counter. So I said to him, as this is a establishment, I will
That's literally what every white guy says before they shoot him like this.
He proceeded to jump off the counter, stab me in the neck, throw me to the ground, beat me about the head and neck. Unfortunately, I caught his first fist with my fork and broke his hand. He was unable to bruise the
Does he know that my skull was made of titanium?
I then saw your Ivan up and said, "Don't you ever disrespect a black man like that again." And then I yelled, "World Star."
You got up.
Don't believe it.
Holy shit, mystery man.
I was starting to get angry. I was trying to enjoy my nuggets of chicken.
This is an establishment of eating.
Okay. So then what? You were bleeding out of the neck and you stood up this is like Passion of the Christ at this point. I mean, you're bleeding out of the neck, you've been beaten in the head, you broke his hand.
Just a few more challenges. Then I stand my ground. He walks out the door. I follow his pussy ass. I threw some more shit in the ground. Ask me to get back here, you pussy. I wasn't going to dignify it with an N-word, which is what you wanted, I think.
Probably.
Yeah.
Now what I thought you were about to say. See, but I was like, oh. I mean, after someone stabs you in the neck, I think you might be allowed to say it after.
Was coincidentally the same day you could not escape the image of a white police officer throwing a young black girl to the floor in the 7th grade club. It was that day. And after I was freshly stitched, I went to CNN with that tape playing up ahead to say, "See what you have wrought." But unfortunately, security wouldn't let me through.
I don't know what just happened right there. Okay, so the third time you
Because they're fake news, bro.
So the third time you almost died in the street, and what was this one?
This one was really fun. It's strange, eh?
Oh, this one was strange? You getting stabbed in the neck at a Burger King?
It's only a flesh wound. One day I'll tell you.
You think I've eaten blood like a mortal?
Well, one day I'm taking a piss and it's red. I think that's not right.
You had hemorrhoids.
I had a bladder tumor. Which miraculously turned out to be benign because I have an older brother who had bladder cancer. What if this is like the saddest Final Destination movie? I think you're right. That may be it.
Wow. Death is almost catching up to your creepy pedophile. Well, that's interesting. You're a fucking survivor, and you survived up here again tonight. How long have you been on stand together? Which like your first time a few weeks ago or something?
Well, this is about 4 months now.
Right.
So, this is the first time on a real stage.
Wow. There you go. Wait, are you saying that the belly room isn't the real stage, Mr.
Well, I mean, that's the second time I can say it.
Do you want to get fucking stabbed in the neck?
Yeah, dude. Do you want to be history now?
Alright, there you go. It's Mystery Dan, ladies and gentlemen. Check out the drawing for Marie J. What's up? I'm touring stand-up wise everywhere. TunerShow.com. Frank Castillo just won last night. He won Rothschild season 2.
drummer is on Twitter and posted, sorry, takes me from Jeremiah.
Yeah, hey guys, I'm at Jeremiah Stan.
Listen to his Jeremiah Walker's performance tonight. Really tired enough?
At Jeremiah Stan, reach out to me on social media, bro. Alright, yeah, dude. I'm connecting with the heckler from earlier now. Catch up on the roast battle, and then the comedy jam comes out in March on Comedy Central with Mike, which Mike Lawrence wrote on his part too. So I've been working with Mike Lawrence all year so far.
Happy Reagan, Pattyregan.
Listen to my music.
He's the band leader here. Listen to his music. His new album is out on iTunes.
Spotify, Bad Chat.
Spotify, that's Bad Chat. He's the leader of the Kill Tony band, and the reason why Jeremiah and Joel Jimenez are here. One more time for Pat Regan. All that and more. I have a pro wrestling podcast called The Store Horseman. We just got back from the Royal Rumble. Fun times over there. Tony Hour, TonyHitchcliffe.com for all that other fun stuff. Redman, take us home. Good night, everybody.
And coming to you live from the Comedy Store for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
Yeah, that's right. It's a real live show in here. Wow, look at that. Look at the empty chairs. I like the energy in here tonight. It's a real eye-opening experience.
Super Bowl.
We have the toughest door guy in the game back there. Look at you. Angry tonight. Arms crossed. One of the most unwelcoming door guys ever at the Comedy Store.
How are you? What are you here? Let me check something. Check your ID.
Jamie Vernon? No Jamie Vernon.
I think
Brian Redband's here, everybody.
Hey,
Look
what's
who
up,
it
guys?
is. I love Brian Redband. Brian J. Ebelt is here drawing tonight's episode. I'm excited about that. We're streaming live on you stream something /
DeathSquad.live.
DeathSquad.live. So here we go, live audience. You ready to have some fun tonight or what? We're at Kill Tony right now. We're going to be at Moon Tower in Austin, Texas, April 21st. That's a really big deal. 421 in Austin, Texas. Ryan, are you going to go to that? Going to be there for that. It's going to try. Ryan J. Ebelt drew the Kill Tony poster, and he draws every single episode of the show. Those prints are available at ryanjebelt.com. What do you think, Brian?
Let's bring them up.
Let's bring up tonight's guest.
Yeah.
Sometimes I have two of the funniest comedians in the world on the show. This week, we have three of the funniest comedians in the world on the show. Put your hands together for Ralphie May, Brian Moses, and Joe DeRosa. Yeah. The host of Comedy Central's Roast Battle. The newest one-hour special on Comedy Central. And a man with 10 one-hour comedy specials and a beast, the great Ralphie May, ladies and gentlemen, is here. Three of my favorite humans in the world. Yeah, you got it. Oh, shit. Gotta keep trying. Josh?
And it was like, danger, my foot fell asleep. And Mo was like, get me out of here. He's going to kill me.
Well, Ralphie's foot fell asleep, everybody. That's when you know we're off to a good start.
It's y'all's weed. I haven't had West Coast weed forever. Make me dum-dum pills.
It hits me every time. It makes my feet fall asleep.
That's too strong.
It starts with the foot. Goes down.
We got that tequila, though.
Do you think it's too strong, Tony? Too strong. You're a pro.
Yeah, I do. I love it. That's why I can only smoke so much. I take like baby hits just throughout the day and night.
Yeah.
Just little baby hits here and there off the joint.
I did Getting Dug with High last week, and I almost had a fucking nervous breakdown.
Yeah, well, the thing
On
that
camera.
what I realized about that show is it's not even the pot on Getting Dug with High. It's the fact that there's no format to the show other than just smoking pot.
He asks you like pot questions.
Yeah, but you're like inhaling a bong at the time. It doesn't make sense. Somebody's got to be smoking the whole time. So I end up having a panic attack the few times that I've done that.
Yeah, I knew I was in trouble when I was sweating harder than I've ever sweat in my life, and I go, it's hot in here, right? And everybody was like, no. I had to go sit in front of a fan. Then I evened out. I was cool. It was scary. But no, I thought sativa's the light.
It's the heavy. It's the high one. That's when you get on your head. You think everybody's trying to kill you. The indica is the one that makes you want to like sit in a couch. That's when you say you're stoned. That's when you feel like. But sativa, when you go, I'm high. It's like that's what it is. Sativa.
Okay, so you want
But
to...
if you ever get anxiety like from weed really bad, do push-ups or exercise, and it burns it off. It's gone. So you don't have to go to the hospital. Somebody take me to the hospital.
Right.
People fucking up all over the country.
You're right. Do push-ups or a clear carbonated beverage like a Sprite or ginger ale, and then you have to burp it up.
Why a clear beverage?
Because if it's a dark soda, then it tends to have a syrup in it that sort of sinks things more. So they just sort of, by keeping it simple so that people don't end up doing, I guess, cola or Dr. Pepper, which is surprisingly not a remedy for all the sodas. You would think
Yeah,
Dr.
what the
Pepper
fuck?
would be the healthy one, but no, it's actually pretty much just Sprite ginger ale, like regular soda.
I'm gonna try this indica
If you have a
theory.
panic attack and you feel like you're having a heart attack,
Good. The indica's good. And I've been smoking weed longer than everybody up here.
They have the best names too. The indica.
Oh,
I have
yeah,
indica at
yeah.
home called Yoda OG. That's the best.
That's a pretty strong one. I like God's gift, and I like what we used to call.
What's the kind called where you smoked so much of it that you forgot that you were doing a live show?
Oh,
Anyway, I'm excited
it's
about
called
this.
Tony's Blunt. I don't know. I'm sorry. We're just having a great conversation.
We are
I've been waiting
smoking
for
bullets, obviously.
the horse of truth. I already laid down truth twice. No horse of truth. Okay, or Winnie.
You are right. There was no horse of truth yet. Let's get into
I
it.
didn't know
Let's bring
we
up the
were
band. You guys love rock and roll or what? I have the coolest band in all of comedy. It's called the Kill Tony Band. It's Pat Reagan, Jeremiah Watkins, and Joel Jimenez. Pat Reagan.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Hey, this is Red Band coming to you live from the world famous comedy store for another edition of Kill Tony Volume Whatever. Give it up for the host of Kill Tony, Tony Hinchcliffe.
Son of a bitch. Oh, no, you didn't. Oh, you son of a bitch.
Fuck yeah, everybody. Fuck yeah. Hey, Josh Martin, get your ass up here. This mic isn't loud enough. You need to adjust it. No. You dumbass, adjust mine. Mine.
That's the greatest thing ever. Oh my fucking God. Holy shit. Wow, where's Josh at? Is that your hoodie? That's amazing. Wow. He's got the key thing too. The annoying keychain hanging from his waist. Except that doesn't make a ton of noise every step that he takes. Like, nice. Oh, that's out of control. Wow. Hello, welcome me and Red Band and Josh Martin. How are you guys tonight?
Feeling like the greatest comedian in the world.
Wow. I don't think I've ever said that. I've thought it a lot, but I don't think I've said it out loud.
No, you said it. I've heard you say it.
Oh, you son of a bitch.
Was he really saying it, or was he just quoting a Jeselnik bit?
Oh, how dare you. How dare
Where's
you.
that horse? Where's that horse? Let's go.
How dare you. John Panette said it better to me 5 years ago.
Oh, stop with the finesse. Come on, stop.
Just kidding. We're in the show, guys. I have a bucket full of comedians. How about that? You ready to start this shit or what? You get bucket. You get 60 seconds uninterrupted. 60 seconds uninterrupted.
All right.
After that 60 seconds, you hear the sound of a kitty. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. There you go. That means wrap it up. Don't be an idiot. Don't be a buffoon. I pulled the name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Joan LaRosa, ladies and gentlemen. Joan LaRosa.
What is your name? That's weird. I thought somebody
Wait.
dressed like me was going to
Don't interrupt this part. Joan LaRosa, everybody. Put your hands together for Joan.
I know I should be more grateful because I get a free place to live, but this cat is just so annoying. And I couldn't figure out what bothered me until finally I realized this cat acts exactly like me every time I convince a guy to spend the night. It's like, hey, thanks for dinner. Can we cuddle? I've just been so lonely for so long. It just feels so good to be held. Are you asleep? Are you asleep? Are you asleep? I'm gonna sit on your face! about all the hair. Thanks, guys. I'm Joan LaRosa.
There you go, Joan LaRosa. Not to be confused with Joe DeRosa.
That is odd,
Actually,
isn't it?
we have one tweet with each other. I was just like, when are we going to talk about our names?
Oh, I remember that. I actually remember that. It's good to meet you finally.
Yeah, nice to meet you.
Yeah, hi, how you doing? Very funny. Good work.
Oh, this is how it starts.
Wow.
DeRosa.
Which last name do we keep?
I don't know.
DeRosa or
I would
LaRosa?
totally hyphenate it. I would be LaRosa DeRosa.
Oh, she said
Wow.
That should be your stage name anyway.
That'd be so cool.
Drop Joan, just be LaRosa DeRosa.
LaRosa DeRosa.
That'd be a pretty amazing name.
That'd be sweet.
I want to know what I thought about that performance.
Yeah.
What did you think, Tom?
Well,
Oh, miss you.
all I could think about was how long have you been wearing pillowcases as shirts?
Thank you. Thank
Oh,
you.
now I can't do that one. But seriously, how long have you been wearing pillowcases?
I bought this today at like 4 p.m.
Why?
Because
Why
I
today?
Bad in the eye.
I don't know, dude.
Oh, you're so much funnier this way, Jeremiah.
Are you kidding me?
I
I
just-
worked a weekend
yeah.
with him. Funniest he's been ever.
It's cold-blooded.
Funniest been ever.
I just flew in today and I had no clean clothes, and then I was like, oh shit, let's go to Target, and I just ran around
What is
everywhere.
that?
Is there no
What is your
swearing?
rationalization of that
That's
crow?
from flying in.
Yeah, you didn't get that. I got that.
Is that a cat scratch?
I don't know what it is actually.
Whoa, we have an open wound.
Yeah.
Yikes.
I was really drunk in Osaka and it just appeared. So
Wait, when was this?
like 3 days ago.
You're in Osaka 3 days ago?
Yeah, I flew in from Tokyo this morning.
Wow, you have an open wound on your
I
arm.
do, but I made it through immigration, so that's cool.
Them Japanese ain't Muslim, that's what it is.
I didn't realize how bad it
Oh,
looked.
that's true.
That is true.
Hey,
Yeah.
hey, what's your favorite category of porn?
Force feeding. It's force feeding.
What? Is that true?
Yeah, it's true. I mean, I like watching skinny girls have to eat.
Is that true?
Yeah,
That's hilarious.
it's
This is
totally
good.
true.
Wait, whoa.
A
You gonna make
dark
money at
turd.
that?
By the way, open with that. Lead with that.
Lead with that?
Yeah.
What do you mean? Like,
Yeah.
My favorite kind of porn is force feeding.
well, I have
Shove
that
it
as
right
a
down
thing.
the audience.
Because I like watching skinny bitches have to eat.
Yeah.
That'll
yeah,
kill.
Yeah.
That'll kill. Seriously.
Nice. Okay.
Is that an actual thing that you really watch? Or are you trying? Is that like?
It's a thing that you stumble upon when you're looking through random Japanese stuff, you know.
Wow. Why is everything so Japanese with you?
I don't know. I've been living in China, so I don't know why it's so Japanese right now.
What?
Just-
What do you do? Who are
You
you?
a comedian?
Yeah.
That's Japanese music.
That is very
Some of that good old Japanese jam band music.
yeah. No, I'm a comedian.
What
Yeah.
do you do for work?
Well, for day job work, I do online stuff for a language learning company called Italki. Shameless plug.
Ooh,
Yeah.
I thought There's some more of the
It
classic
doesn't
Japanese.
sound, no, it's more like our founder named it in 2008 when everything was called I something. Yeah, we teach every language online. No, we teach everything. I don't actually teach. I just do like HR stuff online.
What if they could? If they hadn't gone to their class, they just gone to regular class, they'd be speaking the King's English, and then I talkie over here fucked them up, and that's how we make fun of them. Roosy Roo, okay.
Actually, my name is super hard for them to pronounce because they're like Rolosa.
But mine's Ralph. I mean, he's born. Like that one.
Wow.
Hey, it just all goes down to that guy.
Joan, did you do comedy in Japan?
Yeah, I just did 2 shows. I did a show in Tokyo and in Osaka, and then I was in Bangkok before that for the stand-up Siam comedy competition. And And then before that, Shanghai Comedy Club for a year.
Surprised Red Band didn't do a Bangkok joke there at any point.
Yeah, guys, Shanghai jokes.
I
It's not worth
literally,
my time.
I literally can't think of anything to say. I'm sitting here, my brain is empty right now. I'm like, I'm not saying that to be insulting. I'm literally sitting here like, say something. I can't think of a fucking thing to say right now.
It seemed like it was very acted out, like you were acting, or you had a script, and when you performed it, it felt more like acting than it did.
Do you really
Red Band, that's called writing.
Yeah.
No, but there we go. Now I'm in. We're getting off to a good.
Yeah, there you go. Even with writing, you can make it come across so it sounds natural, and it didn't seem natural.
Okay.
Do you really have a cat?
No, I was just cat sitting, so I kind of hate cats.
She said that though.
Your setup is too, clinical about it. Your setup is too long for the punch, and you can say a lot more with the spoken word than you can with the written word. Like you write out your shit, right? Take it and write it, and leave 2 lines in between it. You just take out every unnecessary word, and that joke is great.
Cool.
Okay, don't do the snuggling, please.
Okay.
But that one, you were
That's-
I'm gonna get on your face.
That's the part of the joke that you thought made her sound bad.
Sitting,
It wasn't the face rape while the man's sleeping.
No, that's strong. That's
And
a strong woman move right there. No face rape.
Joan, if you had to guess how you cut your arm in Osaka, Japan, how would you guess? What types of people were you drinking?
Well, we tried to do the bicycle thing where like one person, me and another comedian there.
The bicycle thing?
Yeah, the bicycle thing where I was
An Asian guy?
the bicycle. No,
So the Asian-
he's British. He runs the comedy club there in Osaka, and we were doing like the Stranger Things way to ride a bike where the girl stands on the pegs on the back and like he bikes it. Yeah. And I think I fell off many times.
Oh, you think you
I think
fell
I
off many
did.
times.
Yeah, it was just really difficult. Like it was, I don't know how they do that. They were just all cruising around like 2, 3, 4 people on a bicycle, and I'm just
Oh,
like,
an Asian.
yeah, that's what they do.
A lot of people over there.
Yeah, just like tons of people.
How long were you over there for?
I've lived in Asia for 2 years. I lived in China for 2 years.
What are you doing? Just visiting?
No, I just moved to America today.
Oh, welcome.
Yeah, so I feel like I'm like so excited because like I used to listen to the show on my metro commute.
You used to listen to this from Japan?
No, in Shanghai. In Shanghai, I just like this was my metro commute like all the
So
time.
cool. Listening to this show.
Yeah.
Crazy.
And now I'm like here.
That's awesome. She deserves a round of applause for this because that's like true hunger for comedy when you fly from fucking Asia to America and you still go out and do an open mic that night. Like seriously, that's commitment.
Yeah.
That's great.
You got pulled out of the bucket.
That is gonna make you a success. John, best of luck. Hey,
Thanks for
that's
calling
what's
me.
gonna make you a success.
Thank you.
That's fucking outlast them all. Work harder than everybody else and fucking outlast them all. That's great.
And you already have luck on your side. You got pulled out of the bucket
Thanks
first
for pulling me out of the bucket.
Congratulations. Jill LaRosa, everybody.
Thanks, guys.
She's on Twitter at Jill LaRosa. Not to be confused with Joe DeRosa.
Can I plug my?
Yeah, plug it right now.
I'm sorry to plug, but my
What? Your amazing Comedy Central special that airs tomorrow and available on the internet tomorrow?
it already aired, but it comes out on the internet tomorrow for download. You let me down.
Fuck yeah.
On the internet.
Tomorrow for download. Tonight at midnight, actually. But,
Yeah.
I hope you enjoy it.
It was filmed in a cemetery. It's fucking cool, man.
Thank you. Oh, thank you. That's the first time you ever said something nice.
You let me down.
You let me down.
You let me down.
Yeah.
ComedyCentral.com.
Everybody else's fault but my own.
You know, it's also available 24/7 streaming on Netflix. My 1-hour special, One Shot.
Well, I mean, I don't ever really plug that.
I guess everybody's seen it already.
Listen to Pat Reagan's album, Bad Chad.
Yeah. And watch Roast Battle on Comedy Central. And check out the tons of amazing things that...
I just noticed his watch. He has the perfect watch.
Oh my
God.
God.
Josh Martin right
That
there.
fucking blew my mind.
I feel like I don't know anything about Joan still, except that she likes force feeding porn, and that should be a thing. The only thing that's interesting about her. It shouldn't be. Like, Joe, there's got to be something else about
That's
you.
that's a real big
all over
one.
the world. Like, all over the world.
Yeah, but then she's talking about, like, being like a cat. That's just like, I mean, yeah, you like to cuddle. Everyone likes to cuddle. Fucking, but you like force-feeding porn? Lead with that.
That is an opener. That is a
Right?
yeah, that's
Then we know where we're going, Joe. You know what I mean? Yeah.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. 60 seconds uninterrupted goes to Darren Davis.
Yeah.
I grew up in LA, and I kept getting my accomplishments overshadowed by one man, and that was Kobe Bryant. You know, he was real great. He made two numbers great, 8 and 24. And my birthday happens to be August 24th, and this year LA decided to make my birthday Kobe Bryant Day. I couldn't even get a text back from my mama. She kept on saying Happy Kobe Day all on the internet, but I couldn't get a happy birthday. You know, but I like being in LA, getting the tacos the best. Go to Tito's Tacos, then I go to Venice Beach, play some basketball. I want to shoot some shots, so I give my tacos to my homie. Say, yo, just hold my tacos real quick. And y'all won't believe who good in front of us. Chris Tucker walked on the basketball courts. My homie wanted to act like a groupie, like, oh, Tucker, yo, you the man. And he drops my tacos on the Venice Beach courts. And I'm like, wait, homie, Chris Tucker's funny, but they ain't dropping nigga tacos on the funny. And that's my time. That's all I got.
There you go, Darren Davis. Exactly 60
For real.
seconds.
For real on that one.
60.
He ain't dropped my tacos on the ground funny. Fucked up.
Big fan of Darren Davis.
That was funny. That was good, man. You chop a little time off the top to get into that Kobe thing faster, but the jokes were really funny.
Yeah. I thought you were going to say, like, yeah, so, you know, because always like, text me happy birthday. I just went to Colorado to let you wait for woman. Like, something like that. But you didn't go there, and I was proud of you didn't go there. I thought it was going to be a Kobe rape joke, and I was kind of disappointed. I was like, no, it's just smart writing. Good job, man.
A lot of people don't know Darren came up starting stand-up comedy in a prison and would always make all the guys in the prison laugh, and was in prison for years, and then got out and came here.
Is this true?
That's right, Darren?
Yeah, I was in Pelican Bay for
What'd you do? What'd you do?
slap Kobe.
I was gonna say assault. I was gonna say assault. I have a felonious bunch of friends, and so I'm saying assault.
Just a little fun fact, by the way. I was saying all that, and I was expecting him to say no, and I was going to get a big laugh off of it. And it just so happened to be that I was right.
You didn't know that?
I did not know that. Yeah, great. Not right.
I'm also
set up for a joke so that when he said no, I was going to
I would say he's very funny, and I think we should get off asking you what you did, because you just going like this quietly is telling me you don't really want to talk about it.
Yeah.
So it's your business, but congrats, dude. You're a funny fucking dude. Hard situations make you funny. So
Yeah, man. Hey, ain't no comedian made from silk. We're all cut from tater cloth. Means all of us had shit going crazy in our lives. That's why we're funny. And dude, welcome to the party. You're really fucking funny.
Thank you, man. I really appreciate it. Thank you.
I can't believe that. I guess that you were in prison as a comedian. That's
fucking
great.
hilarious. I love this. Did you know that?
No, you're really in prison?
No, I didn't know that.
No, it's not true.
Thank you. Thank you. I was.
Oh, it's not true?
No.
Damn it. It's breaking my fucking head. Good lord.
Shit.
Little known fact about
That's fucked up, man. My heart went out to you. I don't put my heart out to people like that.
Yeah.
You guys got an improv and acting? Fuck, you're
I was like,
man.
people can't change. There is hope in these turbulent times.
What do you do for work? Dateable online or download later.
Yes, this starts tonight.
Hey, what do you do, Darren? You work for the Trump administration?
No,
Fucking liar!
No, I don't. I work for my school now. I do mandating, like I do research for
Mandating?
Yeah. That's what they call it, yeah.
The way you said it, I don't think you're saying that right.
Yeah,
I don't think there's supposed to be a space between man and dating.
I know, like
You're mandating.
they hired
You
me.
used to say it quicker, bro.
Yeah, no, I'm trying.
Sounds like you're dating a bunch of dudes.
No, not at all.
Also busy starring in the film Moonlight.
Yes.
Oh, Jesus.
Topical.
I like that one.
That's how it works.
He said mandating, right?
Yes, I did.
Oh, my God. Oh, dude.
What is this too smart for this crowd, you peasants? You Chinese? That was a great joke. Listen up, you tards, you son of a bitch.
I love that the impression of you is an Andy Dick impression. It's really funny. He's doing Andy Dick.
Son of a bitch. You guys are really piling on tonight. Oh, man, if somebody brings up my divorce and I'm seeing my kids, it's a great night, man. That's all we got left. This is so fucking, I am really impressed. Really good jokes, man.
Thank you. Where are you originally from? I was born in New Orleans, but I was raised in the Valley.
That's real different than Pelican Bay.
No, that's like Pelican Bay would be like, ooh, vacation. Right. New Orleans?
Wait, what are you talking about?
New Orleans.
No, the Valley.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, the Valley, too, is stabby as fuck.
Stabby.
Yeah, the weather's always partly stabby.
The Valley? In California?
Yeah.
Well, where I get my weed, okay, it's a little stabby, okay?
Stabby? With a B?
Stabby, yeah, stabby.
Yeah, a little. Yeah.
You know, like Danny Trejo's from the Valley.
Oh, well, then it must be a tough place. The guy that has a taco and donut shop now? It sounds like the land of crooks down there.
He was in jail though.
Huh?
Yeah, he was really in jail.
No, he was really in jail.
He used to come out to the schools and do talks to the students and tell us not to go to jail.
You still live with your parents?
Yeah, I do.
Thanks, Danny Trey. You kept me out of jail.
Yeah, he did.
You live with your mom and your dad?
Yes, both.
How old are you again?
26. Yeah.
How's that going? Did they remind you that they don't want you there at all? Or they're
gonna move out soon.
They're gonna move out?
Yeah.
You want your parents?
Man, what's hilarious is they're about to be living with him. That's how old he is. Like in 2 more years, he don't live with his parents. They live with him.
Right.
That's correct.
That's what you got to start saying.
Yeah, you gotta start singing.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna start tonight.
Yeah.
So they have a new place and you're taking it over?
I don't think so. I think they're gonna just get rid of this property and then go. My dad's retiring. He's gonna go back to Orleans. Yeah.
Is your mom going with them?
Yeah.
Right. But you're gonna stay in that place.
No, it's not. Okie dokie. That's all the time we have for Darren. Next name in the bucket.
You're out of control. But he's right. There he goes. Darren Davis.
Nice work.
City.
Thank you, man.
I feel like all I know about Darren is that he likes force-feeding porn. I feel like I should know more about Darren right now.
Wow, Josh. We know this guy. This is the first guy I ever met here at the Comedy Store. He literally said tonight that, and I made a point to tell him it's a fucking bucket. He complained because he hasn't gotten up in so long. He made a point to literally complain to me about it. And there he goes. He just got randomly pulled out of the bucket. Here he is, Eddie Whitehead Jr.
Hello. I'm old. I usually don't tell people how old I am. I usually just give them a phrase. I
might not look like your granddad, but I will fuck your grandma. Real hard. General consensus is grandma likes to take it up the butt. Because, grandma's freaky. A lot of people think I look like Samuel Jackson. A lot of people think I sound like Samuel Jackson. But if I ask this man what's in his wallet right now, you better run. I don't need no fucking Capital One cards. I went to a new beach this time last year. I have to do this because we have time. That's it. Thank you for listening.
There you go. Eddie Whitehead.
Hey, thank you, Tony. Thank you, Tony, very much.
Going for Samuel L. Jackson, everybody.
I have called him.
Tony, I really like doing your show.
Okay, thank you very much, Eddie. I'm over here, you bastard.
Oh.
How are you? Thanks for ironing your jacket before.
Man, this is my look. I'm Indiana Nigga Jones.
Wow. Like Indiana Orlando Jones.
I was going to say.
Or Gary Indiana Jones.
Very good.
Great.
Very good.
Gary Indiana.
It works. It took me 10 years, kid. Good.
I thought you're fucking great, man.
Hey, man, I was in Port Huron.
Jeez, here we go.
I was in Port Huron. You was doing the show, and they had an audition and I almost made the cut.
I'm sorry, buddy. I'm sorry that you did. You said it.
I know. It was 2 years ago. It was
funnier than the guy that
I
did.
was there for that, and it was pretty cool. But nice to see you again.
Man, really funny, man. And I'm glad you got the fuck out of Port Huron, Michigan. Okay. Those are some goofy fucking white people, dude. I'm telling you. There's a black guy in that place. The car broke down. You think I'm bullshitting, Moses? You ain't never been.
I believe you. I believe everything you tell me.
Go.
You don't know.
Go.
Port Huron is cracking up right now.
Yeah,
Yes,
right.
they are, yeah.
And mething up too.
You play the harmonica at near an intersection that I used to live near.
Well, I still do.
Yeah.
I wake up in the alley every morning. Tomorrow I will wake up in the alley. Probably wet.
How long have you been sleeping out on the street?
On the streets, like I said, I travel. So every now and then I go.
Well, yeah, no, we know you don't have a place to stay,
Right.
so you're constantly traveling. I mean, technically, you're
So,
literally on the road more than any other comedian I know.
Hey, the first time I seen Moses in San Francisco, he said, "What the fuck you doing here?"
That's the truth, by the way. What the fuck were you
What the
doing
fuck is it? Hey, I know you sleep in the streets. How you get here? This is what I do, man. This is what I do. The thing is, if you want to see Tony Hinchcliffe,
Oh my God, no, don't.
when he was 20 years old and he showed up and he did like this, I said, "What do you want to do in life?" "I want to be a comic."
Eddie,
Look at the nature stand up by Eddie Wayne Jr. Yes.
What are you doing?
I'm doing a commercial.
What are you doing?
Hey,
Settle down.
I got 100 followers. I'm trying to get.
I've seen the documentary. It's mesmerizing.
Thank you.
Troll.
I don't understand what's happening right now.
Does anything interesting ever happen out there? Like when you're actually, asking anybody ever give you anything weird, like through the car
Diane
window?
Keaton.
See, where's the stopwatch?
Oh, really?
You're wondering. Like,
Diane Keaton stopped 2 days ago.
yeah.
And she held this credit card out. And I says, "What's going on here?" And she says, "It's a credit card. It's a gift card for $20." And I says, "Ooh."
Did you drop your stick?
Oh,
That was amazing.
Hey, no, my stick came up. Thank you, sir.
I didn't know it was a set on afterward.
Like magic. No, but it was Diane Keaton, and she says, I said, "Oh, I really love your work." And she says, "Do you really? And I said, "I really. And I went, "Man, she was 70 years old, but I would have jumped in front of her."
I bet you would.
Oh, yes.
The urge to
And for you
carjack
people
a
out
whole
there,
thing
don't
probably comes very naturally to you.
Have you ever used that stick as a weapon?
Sexually?
No, I mean, well, that also, that's a good one. Which end is it?
It's the one with the rubber.
Yeah, that's
Yeah, you always use the rubber first.
I love you. You're one of my favorite guys on Walking Dead.
What was the gift card to? Do you remember?
It's to Ralph's. As a matter of fact, it was to a multiple chain of grocery stores. It was like you can go where you want to.
Wow.
Yeah, it was cool. And she said
Where'd you end up
goodbye.
going, Ralph?
Ralph's. And I bought some chicken and some vodka.
Wow, chicken and vodka. I'm sure it's a great
Hey, I live on the corner, man. I wake up now.
Tell us about chicken. We already knew it.
Hey, Ralph has good chicken.
It's not me.
It's not an advertisement. It's a fact.
Brian.
Brian, son of a bitch. How many times have I told you to stop playing that racist music?
Sounds just like it. I am the voiceover.
All right, Eddie. So, I mean, anything else going on? You get laid lately? You ever take a girl back to her place?
Oh, man.
I got this one box efficiency. It says Maytag on it.
Which box is yours? It's the one that says bad motherfucker on it.
Nice! DeRosa! Still here!
Just waiting in the pocket till it comes to me.
There's going to be a court order from Samuel Jackson for you to stop doing him, doing me. You know?
Are you able to get laid?
Yes, I get laid all the time. It's kind of crazy.
All the time?
Especially when it rains.
Is that true? How does that work that way?
Because I know...
You're cleaner, right?
Tell the truth. You don't... Jesus Christ. But
no, I am the cleaner. Okay. Ooh. Anyway, no. I got access to a high-rise building, and I go into the stairwell.
What?
Yes. And you know what? This is the truth. The last 3 times I had sex with a woman I didn't know, we was getting kind of hot. And every one of them said the same thing. The first one was kind of surprising. The second one was kind of like, and then the third one I knew it was going to happen.
What they say? These newspapers
the
are
first thing they... That could have been the second
Is
question.
that a backstage?
No, we're in a place where nobody's going to come, and they look at me like this and say, all of them say the same thing, exact same words. Are you going to kill me? And I say no, and then they have sex with me, so I think it's submission. Is that right? So, because I never see him again. I never see him again.
When they ask you this question, do you have a knife up to their throat?
No, I'm a 6'4", very tall and muscular black man when I'm
Do
naked.
you never see them again, or do they
No, I
never
never see him. I never see him again. It's kind of crazy at this point in life.
This guy puts
I do want to get married and have children.
All right, Brian.
You ever fart in the bathtub and watch the bubbles come up?
Brian. All right, Eddie. You've been on this show a ton. We all know you. There you go.
Thank you very much.
Anything else for Eddie, guys?
Funny shit, Eddie.
Very funny, man.
Funny shit. Yeah,
Be careful, Eddie. Jesus Christ.
Be careful.
Where is dropping the mic? Eddie Whitehead Jr. He's on Twitter at #1 Eddie Whitehead.
Yeah, that's section 1 on Owl Vita.
I feel like all I know about Eddie is that he likes force-feeding porn. I guess that joke's done, all right.
Wow, we've seen this guy a bunch on the show as well. Very funny young man. Put your hands together for Dan Nolan.
What's happening? I just flew in from a lesbian wedding, and boy, are my moms tired. I got that new iPhone app that shows you all the sex offenders around you live. But it doesn't let you swipe right or send them winks or anything. Starting a new band. The sound that we're going for is going to be like a cross between Simon and Garfunkel and just those 2 guys. I ordered a Vietnamese prostitute. She showed up at my house 3 hours early. She wanted to love me wrong time. I always confuse the words optimist and optometrist. I asked a guy to check out my glasses. He said he thought they were half full. Found out recently that penguins mate for life. I wish somebody had told me that before I fucked all those penguins. They will not leave me alone.
Dan Nolan laying it down, 60 seconds.
Great work.
Oh, it's so hard. Dan Nolan coming in,
Great
killing
work.
it. That's a
Great work,
set.
Dan.
Thanks.
Do you write for Stevie?
I just got to write for the Rothschilds, my first paid consulting gig over at
By the way, very special
That's
shout
awesome.
somewhere in this room. Where the fuck is he? Coach C here?
I saw
There he is.
him walking
We're
by.
in with the great Coach C. Roast battle.
Yeah.
The man behind the everything of sound on your on my favorite show, Roast Battle.
That's
Should
great.
be your favorite show too. Roast Battle 2 just came out. ComedyCentral.com. Hosted, executive produced.
Hi.
Literally worked to the grind.
Yeah, I just feel like it's hard for me to talk, but like I know Darren, I know Eddie, I know Dan. It's like it's hard for me to even talk because I know their stories. Like Laura, we can talk about all day, but the rest of these stories, like you guys are fucking vets, man.
Yeah.
At open mic.
I don't know why I'm saying.
No, you should write. I mean, I'm assuming you have aspirations, but you should be writing for like late night and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know what to do. I have no idea how to go about it.
Okay.
If somebody sent you a packet with their accepting submissions, I can guarantee you'll get a job, if not on the first try, the second try. You know how to write type jokes.
Yeah, I got the packet for John Oliver's show, but I was like, I don't want to do that.
No, you should write for like
Are you
something.
fucking shitting me, kid?
I just have no interest. I don't know.
Hey, listen,
I'd like to write for like
it's
Jimmy
Dan,
Kimmel.
right? Dan, hi, I'm Ralphie.
Ralphie.
Okay, I don't mean to be a dick, but if you get the fucking chance to work for John fucking Oliver,
Yeah.
fucking suck the guy that told you about his job's dick, and then work your butt off to get that.
Oh, shit.
He's so spot on. It's so fucking true. But you're really fucking good, dude. I mean, I saw just because I'm an old fucking comic, I saw the comedy stroke coming. But the other stuff I didn't see coming at all. And for somebody who's quote unquote new, for me not to see their jokes in 60 seconds coming, pretty fucking impressive, dude. And I'm telling you, you should be writing. And man, I know guys that used to just get early sets here, and then they had no money, okay, and they go from doorman to that, and now they're writing, and they got a fucking house in Beverly Hills. That's no bullshit, dude. You do what you're doing, and these fucking talentless fucks will buy everything you write. You're great.
I agree with Robbie, except I disagree that I don't think you made a bad decision if you don't think you're politically minded.
Right, yeah,
You should
just
write
wasn't
for
for
something
me.
that you understand.
Yeah.
You don't want to get a job and then not be able to deliver.
Right. Yeah, I'm not smart enough for that show. It was like writing something about the Australian Parliament.
About
And I was like,
everything. But what you do is you write jokes about everything.
Right.
Maybe because not
And then once
everybody's
you're
gonna be
for
political.
example, once he's in the room with all the John Oliver jam band, he can contribute that specific. It's like a Trump administration. Like he doesn't seem like the right hire.
It's different, but here's the thing. Here's the thing. It's different if you're brought in as we need a guy that does this and you're a little different. That's where we're going to hire you. What you don't want to do is work tirelessly for 3 weeks to write 10 political jokes, and then you get a job. They go, these are great, and then you're at work the first day. They go write 10 jokes right now, and then you can't do it. That's not good. That's a bad position to be in.
All my writing,
I
didn't know shit about
It's
anything.
interesting. The jokes are political, but I feel like the punchlines sort of aren't, if that makes sense, on shows like that.
Yeah,
That's
like the
interesting.
setup is eclectic, but
Right.
it's still a dick joke.
Yeah, exactly.
You know,
But
it's
you don't
like
think he's
waka waka.
You don't think he'd be better for like a Kimmel or something like that?
Fuck
yeah, that's who I really wanted. That's Jimmy Kimmel's like number one. That's the package.
Dude,
I don't know where to
he's
get
the one
it.
who's doing a great fucking monologue.
Yeah.
I mean, that's what.
That's not out of reach.
His-
Bro, that's
yeah,
not out of
yeah,
reach. You
his-
go over there and you ask for fucking Sal, and you go, hey, I want to write jokes for free. I want to come in here, I want to learn how to write a packet. And you know what? Every one of those guys, I know them all. They're all fucking human beings. They're all real people. They're not these Hollywood fucking assholes. They're real. They'll shake your hand and they'll go, you want to learn? We're not going to pay you a fucking dime. We treat you like a bitch. Great.
Say it just like that.
Ralphie, now,
That's exactly what they'll
now,
do.
now a bunch of the unfunny people are just going to show up at Jimmy Kimmel tomorrow while Dan sleeps.
Write down a bunch of one of those jokes, those one-liners jokes like that.
Ralphie May told me to suck your dick and get to work.
Like all,
I think you like it too much. I think you like this character.
like all great Hollywood fairy tales, it starts with a man named Sal.
Dan, you've been on the show 5, 6, 7 times, always constantly getting funnier. Anything interesting going on in your like real life, your personal
I
life?
quit my job.
You're still doing fucking comedy now for him?
Yeah. Well, I mean, not making any money or anything, but yeah.
How are you?
I'm living on Frank Castillo's couch. Roast battle champion Frank Castillo. Right, yeah.
That's fucking amazing. Congratulations.
Thanks. Congratulations.
Hey, at least he's got a couch.
Yeah.
When they towed Joe Diaz's house, he lived on my couch. You know, I mean, that's fucking for real. Joe Diaz is fucking movie stars, and they towed his fucking house. All right, so if you're sleeping on a couch, you're doing better than a lot of comics. And that should show you how far you can go and where you can be. Okay, you're fucking 2 years, Bob or somebody over at fucking Bill Maher will fucking.
2 years, you'll be on an air mattress for sure.
Way past the futon. Way past the futon.
2 years, Sal's going to be coming to you.
Let me suck your dick.
Oh, totally.
Well, Dan, you absolutely killed it. Let's keep moving
All right, cool.
on.
Great
Thanks
work,
for
buddy.
there
Great
you
work.
go, Dan Nolan. At Dan Nolan Comedy. See a bunch of the old all-stars here. This looks like a new name. Put your hands together for Matt Pinstein.
What's up, guys? It's good to be here. How you feeling tonight? I can tell that I'm not the only single dude. Just check out the gallery. But I have spent a lot of time on what's that site? Tinder? Tinder, that's right. It's a lot like buying a car on Craigslist, in case you don't know. You get 5 photos and a brief description. It's up to you to make contact with the seller. But when you show up, you realize all the photos were taken like 5 years ago, and they didn't account for the scratches and the dings and the dents in the exterior, let alone to mention the entire interior mess. There's daddy jokes hanging from the rear view. There's a couple ex-boyfriends in the passenger seat. There's a gluten allergy in the trunk. That's pretty much it. There you go. I forgot a couple taglines, but there it is.
There you go, Matt Pinstein. Fuck yeah.
There.
How long you been doing stand-up, man?
This is like my 6th show.
6th show. Fuck yeah. I
New Year's resolution. New Year's resolution.
I can totally tell. The biggest laugh you got was when you skipped like a CD in the very beginning of your set, where it felt like it was part of it, and I wanted more.
Sounds good.
Accidental skipping. Okay, good to be here.
Well, you can tell I'm nervous. What can I say?
Then as each second went on, I could hear the fear in your voice growing from getting laughs. So you sounded defeated in your voice, which I mean is common amongst people who are just starting out.
I hear that, yeah.
What do you do for work? What fire department do you work at?
Exactly. No, not putting out fires, but I was a volcano guy most recently out in Hawaii. I live on the Big Island.
And you want to do comedy?
Yeah.
You're
Who's
retarded.
telling the truth tonight? Right? That's what
it's true.
Is that true?
Is it true?
Yeah, I lived on the Big Island for 8 years.
And you did what?
I was a volcano guide, a tour guide on for
Oh,
the
guy.
volcano.
I think you said a volcano god. That's what I thought you said.
No, God.
It's volcano humor.
Pele over here.
GUID.
Sorry, I should have been else.
Llama laughs with this one.
So what got you in?
Funny.
What's that?
What got you in? Like what made it be like I don't want to get tours of fucking death anymore. I want to fucking come and die on stage now.
Because it's like 300 miles of driving and 10 hours of talking. And, you know, I stuttered through most of it, but I got through.
You do have a stutter? That's a thing that you have?
I think it's just anxiety induced, yeah.
It's fucking terrifying what you're doing, dude. I've been in the exact position you're in many times. Many times.
Hung out by volcanoes?
Yeah, I'm referring to the volcano guy.
Yeah.
No, seriously, man, I've been in your position many times. It's fucking terrifying. So you're just gonna get used. When I first started, I used to drink 5 whiskeys before I went on stage, and I wouldn't be even buzzed. That's how hard my adrenaline was going. I would just be normal. So like, it's just gonna take. It just takes time, dude. And the more you get comfortable, the more you'll be able to ease it.
Yeah, you generally go ahead.
No, I was gonna say, and you're Jewish, so you're fine.
Truly.
You're gonna be fine.
I just gotta keep working at it, man. It's something I want to pursue.
Generally
So like,
nervous
even
guy.
if I bomb tonight,
Dude,
like
That's
trust me, you'll learn more from bombing than you ever will from fucking killing every show.
Yeah.
Guys who kill every show, they get that way because they get a joke that fucking works and they never fucking do something else. Alright? They're the ones that only kill. The guys who got balls, take the shot. You took the fucking shot. And dude, remember, you fuck with fucking volcanoes. You fuck with volcanoes. An audience of fucking these months don't mean shit. You fuck with nature, bro. Okay? You understand me?
solid.
This ain't nothing, Jack.
It's one of those volcano seals, if you're wondering.
I love Rabbi's like giving beautiful words of inspiration, just turns and shits on the audience for no reason.
Well, this is who he's afraid of. This is who he's afraid of. The steady cam guy. A guy who's wearing a scarf inside. Okay? I mean, come on. This beautiful girl.
How long have you been in Los Angeles?
Fucking
I came here on Friday, and I have a flight at 10:30. I'm going back to Boston to see family.
You're going to Boston. That's
Great scene out there.
Fucking phenomenal.
Yeah.
There you go. I'm going to be there 2 weeks before I fly. No, I live in Hawaii.
Okay,
So I'm going to be there for 2 weeks. I think that's probably a good call if this is my pursuit, yeah.
You go to fucking Boston. Alright? There's Augie T. Is the only guy.
The only person to make it in the comedy business out of Hawaii is the guy that makes Gabriel Iglesias his shirts.
Oh,
Yeah, it's not a very good scene over there.
Listen, I'm gonna be.
It's growing, though. There's some good comics in
I'm gonna be in Boston at Laughs this month. So look it up. Come down and hang out. All right.
Yeah, I love that, man.
Just come down and hang out. Tell them you're there with me. Give my name, whatever. Come up seriously. Just
get on stage.
hang around.
Ticket.
But hold on. This is no. But here's the thing. This is what. Look, dude. I was a white dude from the suburbs. I started in an all-black room. All right. Talk about fucking nerves. What got me comfortable was going down and hanging around at the club and just being around, just being in the environment of a comedy club. So it's like, you have to just do that. Come hang out with me when you're there.
Word. Yeah, that sounds great.
Yeah.
Cool. Hanging out with comics, just get used to it. So there's not any big deal.
I mean, a minute is like, it feels rushed.
You got rushed. Don't worry about it. Take a breath.
And you're also god awful. You have to work on that as well.
Yeah,
Other than all the nervous stuff, you also,
But it's 6 times god awful. 6 times is not god awful.
I feel like
It's
just
just
off its
awful.
personality and everything. You know what I mean? This isn't easy. It's not built for everyone.
Do you record your sex?
That's a shitty thing to
Not
say.
yet.
Oh, shut up.
I highly recommend recording your
Fuck
sets.
them up.
Not only that, check out rubmaps.com.
Did you get nervous other times in life too?
No, I'm pretty
You
good.
get nervous like on dates and shit? You single?
Yeah. I mean, that's why I'm on the Tinder app, for sure.
Is the Tinder app work for you at all? Do you really
My
know
legs
how
fell
many-
asleep for today. That makes 3 of us, right?
What does that mean?
Don't even sitting up there.
I mean, like, that's how we spoke from the show. You said your legs were asleep, Tony.
Call back.
You know, I don't know. Too much.
As I said,
Too much
god
fast.
awful. Take it from me, the #1 host of the #1 live podcast in the world, Kill Tony. That's fine.
Hey, do me a favor. If you want to learn more about comedy, I recommend every comic.
I spent an hour, I spent like 2 hours talking here one time. Google my name, Ralphie May, Comedy Store, and Stand Up Boot Camp. It'll tell you everything you want to know about comedy. I mean, it's really, I've never, all those dumb books, Judy Carter, that's a fucking scam.
You have a boot camp, Ralphie?
I did it for, they wanted to pay me, and I bought lunch for all the people there. I'm not going to take money from other comics for fucking helping them out when I tell them jokes were right there.
There you go.
You know what? Can I say something that's bugging me right now? Every time Ralphie says an inspirational thing, you clap. Nobody clapped when I invited him into my green room in Boston. That is my space before the show. That is my sanctum, and I invited this man into it.
Let's just say Joe versus the Volcano didn't need a sequel.
That's really good.
It is.
I have to look to find out which snidey, cunty remark was made by who.
Matt Pinstein. The Pinsteins, huh? Is there a big family you have?
Yeah, I'm the oldest of four. My brother's here.
Yeah, oh! What do you do? I mean, what does he do?
He actually got me this coat today. He runs an online clothing company.
Oh, wow, he got you that coat.
Well, he runs an online clothing company called Moose Limited.
Oh, wow, there you go. You gotta plug in.
I bet he ain't got no fat guy shit, does he?
I don't know.
Fuck
I don't know.
you.
It depends.
Moose Limited, the largest fucking deer.
He can dress a moose, man.
You can't fucking put a fat guy shirt together,
Thanks.
dicks.
What size is that?
It's large.
Can I get that?
Fuck yeah, I just got it today.
Let me get that.
All right.
This
is a modern stick up, dude.
Don't take
What
this
the
shit.
fuck is wrong with
No
you?
shit, man. This is all I got.
Okay,
This is all I got right
first
now.
of all, they'll give it to the black guy.
If you want to trade me that hoodie, I'll do it.
I would, but it's H&M. I can't fuck with that.
Oh! That doesn't make any sense.
Yeah.
They don't like black folks, H&M?
No, it's just like, they probably want me back in it, so I gotta keep this.
Yeah, I mean, you want to hang on to that $3.75 fucking hoodie that you bought at H&M. God damn it!
I know!
Why can't I land a fucking show tonight?
Are you kidding me?
Because you had a special on Saturday that you check out.
H&M is really cheap, everybody.
It's not, it's like
Everyone can tell that you want it too much, Joe.
Oh! Tony's killing, by the way.
You see, it's hard to see where the cunty remarks are coming from.
It is.
It's like tennis.
It's just one voice. It's just
You're right. You're right. I'm not even gonna. I'm agreeing with you.
Thank you. Take it from me, Writers Guild.
I'll say this, Matt. That was great improv because you actually went with it. You didn't climb up. You're like, yeah, I'll give you my fucking.
Shut up, Brian.
Come on.
God damn it! You're trying to steal a kid's jacket.
Yes.
Stop trying to act like you were doing a fucking Robin Williams exercise with him.
You're right. I tried to rob you.
What's the craziest thing? You ever gotten arrested?
Yeah, just on a DUI like years ago.
Driving in Hawaii?
No, that was back in college.
UMass?
Oh, fuck yeah.
Zoomass.
You gotta graduate, you gotta get a DUI. Get your diploma.
Pretty much it. It's like price of admission.
Just drinking everywhere.
I never really got an answer out of you. Have you gone on a Tinder date yet?
Yeah, I've been on a few times.
Yeah, there you go. This is an audio form.
Yeah, I don't know, man. It's like the girls out there seem like they're into it kind of rough. Have you noticed this?
Yeah,
Girls that get rough.
that's why Brian's playing a fly sound effect.
Let's dig, man.
Tell us more. What's rough about the girls that you dated?
I don't know.
What's the first?
I don't know. You guys are into the UFC, right? I mean, like, this is a totally redefined idea of like rear naked show. Where I go ringside with Joe Rogan. Yeah, you love that shit. Me in the audience going, "Oh my God, yes, it's me. I am here."
It's true. You look right above the mat, right where the fence starts. You just see that.
We've seen it.
Only for the best fights. What about the UFC?
I don't know, man. Some of the dating out there, it's like ground and pound. It's very similar to that.
You went a long way to get there. Wow. Holy shit.
Have you ever been married?
Never.
Never married.
Breaking news. Matt doesn't know how to tell a joke.
Oh, stop it. Stop it.
Yeah, Joe just invited me in his green room.
This is tough. He's in a fucking tough spot right now.
I feel you, man. It's cool. It's
No,
all right.
you
It's fine.
gotta build him up a little bit. Like, give me.
No. Fucking tear me down, man. This is a good learning experience.
No, this way,
You know what
next
I
time he
said?
gets on stage and I'm not hovering over his shoulder, he's not gonna stutter.
It's all right, man. I've crushed before. Like, this is a lot of pressure. It's being tough up here.
Is that when you come to LA or you to New York and you see the cream of the crop, you realize it's really not that much difference. Okay, you just gotta work hard and time and experience. You do it. You're fine, man. If you want to do it, you can do it.
Now everybody's gonna clap for Ralphie
Thanks.
again. Yeah, everybody clap. Everybody fucking clap for Ralphie.
But I'm sorry, don't clap for me, folks. I don't have my Comedy Central special going to be available online at midnight tonight. Like Mr. Joe DeRosa does. I did not let you down.
Breaking news, Joe DeRosa's desperation is potent.
Wow. Tony's a lord.
You son of a bitch, Redman. I'm gonna chew your ass off outside for doing that to me. This is my show. How dare you come after me with the wow wow
When
sound
have I
effect, you
ever
son
said
of a
that I'm
bitch.
gonna... When have I ever said that?
This is
Shout
Tony.
out Brian before.
This is Tony Hinchcliffe's internal monologue.
Oh! Well, in that case, you're pretty much spot on.
Wow.
Matt Pinstein.
Matt,
You ever string a floss along your butthole and you divide your boobs into two? Good question.
Legit question.
The answer now? Rhetorical question. There you go. All right, Matt. Well, nice to meet you, man.
Hey, thanks. You guys too.
Right on,
Thanks,
buddy.
Thanks for the advice, guys. Right on. Thank you.
Go get it, Matt. I'd imagine being on stage alone is going to be less nerve-wracking than what you just went through. I think we just helped a little boy with his stutter here tonight. That's my theory. You want your stutter fixed? Come on down. Josh, Mark.
Josh, that's way too low. Josh, I'm having trouble fixing the mic stand. Can you maybe fix it? I'm a god. The money is nothing to me.
Wow! That is a really good impression. That's amazing.
Of someone nobody here knows.
Yeah, for the listeners.
I know, right?
So I pulled another name out of the bucket, and this is another Kilton. There he is. Totally clips of the Josh. I pulled another name out of the bucket. This is an absolute Kiltony legend. You know him, you love him. Put your hands together for Tam Pham.
Hey, 2016 was bad, but 1994 was a lot worse. That was the year when Congress passed what is called the Margaret Cho Law, which requires that all Asian comics do an impression of their parents.
Rabbi, wake up.
I still haven't done an impression of my parents yet. I still need a lot more practice.
I can say
people around liquor stores. My parents don't work at a liquor store. They're just very rude. I shouldn't call my dad rude. Abusive is a better word. I haven't talked to him in years. But when he dies, my family still wants me to help pay for his cremation. Honestly, I would rather cremate him myself to save money, but it's illegal to burn garbage.
Wow. Nailing it. Tam Pham. Yeah, you speak such perfect English, and then at one part there, right towards the very end, you said my family once did. It was just barely hit it. One of our favorite things about Tam Pham, guys, is that sometimes he can talk. Anyway,
I don't even know how to describe it without ruining it, but you get it. Tam Fam, how's life?
Life.
Oh, okie dokie. That would be right there. That was crazy. That wouldn't be there. That would be after the big thing. That would be the big line. That's what would happen.
Well, cut off that sound effect, right? It really annoys me.
Man, can I just talk? Really fucking impressed. This joke's
You've
really
been
fucking
impressed
funny.
with everyone tonight, Ralphie.
Not everybody. Not everybody. Mock Tony. Not everybody.
My name is Pam Pam, if you are reading my wits correctly.
Yeah. This is one of our favorite things. Anytime Tam Fam's on, he has the ability to channel Jeremiah something, or something. It's that silly and stupid. So Tam Fam, what have you been up to recently that's different than all the other times you've been on the show?
Well, I have been getting it in a lot lately. You know, sometimes twice a day, sometimes 4 times a week. But you know, this has been the shortest dry spell I ever had.
Wow, you are a machine, Tam Fam. You always hook up with just Asian girls?
Oh, no. I also like Oriental girls.
Jeremiah Watkins. Jeremiah motherfucking Watkins. Wow. Okay, real Tam Fam in real life. Anything crazy happening in real life? Anything different? You're still just grinding every night, performing every night, killing. Everything's good.
Sure.
You sing. There you go. Some of that celebratory Japanese music.
Yeah, same old. You don't really have much to life.
Yeah.
You're a nice guy, and you're like, you got a nice face. When you do that garbage joke at the end of burning garbage or whatever, it's fucking shorten it, make it sweeter. Like, it's $500 fine for littering. You know, make it so don't fucking go. Then I burn them. You know what I mean? It creeped me out a little bit. You know, like they can't laugh as they're breathing in. You know.
I think I disagree with you on this one, Ralphie.
Wow, geez, Tam Fam. I can't believe you're disagreeing with a legend. What are your thoughts?
Well, I am speaking from my life, and me saying that my father is human garbage comes from a true, deep, dark place. So therefore, speaking the truth, and we all know, truth is counterfeit.
Wow, Tam Fam, it sounds like you have some real issues with your father. What did he do to you?
Right?
What did he do to you when you were a little boy? What did your dad do to you?
He decided to have me, conceive me inside my mother. He raised me for years.
He raised you inside of your mother. This is very creepy. It almost sounds like you're improvising this answer on the spot.
No. Stay with me, Tony. It's my English is sometimes bad. What I meant to say is, my father raised me outside of the world. And he told me, you will never be funny. You will never be comedian. And I say, I'll show you, Dad. I'll show you.
God, it's amazingly, incredibly dumb and amazing.
Oh, God.
Well, that's cool.
Okay, just another piece of advice. Fucking spend some time writing jokes. God damn, y'all are hilarious. If y'all put any of this on stage, holy shit. It's fucking funny as balls. Do you do this? Does he do this all the fucking time?
Yeah, 2 of them?
Put your chairs on stage.
The 2 of them?
That way it's on stage.
You mean the 2 of them, right?
Yeah.
I totally agree with you. I think I've said it many times.
I've never seen 27 years of comedy. I've never seen that.
There's something so funny.
Oh, no.
Yeah, and this is probably the most mellow version.
Can we do it backwards? Can you do Jeremiah
Oh,
once?
that's a really good question.
I bet Jeremiah can't keep up.
Hey, why don't you sit down over there, and switch spots with Jeremiah?
You're in it now, Tam fam. You're in the war zone like a true Vietnamese little boy. So Jeremiah, you've been, killing it lately. Colts Modi, the goddamn comedy jam, roast battles, the wave. What's next on the platter for Jeremiah, a guy who's part of so many things? What are you looking forward to next?
I just, well,
You have to try to sound white. You can say anything. Jeremiah, did somebody hit you in the head with an aluminum bat today?
Jeremiah, why don't you explain to me your favorite kind of porn?
Wow. Jesus. Could not have been any creepier. On stage. That heavy breathing that happened right before he said missionary. I feel like Campion's head was just about to explode there.
Jeremiah, it's a just straight miss.
What I realized about that show is it's not even the pot on getting dug with high. It's the fact that there's no format to the show other than just smoking pot.
He asks you like pot questions.
Yeah, but you're like inhaling a bong at the time. It doesn't make sense. Somebody's got to be smoking the whole time. So I end up having a panic attack the few times that I've done that.
Yeah, I knew I was in trouble when I was sweating harder than I've ever sweated in my life, and I go, it's hot in here, right? And everybody was like, no. I had to go sit in front of a fan. Then I evened out. I was cool, but it was scary. But no, I thought sativa's the light one.
It's the heavy one. It's the high one. That's when you get on your head. You think everybody's trying to kill you. The indica is the one that makes you want to like sit in a couch. That's when you say you're stoned. That's what you feel like. But sativa is when you go, I'm high. It's like that's what it is. Sativa.
Okay, so you want
But if you ever get anxiety like from weed really bad, do push-ups or exercise, and it burns it off. It's gone.
Really?
You don't have to go to the hospital. Somebody take me to the hospital.
Right.
People fucking up all over the country.
You're right. Do push-ups or a clear carbonated beverage like a Sprite or ginger ale, and then you have to burp it up.
Why a clear beverage?
Because if it's a dark soda, then it tends to have a syrup in it that sort of sinks things more. So they just sort of, by keeping it simple so that people don't end up going, I guess, cola or Dr. Pepper, which is surprisingly not a remedy. All the sodas. You would think Dr. Pepper would be the healthy one, but no, it's actually pretty much just Sprite, ginger ale, like regular soda.
I'm going to try this indica
When you have a panic attack and you feel like you're having a heart attack.
This Aquarius.
And I've been smoking weed longer than
Yeah. Take that up sleep at first.
How was your day?
No. And it clicked out. Yeah, I was brushing my teeth and I was laying back down and then it clicked out of here.
How was your day?
It was good. I didn't really do nothing because my cousin said his wife was sick with a migraine, and then she wasn't really sick, she had a migraine, but the baby had a fever. So I don't know what's going on. So it was just me and her today. We had a good day. We just relaxed. That's all. All right, come on, let's play so I can go to sleep.
Yes, ma'am. You have an invite.
I'm so tired. Let's lay down. But yeah, so that's all we did. How was your day?
Oh, it was great. I did 2 podcasts. The first was the end of a 4-part podcast series that I've done with this individual. And the second was with a young lady who I just felt was excellent podcast interviewer because she just let me talk. And that's all I want people to do, so I can tell them about all the stuff that I do. And
Right.
that one lasted like an hour and a half, and it was great. And oh man, and I loved it. So that was really good. I was really happy with how they went.
And that was JC's account. He hit me up, so that was his other account. So,
Oh no way. Okay.
because it did say JC second, I wanted to make sure that was him. Yeah. You know, people like to copy other people's stuff, so it was him. Yeah. And I hope everything all right. I don't know why he disabled his other one. Must have problems with it. I hope he come back in here. I hope.
Yeah. Same here. He's missed.
I know. Miss him. We miss him.
Ooh, almost.
Right. All right. And another one.
And another one. That's right. Oh, almost.
Yeah, I had a good day. We just relaxed. That's how we did. Ate and relaxed.
Well, that's
Yes,
always good.
Yeah. Nobody need to be going nowhere anyway. I don't know what's out there with that virus.
I think it's going to be a big deal in this Aquarius.
You think so?
Yep. If I were a betting man, I would say this is the next big one.
My mask. Everybody better get that mask on then. If you don't, you better stay your butt in the house. But it's coming from that cruise ship. I ain't never heard of that cruise ship. I forgot the name of it. Honduras or something like that. I ain't never heard of that one. They said it's from a rat or something. Something like that. Like what the bird watch you went up in. That bird watch. There was bird watching. Because I look at this guy. His name is John Vacations. He's a cruise person. But he always, gives the news and stuff. And he said that they was talking about it. Reload.
Reload
And
is
he
right.
was talking about it. And he said that they were really bird watching, but really it would come from a rat or something like that. I forgot where it was coming from. That's crazy. I don't know if they pit it or what. You gotta be careful what you do. I won't be petting nothing.
Ooh, almost.
It's almost close. Come on, Rabbi.
I saw that. That was close.
I don't know. What?
Get it. Ooh. This Aquarius, I was so happy to do this podcast today. And
The podcast.
yeah, the previous ones that I've done, they they're really nice because they let me do multiple of them. But I have so much that I want to go into, and This one was an hour and a half, and she had some good questions, some very basic questions. We talked beforehand. She was like, if uh, you want to change anything, you want me to edit anything out, just let me know. And I didn't, and she just let me go, and I felt
That's
afterward,
nice.
absolutely, I felt afterward like very satisfied. Like I was able to talk about all the stuff that I love, all the stuff in which I'm passionate, and um, just felt really good about it. So
Now I came in and I heard her say something about Neopets or something. I said, what the world?
oh yeah,
Neopets, that is old.
yeah, exactly. That's what she was saying. She was saying that she can't believe people still do it, but they do.
Yeah, I was like kids. I let the kids have it. I was the kid when I played that. Yeah, I got somebody got a strike. You did or me?
You did.
Oh,
It was great.
yeah. And let's see.
Get this, Miss Aquarius. You're putting up a score, girl. Yeah, good job.
Thank you. Come on, Rabbi.
You're welcome.
Let's go.
Got
Yes.
it. Got it.
Yes.
Get it. No, that's okay. You win, I
You
win.
win, I win.
I win, you win. Undefeated in bowling. Undefeated in friendship.
Undefeated friendship. Yay.
Yay is right.
That's good. Yeah, the Neopets. That was wrong. Oh. And I can, yeah, I let the kids have it. It's still up there. When she did, I looked up there. Let me look this up. And it still is out there. They can have that. I'm too old to play that. Let the kids have it. Because it be like kids on there. It be like 12, 11, 10, 9, 8 year olds. Oh, no.
That's right.
Yeah, let them have it. Okay, well, I'm going to go to bed. I'll be here because I got to go to the dermatologist. I got a long day. Got to go to the bank.
Yes,
Wish me
ma'am.
good luck on that again.
God willing, everything goes well, Miss Aquarius. Let me know if you need anything.
All right, I will. You too, okay?
Thank you.
And you always been a good friend, Rabbi, and you always will be my friend.
God willing, I do my best.
We're always friends, right?
God
Both of
willing,
us.
100%.
All right, then. Talk to you later. I'll be here.
Excellent.
And I heard you was talking to somebody in here. She must be an old friend. Is she new?
Yeah. No. She's old. She
Okay.
and I would talk like more than a year ago, and apparently she broke up with her boyfriend yesterday, and she just wanted to come and talk. And she's a really nice person.
Oh, okay. Okay. All right. Well, good dreams. Talk to you later. God's willing.
God willing, take care. Shout
You
out to Miss
too.
Aquarius, everybody.
Oh, yeah, Rabbi. I think I saw Zoot coming here, and he left. He might be back, though.
Yeah, he woke me up, but that's okay.
All right.
What up, Zoot?
Rabbi,
What up?
did I wake you up before?
Yeah, but that's okay. What's up, man?
You know what I was thinking?
What were you thinking, big man?
Whatever happened to the singer Passenger?
What? Who's passenger?
Do you know the song Let Her Go?
Who?
Let Her Go.
No one knows that song.
It has 4 billion views on YouTube, 500 million more views than Baby Justin Bieber.
All right. I mean, people barely know Justin Bieber anymore, but okay. What about?
People know Justin Bieber.
Yeah, no, I know. So what about? Is it a boy or a girl? Who's passenger?
Boy, more like a folk singer. You don't know Let Her Go?
No, nobody knows that.
Only know you being high when you feel no. Only know you love her when you let her go.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Now I know that song. I like that song.
Did you know that? What happened to that guy?
I don't know, big man. What do you think happened to him?
He has 4 billion views. That video has 4 billion views on YouTube. But all of his other songs have like 3 million, 4 million, or like 500,000. Like why is that song so big and no one knows? And why didn't he have a career outside that?
Did you Google it? Like maybe he retired?
It's like one of the biggest songs in the world.
All right. I mean, did he retire?
No, I don't know. But it was like during the early 2010s, it was the biggest song in the fucking world. And then he just disappeared and no one remembers who he is.
Yeah. Is he from Australia?
No,
Where's he from?
England, I think.
Okay. Well,
UK or Scotland, I don't know, I can't remember. But like the thing is, right, he recorded that album in Australia.
okay.
The one with Let It Go in, which is the biggest song he ever had, and probably one of the biggest songs in the world. It's like, has more views than Justin Bieber Baby. Baby has 3.5 billion. And everyone knows that song.
Okay.
There's not a person under the age of 35 that you wouldn't be like, sorry. Between the ages of 20 to under 35 that wouldn't know what Justin Bieber Baby is.
I'm in agreement. A lot of people would know that song.
But not everyone would know what Let It Go is. But every like they would know the song, but they wouldn't know who sing it. Like you didn't even know who sang it.
No, I didn't. I until you started singing it, I had no idea what you were referencing.
Like it is one of the biggest songs.
in the world, and the guy's just disappeared. No one knows who songs it. No, one of the biggest songs of all time.
All right, what do you think happened to him? Look, dude, I'm just gonna save us a bunch of time. What's this asshole's name?
Passenger. Singer. What do I think happened? I think he's still doing music.
All right.
I think he just had that successful one hit, and he just doesn't need to do anything else. He could have made his career. He's still making music. He's just not getting the attention because
Right.
He's never gonna have a song that big.
I mean, he might.
Do you know what I think will happen?
What do you think's gonna happen, Zoot?
No, I think he blew up at the same time Ed Sheeran blew up with a similar style, but because Ed Sheeran was younger than he was, the studios wanted to promote Ed Sheeran more.
Okay, did they want to call Riser? Why don't you call Riser? Why don't you call Riser?
Was that it? Okay.
Just call
Was it
Riser.
a big song in the US?
Yeah, it was. It had some commercial success.
It's the most. It's the most viewed video that was ever made in Australia. The video was made in Australia. It's the most viewed video that was ever made in Australia.
That's baller. Does Riser know about this topic?
No.
Okay, so I advise that you tell him about it. Let's hear what he has to say. So why don't you call him and tell him?
I just called him.
And what happened?
I just said, "Yo, on Discord," and he said, "Fuck you." I said, "Come Discord," and he said, "Fuck you."
Are you serious?
Yeah, I said, "Come Discord," and he said, "Fuck you." He texts back saying, "Fuck you" on Telegram.
Just now.
Yeah.
Okay, well, you get rewarded for your excellent work. So
Okay, Rabbi.
I'm sending you a dice party just because you were so cool.
Name me a number one. Name me a number one hit wonder. Robert.
I know. I'm thinking of somebody who is truly a one-hit wonder and really doesn't have anything else that people recognize. Because a lot of people who they say are one. Oh, look who it is.
I think Passenger had some other songs as well, but they just they'll play them. He played this shit on the radio.
What up, Riser?
Rabbi. See, hey, Raza. Yo. Are you playing Maserati?
No, I wouldn't cheat on you like that.
Last one.
That sounds like Kyle's.
They're
Do you know the song by Passenger called "Let Her Go"?
I heard it, maybe.
You would know it if you heard it.
Sing it. Karaoke. What's it sound like?
Only know when you're high, when you're feeling low. Only know you love her when you let her go. Yeah, know that song?
Yeah, your singing voice is like low-key garbage.
Zeus.
No, in the mood right now. Sing. Only know when you've been high.
Why the fuck not, Zoot?
Only know you love her when you let her go. When you let her go.
Zeus like obsessed with this song.
That's really not ringing a bell. I think I need